are a bit all over the place, so bear with me.
There's a bear with you? Is it a water bear?
Is it
A sea
is
bear?
it a calm bear?
Is it a sea bear?
Alright, is everyone here?
What is here?
Also, do we have... Are we supposed to be seeing tokens of our characters already, or is that not till later?
I have the token stored. We'll get there in just a minute.
So I was just gonna say, if we're supposed to, I don't. But yeah.
No, this is more or less your Chrono Trigger like RPG world map of the place you're coming to.
Super Smash Bros. Brawl style. We're gonna have the red dots appear.
Okay, so this is the area you're going to be starting in, and I found out in Owlbear you can just drag and drop GIFs and they work. So I made a GIF of this video I found on YouTube that had this map on it, and that's where I got this screen from. You're going to have one other one that's done similar later on, but it kind of took a lot of time, so I only did a couple of these. The rest are going to be normal maps, unfortunately. So what we're going to do, I'm incredibly nervous because I'm being streamed. This is weird for me.
Don't worry.
Imagine them in their underwear. Wait, no, that makes it really weird. Don't do that.
Now I just want to talk to him more. All right.
Imagine them without bodies.
Imagine them as being anonymous people
technically,
online.
they are without bodies because I can't see them anyway. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start. I'm going to sound off, make sure everybody's here. Zaf, you're here.
Present. Hi, everybody.
All right, Isaiah, you're here.
Hello.
All right, Psyche, you're here.
I'm alive.
Okay, Texan, you're present.
I'm telling you, I don't know what you're
I may or may not
I'm telling
exist.
you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Texan, put away the Minesweeper.
I said words. I'm not playing Minesweeper right now.
Alright, so everybody's here.
Now I'm going
Alright, so this is going to be our underwater one-shot. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to do my best. I'm quite rusty. But we're going to find out how terrible I am. So, you have all arrived in the grand city of Lunarius. Built upon an ancient, sunken marvel of the days long past, this city serves as a utopia for all races of the ocean. Zap, can you hear me good on your stream?
Talk again?
Can you hear me good on your stream? Hello? No?
It was echoing for a sec. Yeah, I think
Marco?
It was
people can hear you, I think.
Probably echoing because you were looking at the...
Turn down the thing a little bit if you can't. Well, it's only on 10. That shouldn't be me echoing.
You're at 200, so I made sure you're everyone's usually a little bit louder.
Well, Nat's watching the stream, so I was making sure my voice wasn't echoing back. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'll monitor. You should be fine.
Sunlight filters down from above, casting rays that magnify the exposed surfaces of the stone masonry formed in the shape of a king and his young kin. Instead of clouds like on the surface, fleeting schools of fish dart above and around you. Catching golden rays of light, you see shimmer in magnificent colors, cascading for brief seconds down upon their surroundings from the light. Within this aquatic city, you find a tavern, built into what used to be some sort of parliamentary building. And from what you can find, the host of the shops along the streets, vendors of different races, from Vidalcan, Mer people, Sea Elves, and Tritons, seem to be the most common sort of people. But you will often catch glimpses of races never seen before to you. Squid people, fish people, frog people, and did you just see a shark man? For your first part of your adventure, you find yourself in a crowd of people. Aquatic races of all kinds from henceforth, aquatic races of all kinds would just be referred to as people. So don't take that like human, literally people. Okay. So you find yourself in a crowd of people looking as a new order is placed on a stone slab. And it reads as such: Adventurers needed by request of the king. Rumor of a danger far away requires our immediate investigation. The king would reward any party who is brave enough to venture outside the protection of the city and quell this threat to our land. The reward is 300 gold pieces and one weapon crafted by the king's personal master smith. Chatter erupts around you at seeing the sign displayed, and they bubble to the surface. The crowd disperses, except for the four of you, still left entranced by the prospects of adventure. What would you like to do next?
So question, because I guess I didn't really get it in my head when we were discussing it, so I'm just gonna ask now. Am I from here, or did I come here right now?
That is up to you. The idea was that
I think that's easier.
Yeah, you can choose either one, but one way or the other, the four of you have met looking at this sign, and you're all standing together. So your turn to roleplay.
Splish is kind of pumped up a little bit from the fact that he had recently managed to fend off raiders from his old shop, and is kind of in one of those artistic moments of inspiration where he's just motivated to do a whole bunch of stuff and make a whole bunch of stuff. And part of that includes figuring out how other ways he could use these elemental paints that his teacher taught him to make. And so he will see the sign here and be like, this will be a very, very new way for me to try out my paints. And that's what he says.
Very well done. Okay. Psyche, you're next. Why don't you describe your character for me?
Oh, I should say I'm squid folk. I have squid tentacles, and that's my character.
Hi, I've seen you around. I'm Naidia. Are you interested in the reward?
Not particularly. You're a seal, right?
So...
I asked that.
Say what?
I asked that out of character. Are you a seal?
Yes, I am a sea elf, and what you see is a female, roughly in her mid-2000s. Well, 200. And yeah, I know. Roughly in her mid-200s, and she's got a hooded cape on her. All you really see is blue hair and blue piercing eyes. But she seems jumpy, not in an anxious way, but excited to see the world type of way.
Zeph, what is your character's name?
Oh, right. I didn't give you the name. His name is Morgan Marillion. A young Damphir who is studying abroad undersea to learn sea magics. He's a young noble, trying to prove himself.
Okay, and then lastly, we have our... Ended up being like one of the sickest looking characters here. Go Yu-Gi-Oh artist, go.
Default Yu-Gi-Oh.
Texan, what did you decide for your character's name?
Wabagong.
Oh, I see it here. I see it here.
Wabagong.
Dugong.
Is anyone here not been in town before? Is anyone here new to town?
Oh no.
I've been here a bit.
I don't say that aloud.
Zeph's character seems like the only one that would be maybe completely foreign to this place. But that's up to him, of course.
Well, he the world yet, but my imagining he's studying from another. I don't know. He's studying from another sea city where he's a noble. I don't think he's a noble here, but he's a noble from another city. But he's studying here abroad.
He's a noble on the mobile.
Yeah.
Friend, you look like you have iron deficiency. Have you tried eating more tuna?
I prefer salmon, but because it's a finer fish.
A tuna freaks out and swims away from you when he hears that.
Tuna folk.
Awfully weird of a. Where are you? Is your character a squid, Isaiah?
Yes.
Awfully weird for squid to be suggesting cannibalism in front of other fish.
I'm referring to the ones that are not sentient, of course.
You would know that most fish are cannibals.
Yeah, but we're not fish. We're not fish. We're people that are fish-like.
Yeah, and that's up to you, but you would retain most of its qualities. Like, you would eat a fish roll right now. It wouldn't matter to you.
That fight is so interesting. Interesting. I prefer my fish not scared.
I charm my fish before I eat them. I want to suck your gills.
Anyway, who else is interested in testing their metal with that quest?
I do not test metal, but I do have. And he whips out a paintbrush and paints. Paint changes from vibrant colors and then hardens into a black ink, and then he whips it on the ground, and then on the ground it smashes and fades away as it turns into not dust but pieces.
Where did you get metal from? You must be very rich.
Doesn't anyone?
Somebody
I don't know
to the lore.
Which person paid attention to the lore?
I did.
I read it over. I might have.
Wait, is there not metal underneath the ocean?
Not a lot.
There is metal, but forms of weaponry and stuff are uncommon because of how much and how quickly they rust and become useless.
Unless they're magical metal, then I guess they might be fine. But we're level 3.
It's a figure of speech.
Oh.
Alright, so if y'all are all in agreement of wanting to join the quest together, you have a couple places you can visit that I have planned out for you. One of them up north is called the Tall Tale Tavern. There is another place called Not for Miles Museum, which is currently in construction, and on the front you would see a sign with a small owl folk picture on it. Some of you from other campaigns may know who's making that museum. And
we're back in there again. Yay!
And behind you, I forgot there's laser pointers on Owlbear. Perfect. And over here would be the entrance to the palace, which is where you would need to go in order to initiate your quest.
Is it just me, or does I've been in this town for quite a while, but I'm just now realizing that every place here is named some sort of pun.
Also, you are currently on Market Street, and there's vendors all around you. Any common item that you could find, common weaponry, mostly their spears and tridents. The swords and whatnot are from above and will rust eventually. But if you need to round out your character with something you couldn't get from character creation or something of that sort, you may do so now. Hang on one second before you talk. Hang on 1 second for me. Okay. Everybody was rolled their 1d4, times it by 100. That's your starting gold. Everyone did that for me, right?
Just do it right now.
I'm just doing it right now too.
If you did not roll a 1d4, multiply it by 100. That represents gold that you have achieved on your previous ventures up until this point. All right. Secondly, if you have not rolled on the magic table that I had listed in the threads, you may do so twice. Pick whichever one you think is better. Add that to your inventory. That is going to represent a magical item that you found on previous adventures.
I already rolled that though. I What was the? I got the cloak of the manta ray.
I don't want to know. Oh, if you did get something underwatery that you didn't want to keep, you can re-roll that.
Where is the
I
table?
do believe I put that at the bottom of that when I posted it. Maybe I did.
Okay.
You did.
Okay.
Oh. To be honest, I'm fine keeping it. It's like it just makes me have even more redundancy.
Okay.
I'm struggling
Question.
to locate the table. Give me a minute.
If I do just I think I'll just I might decide to go with the with what I guess I just need to ask. Can the alchemy jug be like small, like somewhat small? Like, does it have to be me lugging around a big jug? Because I wouldn't do that. But if it's like I could have it look like some sort of like special like ink compartment or something that'll.
No, you very easily could say that this jug is like the size of a 2-liter bottle.
Yeah, that's what it is. It stores extra acidic ink that I have. That's just acid.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that'll be fine because the whole point of the jug is that it's magically making a lot of liquid. So
yeah.
I don't care if it's smaller.
I don't know when I'd use that since I already just have. But I guess if I wanted to like, yeah. Anyway.
You might not. The
there's
idea
the
just it might just come in randomly useful later on, and then
Yeah.
you'll be like, oh, this thing I didn't think was relevant is now relevant, and that's kind of part of the intro.
Someone else wants to paint with the acid, and I'm like, well, I can only make it for my own, but here you can have.
It seems like it'd burn the brush, but yeah, sure.
It's a special brush.
Acid?
Special brush.
He must have metal. His brush must be made out of metal.
No, acid breaks through metal all the time.
Acid is
Stainless
used
steel.
to remove rust from metal.
Depends on the
Actually,
type of metal. It depends on the type of metal.
acid.
And types of acid, yeah. Some acid, yeah, that's right. There's all sorts of different types of acid. That's true. Anyway,
Is it made out of tungsten?
it's magic. That's why it works. It's magic.
All right, so I leave it up to you. Whatever place y'all might want to go to first. It's up to you.
I was going to. Sorry, I was going to say I approach the mer woman who seems to have a shop and she's selling thingamabobs of plenty.
Sure.
Who's its and what's it galore. And I ask if she has any. If she happens to have any leftover health potions.
Yeah, you walk up to a very young girl, her hair moving unrealistically in the water, and she's going to say to you, "Hi, look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?"
Well, I would say that your collection here is complete, but...
Yes, it is, but I have to get rid of some of it because my mom is getting very upset, so I have to get rid of some of it. So if you would like to buy it from me, that would be really awesome and really wonderful.
Okay. Well, I would like, have you collected any health potions?
Yes, Mama makes the health potions. They're very good potions. They're going to heal you for, like, a little bit of health, but they're not the best thing, but they're not the worst thing. It'll help you if you're going to, like, faint down in the middle of the ocean and want to get back to life. So, yeah, they're really good. I sell them for about 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
anyone have the slow spell?
2 health potions.
Okay,
Well, why would I use that?
She will take 100 gold pieces from you. You will receive 2 minor potions of healing.
I think they're just called potions of healing, but yeah, because the default is the minor one, right?
They're called
I will
minor
make sure,
potions
but
of healing.
Really?
2 d4s
I
plus
think.
2, whatever one that is.
That's the lowest one, I think.
Yeah, no,
You're right. They're not
just
called minor. They're just called healing. My bad.
It's like when they call the normal size bag of chips, it's actually like 1 serving of chips, but that's what they call it normal.
Would you like to supersize that potion?
Would you like to supersize that for $1?
Where's the family size pellet? Family, every person. That'd be an interesting item. It's like everybody in the party gets like a little.
That'd be expensive.
Yeah. Anyway. I got that.
All right. Is there
Okay.
any?
Do you have any love potions?
The young mer person looks at you. Love potions?
I believe that she is talking about manipulating the free will of somebody to make them against their will, fall in love.
Oh, oh my. No, we don't have anything like that down here. I don't know why you would think a mermaid has things like that.
Oh, bummer.
Do you perhaps know of an octofolk that would have more advanced sorcery that will make us sign a contract for?
No, I don't know anything about that, but my grandma sells magical items down there.
Ah.
Oh, wow. I guess I'll take 2 of those health potions then.
Oh, yeah, sure. She will sell you 2 health potions. That's going to be 100 gold, and she would be currently out of health potions now. And she did make a gesture towards her grandma, who sells magical items nearby.
I wave goodbye to her and her crab friend behind her who's conducting an orchestra.
She pockets the gold and she says, "Oh, finally, with this, I might be able to get out of this place."
Yes, maybe you could perhaps find a way to live on the surface. Just kidding, that would be crazy.
If only she had the magic.
A Disney sniper has just told me to stop making those gestures.
Anyway, do you have any armor?
Yeah, so you would be able to find a stand that is selling armor. This armor doesn't look like what you think surface dwellers would think armor looks like. It's made out of different forms of scales, shells, chitin in some cases. But effectively, it would work exactly like what you're looking for. So what kind of armor would you be looking for?
Anything, or best light you got?
Best light you got. Okay. So we're going to go.
Because I can only wear light armor.
Armor made of light?
No, you're thinking of mage armor.
Okay, so light
that
armor,
reminds me.
you would be able to find studded leather armor.
Mhm.
This leather seems to be quite different than what surface dwellers would think leather's made out of, but it is 45 gold pieces if you would like it, and that's going to make your AC 12 plus your dex modifier.
I do not
Yep.
know if I would take that if I were you. I've heard that they do very unethical practices to get this from the manatees. That is what I've heard.
Nothing that we do to get our leather is unethical. Thank you very much. They are treated very well up until the point of death.
Well, I'm pleasantly surprised. Keep doing good work.
You'll be surprised in the future as well, honey. You don't seem very bright.
I'll have you know I
Shots
have
fired.
0 intelligence bonus, which makes me average.
The shopkeeper.
Honey, you wish you were average.
The shopkeeper seems to be bad at charisma.
It's good. No, this is good. It's just a different kind of charisma. It's more like Edna mode kind of charisma where it's insulting you.
No, I mean, for a seller, it's like, oh, you're trying to have people buy stuff, not insult them and then driving business away.
You'd be surprised how many people will buy it.
She wasn't saying that to you. She was saying that to Splash.
Yeah,
I know, but I'm
You're
very
making
listening.
a purchase, and then he said, "Don't buy this because," and so she's ripping him.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Also,
Anyway,
there are places that
I
get
need-
business because they're so rude to the customers. There's like whole entire like niches of businesses based on that.
Oh yeah, it's like those restaurants.
Yeah.
When you go to the restaurants and like their whole like shtick is treating you like dirt.
Yeah.
And people pay extra for that. And I just do that for free at McDonald's.
Anyway, yes, I need protection. Unless there's a magical alternative.
She hands you studded leather for 45 gold and a No, I'm gonna stop. Sorry, bad joke.
Is there an upcharge for magic enhancement?
Honey, I don't do the magic. The only magic I have is not in this piece of armor. Rita down there, she sells the magic stuff. The old crone over there.
You know
Does
what?
she have spell scrolls like on a shelf somewhere?
I don't know about scrolls. I know she's got several random little items that she's found in the ocean floor that she says are magic, and she tries to sell them, honey.
Off the voice, I was guessing we were
talk?
already in the place,
You know
the magic shop.
Do you ever hear her talking about poor unfortunate souls?
Oh, great.
That is where we are, right?
Poor, well, we
Okay,
are
that's the last
poor
one.
and
No more,
unfortunate
no more.
and souls and
I
have
can't
souls.
afford the
so-
lawsuit to answer that question, sweetheart.
I think we can joke. I don't think there's a problem with that. But
Just
anyway,
don't sing the song too much, because if the channel ever did get monetized at some point, the more videos that we can have not be,
I think there's like
You
a
were the
30
one who
second
was
limit.
singing.
Yeah, you started this madness.
Oh yeah, no, I did. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying
Technically, I'm the one
Alright.
who started it by saying "under the sea, where everything is better." So I started it.
That's fine, we're downwards.
sea.
All right, so Zeph, you're purchasing the studded leather armor, right?
Yes, I'm purchasing the studded leather armor. Yep.
Okay, so deduct 45 gold from what you have, and then
Why does
Wobbegong.
don't get that?
Dugon,
Wabagon.
Wobbegong.
Yeah.
Wobbegong. All right. Wobbegong, you go up the street, and you see a very, very old mer woman, and she is selling several items on a decrepit wooden bench.
Here's my page.
Hello there, honey. Could I interest you in some magical items?
Do you have spell scrolls?
I do not have spell scrolls, but I have several wonderful trinkets that I have found on the ocean floor. Dropped from magical chests that fell from ships far above.
And on the table in front of you, you see a small bag, and it's labeled "Bag of Bounty." And you see a candle that seems very out of place underwater. You see a glowing orb. It's glowing a very dull blue color. And next to it, you see what looks like a small pouch with straps on it. You also see a bubble, like just a legit bubble, but it doesn't pop when you touch it. And next to that, you see a Stanley Cup. Mug?
What does the
Really?
Stanley do?
Which Stanley Cup? Is it the drinking one or the?
Not the one you have to actually be good at sports for.
Okay, so it's not the sports one.
It's like a pink-colored Stanley Cup, like my Sunday school kids screamed for like a year ago. Now they
Like
all
my
have them.
mom has.
Why do you want a pink one? Why does everyone want a pink one?
Pink is the best color.
I don't know. I don't question it, man. That's just what fell out the chest.
She takes off her voice for a second.
What
I
does
don't
the
question
Stanley
that.
Cup do? Or
Say that again, Texan.
in character, also, would I call it a Stanley Cup, or is it like, or do I have to call it a cup? What is it?
Oh, honey, I don't know why Stanley decided to put his name on the cup, but it's a cup.
What era are we in?
Is the cup magical? What is it?
It's a magical cup, exactly. Yes.
Can I do an Arcana check to see what the effects are, or will she just tell me?
Yeah, first check. Yeah, roll Arcana for me. That sounds fine. This would be relatively easy.
Can I give him the help action?
You may if you'd like.
21.
Yes, I give him the help action.
I don't think I need a help action.
You said 21?
14 plus 7, yes.
Okay, you would know that this is a bottle of Boundless coffee.
How much?
She is selling it for 100 gold pieces.
Hey, that's all my money. I'm taking it.
she more than happily gives you the bottle of Boundless coffee for 100 gold. Oh, that's good. I wish if it had creamer, I'd keep it.
If the party looked at Wabagong, they noticed that he seems sleep deprived, and if you knew he lived in a basement, you'd know that he hasn't left it in weeks.
We'd probably be coming up on the area where where the art studio that I have would be, and I would lock it up and make sure everything's all closed. Because I don't want anyone to come try to steal my teacher's paintings while I'm gone. Because
Okay.
I sell stuff here. I would assume I would also sell stuff here because that's...
Yeah, you feel like somebody Torrens would have hired for the museum or something to me.
Probably. Especially, well, my teacher definitely would have been. I'm a little bit younger, so I'm still learning the ropes of all this stuff, but I have reverence for the great artworks of my teacher, specifically.
Yep.
I'm just learning.
Did anyone want to kind of try to investigate what the other items might be, or are you all pretty much done?
I kind of forgot what they were.
So one of
What
them
were
is a
they?
bag, one of them's a candle, one's a small glowing orb, one of them is a sheath that looks like you could put a wand in it, and one of them is a legit bubble that doesn't seem to pop.
Okay, I'm going to look at the sheath, because I'm gonna debate using it to sheath my paintbrush if I'm not using it.
Okay, so this is a legit
I can Arcana if you want.
sheath. Oh yeah, well it's not. It's gonna be pretty obvious.
It's just a sheath. Okay.
Yeah. So what the wand sheath does is here actually I'll just post it here and then you can decide.
Does it
Essentially allows you to quick deploy your wand, but still have the hand free in order to do other things.
Okay, so that mechanically doesn't affect me at all. But how much is it? If it's something I can afford, I might consider getting it. But it doesn't mechanically affect me at all since I don't actually have a wand.
It is one sheath, 30 gold.
Yeah, I'm spent all my money on other things, probably trying to maintain this shop and stuff. After the teacher died, it doesn't take care of it anymore because he's dead. So I don't have any money. I have 15.
I don't need your backstory for why you're broke, bro.
I
No,
have
just
to
kidding,
give a
I'm just kidding.
backstory for why I don't have money, because it would make sense for a guild artisan to have money, but he's just had a lot. He's had to work a lot of extra shifts of making like low-end paintings for like just random businesses and stuff because
Okay.
you know, those artificer-generated paintings are taking. Oh no.
Does the bag do?
Okay, so would you roll me a Arcana check? Because this bag does seem to be more than just a bag.
Cool. Let's see, where do I add the plus modifier? Ah, here we are. Do I think? No, I don't. That's a 20. Not
Awesome.
a net 20, but a 20 total. A dirty
Okay,
20.
you would know this to be a bag of bounty. Also, I'm posting all these in the Goblin VC if you're not seeing it.
Okay, let me take a look. See, a bag of bounty. What is it?
This is a sturdy, leathery sack with tiny Siverin shards embedded into the lining. If you have the mark of hospitality, we're just going to say you do, you can use an action to cast Create Food and Water, drawing a feast from within the bag. You shape this meal according to your thoughts. You can create a standard bland fare without requiring any sort of check, but you can attempt to create a finer food by making a charisma check. If you're proficient with cook's tools, you can add your bonus to this check. A failed check results in a sour and squalid meal.
I assume everything here is like 30 gold or more.
They range because some items that you would think are not expensive for being underwater are actually pretty expensive.
Does the bag have a price cost, like a cost on it?
Yeah, it's 80 gold.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
Oh. What does
The ability to
bubble-
magically create food is still valuable.
It's very valuable. You know what? You could technically make money with this.
Yeah, you could.
What does the bubble do?
Make a Arcana check for me.
If I want to just generate money, I just use my alchemy jug.
I'm giving everyone the help back.
23.
Never mind.
I didn't need it.
Dadgum, she
That
made
was a
the
nat
check before
20.
I could even pull up the item. Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. I typed in Bible instead of bubble.
Hey, that's a good thing to have on the brain all the time. It's like, the Bible!
Yeah. Give me a second. I lost it. Hang on. Sorry.
Wait, is this bubble the holy bubble? Oh.
The holy bubble. Yeah, okay.
Magic. I gotta find where I got it from now.
Bro, sounds like a custom item.
Well, I know the gist of it. I'll just say it. I'll have to find it later because I could have sworn I had it right here. Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay. And then there was also a candle.
I've never seen a bubble that didn't pop before.
Sounds like a wonder of magic.
Talking about magic, how does one such as you end up down here?
Iron deficiency
Well-
grants a lot of abilities that I...
Well, I have multiple natural ways of breathing underwater or not needing to breathe at all.
That I get, but how do you stay so young, I guess is the word?
Barbara, I think that she just complimented you.
Well, thank you.
Wouldn't you decompose?
What? Oh, excuse me? When I decompose, what do you think?
Zombies decompose.
Do you think I'm a zombie?
Oh, are you not? I'm sorry.
I'm not a zombie. I'm more akin to more of a vampire than anything.
I thought that you were just a human with iron deficiency.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
I just
My
have
dog was barking at random people.
So you're saying just because I have perfect, awesome looking skin, you think I have iron deficiency?
Yes. Iron deficiency is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
Vanity forms many insults.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I found the item. It's called a breathing bubble. This translucent bubble-like sphere is slightly tacky on the outer surface, and you gain the item's benefits only while wearing it over your head like a helmet. The bubble contains 1 hour of breathable air. The bubble regains its expended air use at dawn. And I had this planted here in case anybody was trying to finesse a character that kind of still needed breathing, but, not so often, and, to make it work.
I have 30 million breathing redundancies.
Well, I didn't want it to be, unplayable.
How much does the bubble cost?
The bubble costs 20 gold because, as you can imagine, most people here don't need it.
It might. Yeah.
Can I do this bubble for 15?
15? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course, dear. Here, 15 would be perfect. Here.
I like this. It is a natural work of art. And he just picks up the bubble and just carries it with him. And as the rest of my gold.
You gave her okay. I did hear the part where you gave her
sorry,
money.
Yes, I agreed to that exchange.
Yeah!
And what is this candle that you have here?
Oh, it is a candle of the deep, sweetheart. It, if you light it on fire, it will burn.
Oh.
I'd show you, but
No.
I have nothing to light it on fire with.
If you want somebody to demonstrate, I have the ability to create fire with my special paint.
Oh, that would be wonderful, sweetheart. Please do.
I
Please
don't
do.
know if there's going to be any reason this doesn't work, but I'll use my flavored Ascendant Dragon Monk ability to have my natural inks become flamey and like look like magma kind of. It's orange.
Okay. This is that ability that like augments your attack
damage,
roll or something,
yes.
right?
So it's an attack. It's technically an unarmed strike. I'm not using. Yeah.
Roll me an attack. I want you to. You're aiming at just the wick.
Yes.
So that like the pressure from your fist ignites this wick into fire.
Technically, I was having it flavored as using the paintbrush. It just does the same damage.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
The pressure. Yeah.
It comes
sure.
through my my natural inks come through the brush to, so my
fine.
Unless my brush. Sorry.
We're rolling a check we're rolling a check because of the effectiveness of fire into war.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna say this beforehand. If I specify that I'm using the long solid black ink, that's like a whip. But other than that, it's just an unarmed strike that uses a brush. So it's basically like an unarmed strike while holding a brush, which I looked up the rules is technically allowed. It's just you can't use anyway. You just can't use anything that comes from the weapon. So. You say rolling an attack roll?
Yep, just do a normal attack roll. This will not be hard.
I got 17.
Oh yeah, you strike at the candle and you manage to ignite the wick, and miraculously enough, it's burning.
Very intriguing.
Baby burn.
If I was not dirt poor now, I would consider it. But I have my bubble.
This reminds me of a land I heard of a long time ago.
The woman lets out a giant sigh of relief.
I wonder if this is from that land I heard about.
I can already figure out what the DM's laying down, but in character, I'm just gonna roll an insight check to see if she actually has any sense of knowing this is actually a magical stuff, or if she's just a.
She does now.
Do you want me to roll the check though?
No, it's very obvious that she wasn't certain if this was a candle of the deep or not, because she never had a way to light it in the first place because she is underwater.
I just have proficiency in insight, okay? I was gonna use it.
Okay. I'm
sure.
Okay, I'll tell you what, roll insight.
I'll see, maybe I'll find out some deeper, maybe she's actually the big bad, you know? You never know. Okay.
Well, game's over, guys. Have a good night.
Bam.
You've seen through my disguise.
That's going to be 17 for insight, because I rolled an 11.
Okay, yes. With a successful insight, you will notice that she was incredibly worried that this was a normal candle, because she didn't want people to think all her other items were fake. She's been having almost a crisis over whether to even display this candle or not.
Okay.
But all the other items she knew were magical, so she assumed this was magical as well.
Okay. So it wasn't a complete, because I was wondering if it was just like she was just a complete con artist who just happened to have magical stuff.
She does not seem to be a con, from what you can tell with your insight.
So maybe she does make secret deals with people and makes them give them their voice or something. I don't know, but that's not for us to find out now.
You poor unfortunate soul.
Is that what she says to me when I don't have any money?
Now, how much is this again?
The candle of the deep that's currently burning in front of you is 40 gold. She had it priced low because that was going to be a hard one to sell. And then you have one other item that is a orb that is glowing a gentle blue color.
I want to check out the
detect
orb.
magic on the orb as a ritual.
Sure. It's been about 10 minutes as people have been talking and haggling, and you cast detect magic, And from the orb of shielding, you sense abjuration magic.
You just told me what it was.
I sure did. Whoops.
Poor unfortunate soul.
I tell you what, roll an Arcana check with advantage, because you have a really good idea of what this item is.
How much is it?
I'm doing in D&D Beyond, that's why. And that's a crit, okay.
Nice.
27.
Okay, so with a critical, you realize this is a orb of shielding, and this one is glowing a gentle blue color, which means it is going to resist lightning and thunder damage. Actually, that was the best one. Wow.
Yeah, Wabagon isn't going to tell anyone. He's a socially awkward basement dweller, so he's just staring at the orb now.
I'm like,
Yep.
I'm gonna ask, how much is
I'll
the
read it for you because for Zaf chat, an orb of shielding is a polished spherical, I can't say that word, chunk of crystal or stone aligned with one of the planes of existence. If you're a spellcaster, you can use this orb as a spellcasting focus. If you are holding an orb, when you take damage from the type associated with the orb's material, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by 1d4. The materials and their associated damage types are listed in the orb shielding table below. And as I've told you, this one is a Laminian flint, which resists lightning and thunder damage.
I want to ask. Now I'm just getting Callum vibes from Dragon Prince, because there was a storm orb in the show. How much is the orb? Morgan asks.
Oh, the orb is my prized possession. 200 gold is what I'm asking for it.
Oof. Anyone got 200 gold?
I would love to buy it if you are willing to relinquish it.
I do prize it, but I do prize gold as
sorry,
well.
I don't remember your name.
Oh, my name is Agatha.
Like Agatha Hartley?
I didn't give you my last name, sweetheart. Take me out on dinner first.
See, you know what? Her name being Agatha, any thoughts I had of her being a witch before, never mind about that. She's obviously completely not.
I'm totally legit.
Insight check. After hearing her name, is she a witch?
Would Wabagon know anything about like the general prices of magic items? Normally?
You would know. I tell you what. Roll me. Let's do history.
I think I might also be proficient in that. I am. Wabagon is a basement-dwelling nerd.
If Wabagon is not interested in getting it,
23. Oh, he has no more money. If I get this, he's just gonna mumble something about its worth under his breath. I got a 23.
23. You would know that these are actually really fair prices, and it seems like they should be higher, but it seems like she's having a very difficult time getting rid of these items, maybe because nobody believes they're actually magic.
Yeah, I'm buying that one.
I want to buy it, but I can't afford it. I only have 80 gold left.
Okay, Psyche, what did you say?
Wabagon has 0. He spent all of his money on infinite coffee.
I'd love to buy that from you.
What, of course, sweetheart. It's 200 gold, if you would, please.
Of course. I say as I hand her the gold.
All right, so you hand her 200 gold.
Yeah,
and,
I'm now down to 25.
She's going to take out her dentures and rub them on her shirt a little. Whew. Ha. Thank you. Oh, it's so fortunate that you've come by my humble little shop today. You have made an old woman very, very happy. So you can add the orb of shielding to your inventory, and she's kind of antsy to leave now because she's got a bunch of gold in Main Street.
What? If everyone has done their shopping, I do have to ask, are you all interested in having this be a collaborative project with the whole palace situation.
You mean being in a party?
Sure, we can call it a party, though I do not have any drinks.
No, that's just a term for adventurers.
Sorry. My days... I spent some days doing partying.
Love your character's voice, by the way, Isaiah.
He is going to then gesture towards the palace and say, I do believe that we should probably get going. It is 5 o'clock somewhere, as they say. That somewhere being in Pacific Standard Time, but 5:30 almost.
It's 5. Are you suggesting we should drink afterwards?
I just told you I do not have any drinks. Actually, wait a minute. He looks at his pocket. I do believe that my paint container here can generate other liquids. Maybe I could try to make it make some alcohol if you want that. I don't know if that works here.
You know what? He's just.
I don't know if this is a joke or not, but just to remind you, there literally is a tavern in town.
Morgan's just walking to the palace. There's
The
nothing.
tavern's
It's
so
confused
rowdy,
by
though. It's not really high
by
class.
Splish's.
You get the feeling the inside is pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't been in the
Morgan's
inside.
confused.
My parties have
but
mostly been.
Splish's.
I never. We always partied outside of the. We partied in other places, not really the tavern.
That's a drawing tool.
Because they
Erase that.
didn't allow minors in the tavern.
There's a blue line on the map, and I don't know how to erase it.
My map, you've ruined it.
I've ruined his map. Oh no.
PSA to anyone watching: we do not encourage underage drinking.
No, be old first.
Yeah, though.
Okay.
Though I guess I already decided that Splish has.
Remember,
underage
Jesus
drinking
turned water
before.
into wine, not Sprite.
That's not even my color. What in the world?
Remember,
Why is my
kids,
pointer
If you're in
orange?
Europe, though, it's legal.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
We
do a bunch
got-
of stupid.
Well, in
We
Germany, it's 16. I'm pretty sure is the drinking age.
I believe
Anyway.
Europe it's like 15. But anyway,
Depends on Europe
Morgan's-
is not one place. Europe is several
America,
countries.
it's 5.
In Texas,
Morgan's
I'm allowed to
like-
drink as long as I'm in my parents' home.
Yeah, that is the
I just
U.S.
can't
The
buy
U.S.
it.
is as long as your parents are. It's in your own house with your parents. But that's fine. That's not what Splish
Anyway.
was doing.
All right, one character is voting to go to the palace. What would everybody else like to do?
one character's already going to the palace.
I was pointing that way, and I was gonna. If people are going that way, then that's where I.
Like Morgan's like confused by the whole conversation. Like, why are you talking so much about drinking? We're going to talk to the current ruler of this land.
All right. So I have 2 going to the palace. What would the other 2 like to do?
I'll
Wabagon
slowly
will
trail
follow.
behind, but I'll be sneaking.
You'll be
Are
sneaking.
you-
Interesting.
Is she a
I'll
rogue
be
again?
sneaking, if possible.
Okay, as soon as you get to the front of the palace, a Triton guard looks at you, and he's just kind of tilting his head a little bit, Naidia.
I tilt my head back with a smile.
Just go in. All right, you are going to go into the palace. Give me a second. We're going to move maps here.
We're going on a trip into the palace hallway through the corridors. That was a horrible one. Yes, I get it.
Isn't that a song?
What?
I think that's a horror movie song.
He
Now
as
we're going
Splish
on
walks
a trip in a little rocket ship.
as Splish sees Zap, what's your character's name again?
Morgan.
Splish sees as
Marillion.
he's walking behind Morgan, he says, yes, if we do decide to celebrate afterwards, I do believe that you should not partake, as I have read that people with iron deficiency do not handle alcohol well.
I don't have iron deficiency. I just have really,
Your skin is very
really
pale.
pretty porcelain skin.
And you look very... well... Anyway.
I just have very perfect porcelain skin. This is what happens when you have perfection. But I'm not perfect. I'm still learning other things. Yeah.
Okay, so as you approach the
people
statue...
at home keep bullying me. Now I have bullies here. Aye.
I'm not bullying you, I'm just worried about your safety. If you
Oh, my
might have
characters are
undiagnosed
so
anemia.
edgy.
You might have
So edgy!
might have undiagnosed anemia, in which case alcohol would not be good for you.
I'd say break his bones, but, you know.
I'm thinking I'm thinking calamari is sounding really good right now.
Delicious.
Ooh.
Okay, so you enter through the mouth of the ancient statue and you swim down. The entire monument has been carved out on the inside, and a sprawling palace is laid on the inside. The floor is a smooth, polished marble, expertly made. The walls have a sheen of some foreign glass-like material to them. Upon entering, and asked if you were the adventurers of the beautiful... Upon entering and asked if you are adventurers, a beautiful sea elf girl escorts you into the throne room. Her name is Luminia. She is willing. She's going to answer any. She says that she's willing to answer any questions you might have before you go into the throne room. If anyone would like to talk to her, Luminia is the girl. I think I have her outlined here. Yeah, Luminia is the girl near you.
Okay. Why is it always my characters want to crush on the pretty girls you have?
My wise teacher has taught me very important question to ask. Will lunch be provided?
Lunch will not be provided. It is required that you sustain yourself.
Fair enough. I'm still in.
What's with you and food and drink? This is not decorum for meeting
There is
nobility.
a tavern in town if you wish to spike before going another adventure.
Food for the artist is food for the art.
We're not here to make art. What was your name again?
My name is Luminia.
Oh, Luminia.
I
you were
meant
talking to him.
Splish. Splish.
No.
What? We're not here to eat. Splish. We're here to meet nobility for saving the. I don't even remember what the mission is, but we're here to meet nobility to take this quest. They said.
Well, perhaps if you
Did
ate
you not
more,
read
you won't
the
have
sign?
iron anemia.
Out of character, player forgot. In character, he probably remembers.
Okay.
On the mention, we have to sustain ourselves. Wabagon pulls a Neutraloaf out of his pocket.
I said if you didn't.
Wabagon, hang on, pause. Wabagon pulls a what?
Neutraloaf.
Wouldn't that disintegrate underwater?
I have no idea what that is. What a neutral
A
what?
kind of underwater equivalent to a Neutraloaf. Neutraloaf is a type of prison food.
Oh, okay. So you're
Here, let me
pulling
take a
some
picture of a
okay, that's
Neutraloaf.
fine.
It's just seaweed. It's seaweed that's like.
A Neutraloaf's effectively a kind of meal brick. When you are a naughty little prisoner, they put you in solitary, take away your utensils, and they just take whatever you were going to eat that day, blend it, bake it until it's a solid brick, and throw it at you.
Okay,
That
so
is
it's probably
your
a brick
meal.
of kelp or something, I assume.
Yeah, it's basically all the dietary requirements for one meal into one solid
Kelp with some fish bits.
block.
It's kelp and chum.
Luminia looks like she vomits a little bit in her mouth.
I don't know the kelp.
They're also incredibly bland.
But yeah, so Splish tells Morgan that maybe if he ate some more, he wouldn't have iron anemia.
You have anemia.
I
See,
just
his
have
pale
really
skin. It's
perfect
funny-
skin.
It's super funny that I'm
I
saying
have
this because I have white skin too.
I have really perfect skin. He's complaining I have really perfect skin.
I am not complaining, I am just
really-
worried.
You do have really perfect skin.
It's like
I can't help but wonder if you're ready for this mission. If you're in here talking about skin and eating whatever the god's name that is.
Oh, is it okay if I give the king a gift?
It is absolutely not okay if you give the king a gift unpronounced.
Wabagog will not elaborate what he's eating.
Can you pronounce it?
That's not what I. She seems actually a bit perturbed that you even want to give the king a gift.
I'm with you on that. The Squid Man has been on about having iron deficiency.
You feel that her perturbedness is a bit more out of jealousy.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, if you have no more questions, she's gonna ask if y'all want to proceed to turn.
Insight check. I want an insight check to see if I can figure out whether she's jealous of the king being given gifts or jealous of a female wanting to give the king a gift because she likes the king.
Okay, sure. Insight, go.
I was already coming to that conclusion.
Yeah, I didn't know which one it was though for sure. So that's gonna be 22.
You feel it's the latter, that another female is making an attempt.
Aha. Very well.
I'm gonna whisper.
Splish is aware of that, but he's not gonna stir up anything.
Do I need to roll an insight
That is
check?
a very wise decision by you.
Hey, I have
Do I need to roll?
intelligence, but I've got 4 plus 4 wisdom, so you know.
All right,
I know.
talk Seth.
I was gonna say, do I need to roll an insight check? You kind of gave me that for free.
You would have got very much the same thing.
Oh.
She's not very good at masking her emotions.
I'm like,
So my
gonna
check was
maybe-
pointless.
I'm gonna be like, you might want. I mean, like, oh, so you have a. I'm gonna be like whispering to her specifically. So you're interested in the king, aren't you?
Splished kind of face.
Her face turns like 3 different shades of blue, and then she marches forward.
I'm gonna give her advice, like, you might want to mask it a little better.
Let them live just until they get to the entrance. Just until they get to the entrance.
So am I allowed to give the king my gift?
You can ask him when you get inside. This is very unprecedented for random people to come into the palace and just give the king gifts. Well, actually, it's not that unprecedented. Ask him!
What if it was
Okay,
another noble?
Thank you.
She grumbles as she walks down the hallway. She's leading you. Is everyone going to follow her?
Yeah.
Is she moving? I'm
Very good.
following.
No,
Is she moving?
we're kind of doing that off screen. Sorry. All right. When you enter the throne room, you look up and you see a light coming from the opening of a statue that you were, and the opening is of the statue's eye. But you were pretty certain when you were swimming on the outside that eye was closed. There was no light coming in from it. Very, very interesting. All right, the lavish palace room is nothing compared to the striking features of the young Triton king sitting at the desk. You don't see an actual throne, but you do see an ancient stone desk, intricately carved with the map of the kingdom sprawled out upon it. So it's a expert stone masonry desk, and on top of it he has a large map of the entire kingdom. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, mounds of scrolls and books adorn the desk, which you know this to be an oddity. On the side of the ancient stone desk are carved words in a foreign language. Does anyone speak Sylvan?
I do.
Wabagon can cast comprehend languages. No, that doesn't help me read.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
If you speak Sylvan,
When you said Sylvan, was that just you misspeaking Infernal by any chance? I don't know why I did
you
Infernal.
read
It
it
should
very
be Draconian.
well.
I'm changing.
No,
Can I change that?
Oh,
I
it does
didn't
help
know.
me read.
Both.
Wabagon can
Can I
cast
say-
comprehend languages as a ritual.
Can I say I picked Draconian instead of Infernal? I don't know why I picked Infernal.
I have primordial and draconic.
The Draconic, I mean. That's what I meant.
Jeez, y'all really thought I was throwing a dragon at you, didn't you?
No, I just mean
Yes.
because my teacher knew a dragon, so that makes more sense than me having infernal for no reason.
I picked primordial because it made sense for underwater beings to know elemental language.
Ooh. Nice. Okay. If you speak Sylvan, you would notice that the words on the desk read from left to right, knowledge is both your power and your burden. All right, so
Wabagon's gonna use comprehend languages for that and use the Order of Scribe's ability to do it as an action, just so I can read it.
okay, you see the same message. Knowledge is both your power and your burden. It seems that instead of a throne room, this royal family valued this desk more than anything. From his first words, you will notice that the king is a smooth-tongued and handsome creature. He looks upon your party with discernment, and you get the feeling that he is calculating your every possible action before he speaks each sentence. But his words themselves would convey that he is treating you like any other family member. If anyone wants to say anything, you can, because he's about to go into a very long dialogue.
Does he have a 10-pack? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Jeez.
No, that's an 8-pack. No. Yeah, it's 10.
How many
Never
packs
mind.
is that?
Oh my
Two,
God.
three, four.
He smiles and flexes a little bit as you're staring at his pecs.
But internally, because it's the king, he doesn't say anything. Internally, Splish thinks, this person also needs to eat more.
If you say it out loud,
Did he say it out loud?
No, I explicitly said
I know, but-
internally.
I'm offering you, if you decide to change your mind and have the character say it out loud, Wabagon will offer him a neutral loaf.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say it aloud because it's a king and I'm not that foolish.
Wabagon.
Is
I'm
Wabagon
going to kneel
offering
and
him a
bow to
neutral loaf?
him.
What did you say, TrueCross?
Is Wabagon offering him a neutral loaf?
Only if someone suggests he needs to eat. Wabagon just kind of goes with the... He has a very low charisma and, once again, hasn't left a basement in weeks, so he doesn't know how to interact with people.
Morgan walks.
I even have a plan if Luvpsyche tries to give him a gift.
He'll happily accept it if you want to roleplay that.
The neutral loaf?
Mm-hmm. It's up to you. You have to do it. I can't just say it.
A character has to suggest it. Wabagon otherwise would just stare at a floor or something.
I guess if you
I will
want
only
me...
speak unless spoken to. You are my king.
Nope. Morgan bows and basically, we have come to heed the call of the quest.
Very well. Psyche, what did you say? I didn't quite hear what you said.
I will only speak unless spoken to. You are my king. Till you speak, I will stay bowed and kneeled before you.
I accept your kindness, your loyalty, and your beauty. He looks upon all of you. Again, he looks like if he's calculating 5 steps ahead.
I am all
And then he will greet all of you. Greetings, my dear sea folk, and my... I don't believe I've seen your kind before.
Is he speaking to me?
He's speaking to Zaph.
Oh.
Zaph.
Oh yeah, no,
I
never
am-
mind.
Morgan, excuse me. He's speaking to Morgan.
He's speaking Zaph is
I'm-
there actually also.
Zaph is here embodying Morgan. Hi, I am Morgan. Never mind.
Zaph
Anyway,
is actually there
Morgan's-
in his normal body, just drowning. No. Anyway, continue.
He has no wings. Or blue.
Do you breathe the water, or do you lack the need to?
It's complicated. I don't need to breathe, but at the same time, I can breathe.
The water. Both.
Fascinating.
I've come here I've come here as a foreign exchange student to learn of the water magics of this land.
Of that knowledge we possess quite plenty. Luminia, my good friend, is very capable with more magic of her own right. You will, without a check, you will notice she winces when he says the word friend. You are more than welcome to study here, as long as you obeyed my law and my rule. Sorry guys, I'm kind of similar to like Isaiah was saying. He's very eloquent. I am not.
Yeah.
You're doing good.
All right. So now he will continue to greet you. I pray that you all have swift currents here. Many of you may know, I am King Arian. I rule over all that is blue from here and from many leagues. Judging by your countenance, and I would hope that you are here to answer my call for adventurers. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, that is.
Yes,
We
we
are
tested.
here for
Signal.
the adventure and
Good.
testing our skills.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good. You are among the first to reach me. I'm glad to see it. I must apologize, but I will be able to send little help. Political strife has stretched my forces quite thin since my father's passing. Some do not see me fit to be a leader because of my age, you see, but I will prove them all wrong with time. But that is not a burden for you. What I need is if you would visit the village of Ringleaf. There, I have heard rumors of a terrible underwater storm, the likes of which has only appeared in legend from my family's history. It is told that in the ancient of days, my grandfather, named Garant, sought to claim this realm. Sea folk were largely a myth to the surface dwellers back then, and the seas were wild. My grandfather tamed the seas and created this kingdom to rule it in. He had 2 children, son and daughter. My father, Tavor, was a Triton, as I am, and my mother, Naidia, was a sea elf. Their blood of sea elves is magic. It is pure and foreign, and their blood does not obey the rules of how things should be. So she was born with no Triton blood in her, actually. So you see, my father married also, excuse me, I'm sorry. You see, my grandfather was also a sea elf and married a Triton woman, doing so to unite the 2 most common races of the seas and make the foundation of what we enjoy today. When it was time for my father to be named king, for many hundreds of years ago, my aunt protested. She believed that the elven blood should have claim to the throne, and through her started a time of civil war among our people. My aunt, Rhaena, is her name. You can write that down if you want. My aunt Rhaena had learned terrible dark magics and sought to overthrow my father. It was a short but bloody war. My father and my mother Naidia banished his sisters from our waters, stripped her of her title, and exiled in disgrace. It is said that she died on a foolish quest in seek of a gem of magical power. He takes a breath. The light of the moon has blessed my family for many years after. Before I was born, my parents bathed in its rays every full moon, and they lived on natural lifespans, even by their years, hundreds upon hundreds of years of peace. It wasn't until much later that my mother yearned for a child and had me. And I believe that I too was blessed by the moon during her pregnancy, for I have always operated at a much higher intellect. But back to the point. The stories of my aunt had faded to mostly legend, but not 100 years ago from today came a great storm, a sprawling oceanic twister that consumed all that it touched. We had not seen its like before, but my mother, who was a gifted mage, used all of her strength to muster her own cyclone. She spun it in the opposite direction of the storm, and she disabled the waters enough to see that in the heart of the storm was her own sister-in-law, my Aunt Rhaena. My mother drew upon her life force and sealed my Aunt Rhaena in a pearl that she was wearing, and the pearl fell to the deepest trenches of the ocean floor.
The effort took my mother's life in the process, and my father, overcome with grief, he ruled with a light fist for the next 200 years until he fell ill, and then I took his place after he died. Arian strides over to the stone desk, and he sits down. He takes a moment to gather himself. He shuffles aside some scrolls and some battle plans, and he reveals the map. I need you to venture here to Ringleaf, and I want you to see for yourself if the stories and the rumors are true. I fear that a terrible power may be reawakened, and if it is so, you are to eliminate it. And should my nightmares be true, I need you to bring the pearl back to me. And if I cannot destroy it, I will seal it away, most definitely, in another plane with the powers of my loyal friend Luminia. Once again, you see her wince. I'm needed elsewhere. If you have questions, Luminia can assist you. She will also assist you to Ringleaf. You have within the week before I assume that you were dead or deserted. And I must strain my own men to go and investigate this myself. I wish not to do so, so I don't leave my kingdom without the greatest strength I can muster. But I have the greatest smiths in the land, and my treasury is open to you. Rewards await for you. So, if not guided by conscience, maybe you will be guided by prosperity. He pauses for a moment to give anybody a chance to talk.
I would say that all sounds very. Gosh dang it. Okay. He says he wouldn't say affirmative. He basically says whatever to say yes, I understand. And then he says, understand the mission. But also, may I offer you a quick phrase of wisdom that my teacher taught me before he passed? Let legacy be a foundation, not a prison. And then he says that, and he goes back with the rest of the group.
Hang on. He gives a small smile, turns around, and he writes something onto a note that's on the desk. You get a feeling that he just copied down the phrase you just said.
Under this.
A gift of wise words is more valuable than any gold I could give you. Well, if nothing else, my kingdom requires my time. Luminia would be more than happy to assist.
That sounds
everybody good?
Before we depart, my king, I would
Yes,
like
my
to
fair
present
lady.
you with this gift.
Oh, there's two of them. That's not supposed to happen. Alright. He will motion for one of the mer people guards to receive the gift and give to him. So this guard will swim over to you and hold out his hand.
I give to you this pilfer of love.
Okay, you give him a what? A filter of love?
Yes.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Yes.
The merman takes it, and he is going to. Wait? You announced it as being a filter of love?
Yes, I'm not crazy. This is a king.
Okay, I didn't know.
You're doing
All right,
that.
May you find true love in me, or yeah.
Hang on, let her talk. Say it again.
Sorry.
Morgan face palms.
May you find true love in me or another. For this venture that you are on will be quite a long one. And it's indeed good to have someone to go through it with. My king, I say as I bat my eyes.
The king lets out a smile, and
he's the mer person brings him the filter. He inspects it, and realizing it's the real deal, he places it on the desk. I humbly accept your gift, and I'm quite thankful you did not try to give it to me in a different way.
When she gives the gift, Wabagong kind of panics, like, "Oh, am I supposed to give the king a gift?" Pats his pockets and just kind of holds out a small bag of sand.
I think that Luvpsyche just unlocked
the
secret
legendary-
boss fight of Luminia.
Is that is that the legendary sand of pocket?
The Triton walks up to grab the bag because you're holding out a bag, right?
Yeah, just a small bag of sand.
He investigates it. Is this magic at all? This is literally just sand.
It's just sand. I don't know why it's in my inventory, but
It's probably part of his culture.
The Triton frowns as he looks at the sand, realizing it's just normal sand, and he makes a quick facial gesture to the king, who nods, and then he brings over the sand. The king accepts the sand, places it on the desk, and then he says, "Thank you, my friend."
Wabagog looks proud of his successful social interaction.
Morgan's thinking in his head, should I have brought something as a gift if everyone else was giving a gift?
It's like when you get invited to a birthday party and they say no gifts required, but then everyone but you has a gift that they brought.
You always come with a gift. Never
Yes.
show up empty-handed.
It's just used
Especially
to-
to a king as handsome as he.
Okay, if nobody has anything else, he's going to proceed out of the room.
Oh wait, sorry. Before I would have what I was going to say once everyone did their gifts. I didn't know if Morgan was going to do one. I was going to say, also, instead of the listed gifts, would you consider instead my reward being a chance to audition or perhaps to do artwork for Your Majesty, perhaps to help me make some money for my consistently for my shop that isn't doing as well.
You're much wise. Yes, I would be very willing to employ somebody of your talents should you survive. Yes, if you make it back, I will be more than happy to accept your audition. I have some expansions I would like to do to the palace, and your talents may be very well required.
I have a special way of making paint that does not fade quickly.
Ah, yes, that would save us much time from having to do the work on the surface and bring it down. Yes, that does sound wonderful.
And with that, I will be ready to go. Whenever, if anyone else has anything else. Thank you.
I'm ready.
Okay, one of the guards will motion for the four of you to kind of scoot back a little bit as they go to escort the king out, and then you cloned as well.
It's so easy to accidentally press Alt.
Yeah, I know.
Wabagog doesn't move
so
until like he's about to walk into him. Then he realizes he was supposed to move.
Why is it so easy to click Alt? All
The
you do is
Triton's gonna walk up
drag.
to you and just kind of gesture.
My hands are okay. So as someone who uses the computer a lot of times I find my hands on the keyboard, even though I'm not really using the keyboard.
Wabagog does not understand gestures. Like I said, he hasn't left a basement in weeks.
He will kind of poke you a little with the Triton to move in a direction.
Come on.
Well,
friends.
now he's confused why he's being poked.
No, friend, it is time for us to go.
Okay.
It's time for the king to go, so move out of the way.
Well, we should be heading out too.
Alright.
Hopefully.
All right, so the king and his guards and Rex will exit, and
Wait,
Luminia.
does he have handguns?
What?
Star Wars joke.
Oh, right. Oh, Jesus. All right.
My first thought was Rex from Toy Story.
What am I going to do with you people?
None of you are Star Wars fans. Okay.
I'm more of a fantasy than a sci-fi guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luminia will talk to one of the guards and say a couple words. And if anybody wants to roll to listen in, you can.
What do I roll for that?
I'm not an eavesdropper.
Roll a pretty moderate perception check.
I will roll as well.
Oh.
My perception. Yeah.
Psyche, you can have advantage because you're right beside her.
I got
I
a
got
25.
22 without it.
Oof. I'm probably not hearing anything.
Splash is talking to you about methods that you could use to check if you have iron anemia.
All right, Psyche, you hear Luminia say.
Iron anemia.
All right, anybody who got above a 15, you can hear Luminia say to the guard, the gifts that they presented to him, put them in my quarters. I will take care of them.
What is she gonna do with a bag of sand?
I don't think it's the bag of sand she wants. So one of the guards will take that and then exit the room.
So as I
I
was
wanted to
saying,
hear that.
if you
Oh
check,
my.
you can check if you have iron anemia.
Oh wait,
and then
Robgon
you'll be able
heard
to
that.
know
You
whether
could
or not
just
you need
be
to be eating.
autistic and call out.
Okay, everybody is
That's not
talking.
for you.
Roll initiative for conversation.
Your talking order.
As my bonus action, I will say,
Let my people go.
five words per action. All right. Luminia will say to the four of you, if you are ready to go, I can direct you to your mounts.
that would imply 5 words every 6 seconds. I think that's pretty slow talking.
Mounts. I need mounts. I can move 60 miles per hour. Or 60 feet for
60 miles. Bro is cooking.
You wonder why I kept the cloak of Manta Ray. I can move 60 feet with it.
I can
Oh,
move
that's fair.
55 with walking speed, I mean swimming speed, and then
And my natural swim.
Let's see.
It's like with Warlock, I get 40 speed, and with Sea Elf, I get 35.
Is this the right map?
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Did I get that?
I've redundancies of
Oh,
speeds.
you're loading it.
I'm going to talk to Luminia and say, I heard what you said.
All what I want.
Pilfer safe now.
I claim this.
We don't need it slipping into the wrong hands.
I make my
darn it.
claim.
Wait, did I not save Luminia's character? Uh-oh. Hang on.
I gotta do it for the Percy Jackson. I gotta do it.
Actually,
Tasty
wait.
clam.
Okay,
This are cool too, but
Okay,
Oh, it doesn't
pause.
matter. I was just creating a square.
All right, pause for a second. We have conversation. Say that again, Naidia. You're talking to Luminia?
Yes. I heard what you said earlier. Now be careful that that pilfer doesn't slip into the wrong hands, okay?
That's precisely why I took it, is so the potions wouldn't slip into the wrong hands. I am his chief. I am chief among his guards. Do you understand? I'm going to investigate it farther, and then if it is suitable for him to keep, he may keep it.
Oh, of course now.
If you're implying
There
that I
would
would
be no
poison my king,
alternative. Oh, not poison, my dear.
what do you think a love potion is but poison? Do you even think someone as he could be affected by it?
She's asking because she wants to know if she could use it.
Trying to remember the name.
Isaiah caught it.
Out of character, I did not think of that.
Wait. Okay. I got it.
If we were at all closer in that conversation, I don't think we would have been. Then Splish would have said, like, I don't suppose that would be the case, because he would have caught on to that.
I wish I heard this conversation.
But yeah, I did
kind of have my trying to respond, guys,
anyway,
please.
Yeah, sorry.
I got it. Let me respond. Okay. Well, now, I've seen far stronger man fall to the spells and whims of potions, sadly to say. But do keep it safe now.
Well, then that tells me one thing. You have never met a man like him. And she is going to walk forward to the rest of you can hear her. These are your mounts. These are all that we have left. They are quite young, but they are loyal. Each of you may pick one to be your steed. We have a seahorse. We have a seahorse.
Called a hippocampus.
Is that what they're called? Fascinating.
I'm not originally from here, and I know that. Or actually,
I'm from hippocampus. What seahorse is actually just its Latin name or something?
I can't remember.
We
have a lionfish, and we have
a brain thing. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. A brain thing is a hippocampus.
My young lady, you may choose first.
Me? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
To tell. What of the... What is it called? Tiger lion? Whatever this... I'm sorry, I do not remember the name of it. But the clownfish? Okay.
It's a lionfish.
Big scary version.
Poisonous barbs, lionfish.
That sounds like something Luvpsyche would like.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I like
Psyche,
character.
Psyche, I also want you to roll well, I guess you wouldn't roll for it, you would just hear it. You hear a faint humming sound as you're standing in that location that you are. It doesn't seem to affect you in any way, but you notice a thrumming sound.
Oh, also, hippocampus is the scientific
start humming along with it.
For seahorse.
Oh.
What?
It's both.
It's the mythological also name of the definition of hippocampus is a body of a horse with the lower half of a fish.
So scientific name, it's the scientific name of seahorse, it's the legendary thing, and then it's also the name of brain thing.
Okay.
I'm a nerd because I'm a Percy Jackson fan, and I learned this from the book. That's why I'm running over here like crazy.
I'm a sea animal guy, what can I say?
Alright, so you're going to get the lionfish, and I guess everybody else is lined up with the mounts that they want. Yeah, the humming that you're hearing sounds like it's coming from the clam.
Oh.
I bet I could swim as fast as my mount.
If and when I get close enough to the clam, and if I hear it, can I cast detect magic?
Oh, sure, yeah, you can cast detect magic. That's fine.
I should have grabbed detect magic.
So the party just sees, I forgot my own name. Wabagong. Just starts staring at the clam.
It's not Wabafet, that's for sure.
You
Not
notice.
Arcana check?
You notice. Let's see for defense.
In fact, I'm just gonna do what TrueCross does in the bug campaign and just. I'd like to have detect magic on all the time.
All right, toggle it on. Got it.
He stole that move from me.
Get over it. You sense illusion magic.
I'm the grandfather of this ability use.
You sense illusion magic coming from each of these giant clams.
I'm going to. I was gonna poke a clam, but I realized that's not not a social thing. That's just a stupid thing to do. Wabagong's socially inept, not stupid.
These claims don't seem hostile in any kind of way that you can tell.
Wabagong's gonna poke a clam with
Okay.
his staff.
Move your character.
Move that character.
Alright.
Do.
When you poke the clam, you don't hear any noise from poking its shell.
Does my staff go through it, or is it still like a physical object?
No, it's a physical object, but as soon as you stepped in that area, you don't hear any noise. No ambient sound, no nothing. You are effectively deafened.
Okay,
Hang on 1 second.
Wabagong's going to scream very loudly just to see if anyone else hears it, or if he's in a silent spell.
Hey guys.
Or he's going to try to scream.
Is it deadly?
Well, I'm doing this to check if anyone hears him screaming. So after screaming, he's gonna look at everyone else to see if they like have some kind of reaction to it.
Silent, but never mind.
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm back. What happened? I heard something about screaming.
He's just gonna scream loudly to check everyone's reactions to see if he's either just deaf or if he's in a silent spell.
You have guessed it correctly, so I will tell you, you are in a silent spell.
So he's going to leave that area and just ask Lumina directly, why are these clams casting silence?
They're very strange creatures, but they do that natively. They don't harm the environment, so we keep them.
Natively.
Okay. Yes, that's
Do
just
they
the type
usually?
of...
Do they usually sing that sweet sound that I hear?
The sound of
the humming-
silence.
The humming noise you'll hear at the edge of their spell, yes.
Also, I know what Apexon is
siren.
playing. I sent it in the VC. It's this thing. Courtesy
Oh.
of Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Was it?
Oh, mercy.
A Wabagong is a fish.
Anyway.
Also a seal.
Okay, so I'm assuming everybody is standing next to the mounts that they wanted.
I like this one.
Oh, I climbed on.
Alright, I'll be honest, I'm kind of I put the pink dolphin there for Psyche and she chose the lionfish, but anyway.
You knew Isaiah was going to go for the pink doll.
Yeah, I figured if she didn't, he would. Alright, so.
Here's my question. Which mounts did you think we all would pick?
Other than Psyche and, Isaiah being swapped, that's pretty spot on for what I pictured.
I thought I was gonna pick the lion.
Knew it.
I mean, I would have gone
Why'd you think
seahorse
I'd pick
second.
the horse?
I probably
the-
would have gone. I would have gone dolphin first, seahorse second, then lionfish. I
I
don't
figured
like.
you would have
whatever
picked
the thing
lionfish
is.
just because it's, like, unique, but, you know,
Yeah.
whatever.
I picked the.
I don't. They're a little. They got a lot going on. I tend to like more minimalistic designs. Which.
I pick.
Yeah.
I'm seeing things flying through the air from the DM. What's going on?
Alright, so I've put on screen the stat blocks for each of these creatures. They are effectively tamed by you. And you're going to replace their HP with 15. And any instances of damage that they may be able to do will be replaced with a 1d6 instead of whatever it is that the stat block says they can do.
Okay.
And I will attempt to take these and post in chat for you guys.
Answer my question, TrueCross.
Oh, sorry, what?
Why did you think I was gonna pick the seahorse?
Because it's derpy.
No, I picked it because it was what was left.
Did you knew I would pick the hippocampus because of
Yeah,
Percy
I knew you were
Jackson?
going to pick a horse because, you know, knight in shining armor horse, whatever. You're boring. Alright.
No, I picked it because of Percy Jackson because that's a creature in one of the books.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Forgot about that.
I didn't do it because of what you thought. Okay.
Fine,
like,
you
I
win.
saw it.
Are you happy?
I
You
saw it
won
and just, like,
D&D.
I'll tell you what.
I just saw it and I
Congratulations.
ran over and it's like Percy Jackson.
If the dolphin wasn't pink, I would have gone for the seahorse.
Which seahorse?
The seahorse, not the hippocamp.
The sea horse or the sea horse?
I don't know whatever that abomination is, but no thanks.
Don't listen to him. You're awesome in my
I
eyes.
didn't say that in
Like-
character.
You
I don't know what that
abomination.
abomination is.
Alright, so like I said, for example, like the seahorse charge does 2d6 bludgeoning, it's going to do 1d6. And this giant lionfish's absolute arsenal of skills for some reason, just 1d6 for those instead of their regular.
Okay.
The giant lionfish
Okay.
is a CR3 for some reason, so...
It's a bigger boy, but like I said, these are more mounts enough for you to have broken, overpowered, pets.
And I got
But they
the
do
one
fight.
half.
They
poison
will fight and
damage.
stuff, so that's fine.
I gotta have the one half CR.
Okay, everybody, get next to your mount
Oh.
and roll animal handling for me.
Animal.
Oh, great.
Handle
You know, I
the
was
animal.
debating whether to get that when creating this guy, but that's like,
Oh.
nope.
Wabagong has a good wisdom stat.
14
Wait.
plus
I
4.
I
I have
got-
an 18.
I got 10.
With an 18, your dolphin takes to you very well and seems to obey every command you may tell it.
Wabagong got a 7.
Your seahorse bucks you off into the silence field of the clam.
Maybe with further study, I can figure out how to more consistently make pink.
Nobody hears you cuss as you hit the ground.
He doesn't, cause Wabagong kind of just looks at the seahorse with the kind of face that just says,
Okay.
"You know, I expected
Roll.
this."
Oh, let me get this
Nadia,
on.
what did you get?
What's the movement?
Nice.
speed?
A 10.
A
I'm
10.
as fast as my horse. Okay, please roll me good.
You're able to get on the lionfish with no
that's
problems,
fine.
but it doesn't seem to
No.
regard you in any favorable way.
Oh.
You get the feeling you may have to coax it into doing anything more than riding it.
Just a reminder, we have player inspiration, by the way, if anyone wants to reroll.
If Wabagong
I feel-
offers it
okay.
a neutral loaf, will he
Morgan, what
perform
did you roll,
better?
buddy?
Wait.
I rolled a 9.
You also get bucked off into a silence field.
I feel a little awkward about using the inspiration since I'm the DM of the main campaign. It feels like I'm taking your guys' inspiration.
That's a
You
good
don't need the
point.
inspiration now, do you?
It's for the players. You're currently a player.
Yes, now I can use up all their inspiration so I can destroy them next week.
It's a
If
channel
Wabag-
thing. It's
If
constantly.
Wabagong offers
We need
it
to
a
spend
neutral
them.
loaf,
It's like
You
no
offer
one's
it what?
spending them.
You offer
If
it
he-
the loaf?
if he offers it a neutral loaf,
Let's
Hmm.
okay, hang on.
will he get any kind of benefit to the animal handling check?
Roll animal handling with a -2.
Yeah, that tracks.
Hmm. Is that a good
See.
trade-off?
That's a 4.
He spits it back in your face.
I'm
Wabagong's
trying
gonna
to
give
think.
up and just walk.
Let's see, what do I
He'll still let
got?
you might be able to get on him. It's just it doesn't seem like he might do anything more than let you ride him at the moment. Effectively, what you're rolling for is if they're going to aid you in combat.
It threw me off the first time.
Yeah, I mean, but you might still can get on it. Is what I'm saying.
Trying to
Try
think if I have
again.
anything.
If at first
Luminia
you-
will say they're a tiny bit temperamental.
I have no idea what you're talking about. This one is fine.
They're beautiful.
Yes.
Morgan, do you want to roll a second time?
I'm looking to see if anything can aid me in this situation.
I'm gonna
That's fine, you just-
analyze the cells.
There's no outcome when you're not going to have a mount and get left in the dust as like Isaiah and Psyche leave you behind. This is, like I said, this is more or less to see if they're going to be very quick to help you in any coming combat.
This isn't like
I know.
I'm not really trying to make a roll here, but I just say what my character's doing. I'm currently trying to study to see how this creature naturally creates pink, as I have not learned how to create pink paint with my natural ink yet. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Roll
I-
nature check.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, oh, go ahead.
That's going to be a, oh wow, nice. You gotta use
Is
up
he
all my
rolling
nice
well?
rolls so that when we're in combat I fail. I got I have 0 to nature, but I got
Are
50.
you able to make red ink?
I am able to make both. I'm able to make purple ink. That's my poison, and I'm able to make orange ink with the magma. That's the colors I've decided are each like the elemental colors I use.
Okay. Feeling inspired, you feel like with a little bit of effort you could figure out how to make pink. You don't know if it would actually benefit your fighting style,
Yeah.
but it would definitely benefit your color palette.
Yeah. Maybe it's maybe it's like a sort of a combination of the poison and fire in a way.
Now he's just stretching.
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm gonna try a different approach instead. I'm gonna just like come up to the face of the horse gently, trying to be.
Are you gonna do the How to Train Your Dragon?
I want to try to do the How to Train Your Dragon. Yes.
If this was a long,
animal handling, go.
I'm gonna try it and see what happens. It's like, we're in this together, my friend.
if this sort of thing becomes a long-term campaign, I pretty much am gonna be spending all my leveling up trying to get new damage types as new paints.
15 is very sufficient. The How to Train Your Dragon method works, and you're able to mount your hippocampi, and it seems like he would aid you in battle now.
Yes. There we go. You just had a rough start. You don't like people jumping on your back on the first go. I get it.
Okay, don't worry. You'll be able to make this check a little bit later. And if your mounts live that long. All right, so Luminia is going to give you directions on where you need to go. Let's see here.
I'm just noticing mine is the bulkiest.
Okay. Let's go to the next area here.
Is this actually supposed to be that big? Or like am I scaling my character wrong or like
No, the mounts are actually just large mounts.
Okay.
Wait,
so
I
that
forgot how
also
you
you also
link
changed
your-
that from the stat block.
How do I...
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay, that's a movement. Okay, I do not remember how to attach things to things.
All right.
Where's
If you guys will give me a couple minutes break, I will BRB.
Oh, good. Snack break. Okay, attach.
Oh.
Attach to here?
I'm enjoying this.
My
There we
bad.
go.
I didn't mean to do that.
I got it.
I
Yay.
didn't mean to do that either.
I like.
Yay, I got a hippocampus. Woo!
I think if I use the same method as this dolphin creature, I could probably create a pink paint of my own.
Now it makes me want the spell, summon mount or whatever it's called. Find. What's it called? What is it called? Is it find something?
Summon Steed.
Oh, no, how do I-
Find steed? I want the spell find steed now. Why is it only a paladin spell? Why can't other classes get it? I don't understand why that's a thing. I want find steed.
Usually, like find vehicle and stuff can be taken that way if you're using find vehicle.
This is not My Neighbor Totoro. These are not vehicles.
So we're taking a little bit of a snack break, I'm seeing?
I'm gonna pause the recording. The recording's starting again.
Nothing happened. You're fine.
Okay.
Just character to character conversation.
Oh, okay.
All right, you started now?
Yeah, it's recording.
Okay. Luminia is going to let out a sigh, and she's going to look at you, and I know I've treated you poorly. I've been friends with the king's family since I was young. And, well, I was hoping that I would be the one he would want to wed. But it seems that the
The only thing that he's married to at the moment is power. And I can't seem to shake him of it. I don't think me or you or anyone else has a chance, to be honest.
Can we all hear this conversation?
I can't remember your locations, but if you want to, everybody have heard that, you can.
I don't think it's... I think it's because he has a lot of responsibilities right now that, like most nobles, even myself, it's hard to, especially when he's saying he just gotten this responsibility. It's like he has a lot on his plate. But in time, he will notice and have the... Sometimes in these situations, you have to be very... If you're wanting them to... If a wife he needs or wants, some people have to be very direct about it.
Well, I've been just about as direct as I can be without being rude. But
have you asked him?
I don't think you... Yes, I actually have. It was embarrassing. But I think you're not quite understanding what I meant. What I'm trying to say is, he is not a normal person. He's different. He's always been different. He's always acted different ever since he was a child. He was far more intelligent than he should have been, far more charismatic.
Never
mind. Moon has touched the moon has touched him in some way that I don't understand.
This would be charismatic.
I'm sorry.
Not me, but my younger brother.
Anyway, yeah, sorry.
Why does he sound gay?
Respectfully, if I'm in like a story beat moment, I would appreciate if you save it until after I'm done.
Okay.
The moon has touched him in some sort of way and put him in a place that I can't reach him. So, I guess if you have a way to get to his heart at this point, I think I'd be happy just to see that it can be done. Although I won't lie, I would probably be a bit jealous.
Well,
now you can talk.
As my teacher has taught me, nearly all can stand adversity. However, if you really want to test someone's character, give them power.
His wasn't given, it was bestowed. Forced. And I think it was forced upon him before he was even born. I don't know. But that is not for us to debate right now, and with any luck you'll make it back alive, and you can test it out for yourself. But what I need you to do is you're going to follow this road out of the kingdom. You're going to head straight south. Do not turn neither left nor right. And you will eventually reach a stream, a warm current. It will swiftly take you to the town of Ringreef. Forgot it for a second, sorry guys. It will take you to the town of Ringreef. And once you get there, you'll be there within the day. But I must warn you, outside the kingdom, the waters are dangerous. They contain creatures, large and small. The deeper you get into the ocean, the more in danger you are. So be wary of your surroundings, what is above you and what is below you. Any questions before you depart?
Can I give you a hug?
Yes. You give a very bonding cry hug.
I would offer one as well, but I do not know how good it would feel.
As he looks at his tentacly arms and the suction cups.
She ropes you into the hug and says, "I've been hugged. I've been touched by stranger things."
All right, good with me.
I have advantage on the grapple to hug.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm just joking. I was saying I would have advantage on the grapple because we always roll grapple checks for hugging with.
Because I just got Gilder.
Wabagon.
They would actually, while it wouldn't hurt or anything.
Crying.
All right, pause for a second. Texan's talking.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Noticing she's crying, Wabagon offers her a neutral loaf.
She chuckles a little bit and grabs the neutral loaf, but doesn't seem to bite into it. You get the feeling that Rex is going to get a snack soon.
Wabagon's proud of successful social interactions.
While it wouldn't hurt or anything, they probably both would have to pull a little bit harder than they'd expect to get off of the tentacles because just their nature of being tentacles, like suction cups, you have to pull off your skin.
You hear loud popping noises as the hug is released, and
Is she crying?
It's kind of hard to tell.
I would be able to generate a little bit of...
You're underwater, but you get from her facial features, you get the feeling there's some extra water being added.
I want to do the whole, like, offer his handkerchief to wipe her tears. Whatever the equivalent of underwater that is.
I don't know if there is an
wipe away the
equivalent
water that is already... Actually, okay, it depends how salty the salt water in this area is, because tears are very salty, and very salty water can separate itself from normal salty water. That's
okay. So if
brine.
It's not very incredibly apparent, you are in the ocean water.
Yeah, but different like parts of the ocean can be a little bit more, even though it generally does mix. There are certain parts that are.
Ro is on a pink porpoise, and there is a giant lionfish next to you. You are in salt water.
I know you're in. I know it's salt water, but I'm saying in the ocean there are pools of brine in some places that are from like saltier water. That's what I'm talking about.
Again, we're in a salt-filled ocean that the DM's basically saying, "Who cares?"
Oh yeah, I'm just saying that in the ocean that does exist as a concept. I'm actually using it in my game, but that's besides.
Well, okay.
Brine, you can look it up.
Brine. Okay,
Like,
cool. Any questions before you depart? Hint to Zap Stream if you want to give players inspiration. Now's a wonderful time.
yes, give us inspiration, or the DM, by the way. It's only 1,000 channel points. Maybe I should make that cheaper.
Give me advantage on attacks against them.
There is an exception because A Texan's daughter doesn't have an account. If she wants to give inspiration, he can do that. Or he can use his account for that. The only exception.
Nat wants to know if her inspirations count or not.
They do. We still have, like, one of them from last stream.
I would say, yeah. I would say, yeah. I was gonna say she can't do it for the DM, but no, it's fine. She does it for the DM.
She can do it for the DM.
Trust me, she's not doing it for me.
Yeah. Also here. That's what I'm talking about. For anybody who wants to know, I guess, for any reason, I sent it in chat.
I don't even
What?
Zaf noticed.
Zaf noticed what?
You said my daughter and not TrueCross.
Did I say my?
No, you said mine as an A Texan.
Anyway.
Why do I swap your names? Why is this a thing? TrueCross's daughter. Okay, party. Okay, Uno. I have to update the thing. I don't remember where it is. There it is.
19-year-old hermit.
All right, we're gonna roll a d4 and see which one of these wonderful things get to happen to you.
Okay.
I'm hoping it's the first one because I'm ready for combat.
Somebody once told me that the sea
Let me update the counter.
is going to roll me.
Yay!
So
Now,
we should use up some of these, to be honest,
I am not.
because we have 3 in the pile right now.
I will inspire myself to do nothing. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Waste the inspiration. Ha 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 ha. I pretended I wasn't going to, but here I am.
That's a waste of potential.
The four of you are progressing south at a rapid speed as fast as your mounts can carry you without stressing them too much. And as you are zipping ahead...
Wait, Zippy's here? Zippy's
No,
alive?
Do we see a giant turtle that looks like he has like a surfer dude voice?
Hey,
The
dudes,
EAC.
what's relaxing? Let's have some za, yeah?
I don't think we're in the EAC. I think that's somewhere else.
That's what they say, man.
All right. So the four of you get to about the area that you are in on the map. If you're able to see the map, make sure everybody's loaded in. You can see all that stuff fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And as you get to the area that you are in, there's a startle in the water. You see the ocean brush underneath move, and a cloud of squid pop out of these brushes and scoot right past you. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Your cousins?
More like distant relatives.
Dexterity. I'm not
Nat
bad
20.
at it. Okay.
That's another nat 20 for
16.
me too.
I'm used to. I
was
can
about to say I was going to
recognize-
have you automatically pass this anyway, to be honest.
I recognize squid. Recognize squid. I mean, they're
boy.
they're beasts, but I still. It's like how a human can sort of understand monkeys a little bit better because we're kind of similar. So you know, it's like, oh yeah.
All right, so I got a fail from Zaf. Psyche, what did you get?
I got 16.
16. Okay, and then I will never remember this dude's name. Hang on, Wabadong.
Wabafet.
Remember
Wabagong.
Wabafet and Dugong. That's how I remember it. But it's not Dugong.
Right.
It's Wabba. Yeah, no, that's right.
Wabadong, what'd you get?
Also a nat 20.
Do
Jeez,
they
okay.
want me to use the player's break?
Okay, so only one person's getting inked, looks like. As this cloud comes towards you, everybody else is able to maneuver their mounts around, except Morrigan, who gets sprayed in the face, full-blown ink. You are currently blinded. At the same time that this happens, you see a large... Go ahead.
I was gonna say I release a little bit of ink to the squids as just kind of like a ooh, how you like this? Just
Use
sort of like
shape
friendly
water.
gesture. A friendly
Female
gesture.
squid makes kissing noises at you.
Ah,
All right.
I use shape water to wash the ink off my face.
That's not how shape water works.
Yeah.
All right, so right as that happens, a very large creature comes up from underneath you, and I need... Let's see which one of you is going to make this. Hang on. Okay, Wabadong, I need you to make one more dexterity saving throw to dodge teeth.
It's
Why is something biting Wabagong?
It's gong, not dong, but yeah.
15.
I'm trying so hard. Wow,
That's fine.
okay. Y'all are rolling pretty good. Okay, you are able to dodge as a giant hunter shark erupts from underneath you and attempted to bite your seahorse in half.
Is this initiative time?
If you would like it to be, or you can wait until it tries to bite you again.
I will fight if other people are fighting. I'm not one.
Okay,
to
then.
initiate
Does it
combat.
look like it's leaving?
No, it looks like it's ready to eat 4 very large creatures.
Okay, now the question is, do I think Wabagong would notice it's not leaving?
You could do perception or insight on the shark. What's the shark's motives here? Let me think.
He appears very hungry and roll for initiative.
Okay.
We need you to use your kelp bricks. That's what it needs.
17.
Pelt him with kelp bricks.
No, okay. The initiative time. If we're doing initiative, I'll do initiative. I've got decent.
You have a weapon. Oh, now I get a good initiative. 17.
Come on. Oh, baby, 23.
I've got 3
I got
for my
23.
initiative attached to it.
Is there Ah, okay.
I got 20.
I was gonna say, is there a way to record?
Sai, say that again. You forgot to add your 3?
No, I got 17 total, but since it sounds like 2 of us got 17 for our initiative.
Oh, it'll be whoever has the higher initiative.
I have 3. Do we both have the same same modifier?
Yes.
Maybe you just flip a coin or something.
You go then.
I got
ladies first. Yeah. He's a gentleman. He'll let you go first.
I don't know if that's how combat feels. A little bit less chivalrous, but sure, yeah.
What did Wobbegong get?
13.
When a giant shark is attacking, and you just like, ladies first, go on, fight him.
All right, so let's amend this for a little second here. Here. All right, Splish got a 23.
23.
And Sharky Boy.
I'm just noticing right here saying Weeple Wobble. Look at that.
What?
Weebles wobble, but they don't weave?
Ah, Weeple. Okay.
Weebles wobbles, but they don't fall down.
Okay, sweet. We're going to enter initiative, and let's see if I have some like sweet combat music.
I like how we have my character name, not a Texan's character name, but like it, and then Zaf, and then a shortening of Luvpsyche.
Because he can't remember all the names we have. That's faster.
I'll edit it. Don't worry.
Nah, it's fine.
You can just call me M. That's easier. It's like it's Morgan Marillion.
That doesn't work.
Is he part of the Gosh, I was trying to think of a bit for Lush Lug League of Larceny, but with M's, but I can't.
Splish, it is your turn. There is a giant shark in front of you.
Gosh, I don't want to risk this creature, so I'm probably just gonna start swimming at it. Honestly, well, no, it's too close. It'll just attack the creature anyway. Wait, I can still use my moves while I'm on the creature, right?
That is correct. You may choose to substitute your attack with one of your actions from your mount if you want.
Okay, so it's not a separate, like, they can't do separate. It's like not like a separate.
It is not separate,
okay.
But if you feel that they have a better chance of hitting or whatever than you do.
I'm going to go by, and I am just going to start off by painting. Wait. How does this one work? I have to check this really quick. It is. Gosh. Okay, so technically, it does say that if you make an attack roll with a monk weapon on your turn, then you can, as a bonus action, do an unarmed strike. I'm going to do both those things.
A dolphin is not a monk weapon.
What? No, I'm not making. No, that's not what I'm asking. I wouldn't ask that. What I'm asking is, can I just because I'm saying that I'm going to do both. I mean, the new monk just doesn't have. It just says you can make bonus action unarmed strike. But with this monk, would it be fine if I just swap that around and say I make the unarmed strike first and then do the monk weapon attack as an action? Because it's just swapping the order.
The order does not matter, but you have to. If you make the offhand attack and use the ability, you must make the main hand attack that same turn.
Okay.
That's the only thing I'll say.
Alright. So, he's going to, because that just works better for flavor-wise, he is going to use his brush to, do his strokes, his unarmed strike, his paint stroke on the side of the shark with, let's say he uses his... He'll go ahead and just use his light. No, not lighting. He'll use the acid paint, the green, vibrant green acid paint that it doesn't stay potent for very long, but he swipes that across the side of the shark, and that is going to be 2 hits. That's going to be... Where is the... Oh. It's so easy to accidentally double-click on this dice thing. That's only going to be a 2 plus... something. 2 plus... So it's only going to be an 8 to hit, so I assume that...
That's going to be a hot miss.
Yeah,
The shark manages to dip out of the way just in time.
It doesn't hold, but then as he then goes back away...
That was your...
that's his bonus action on strike. Then he's going to turn back around and do the whip weapon with his the black.
You know, I just realized the point that it's a secondary attack because you have to hit with the first attack in order to do the secondary attack.
No, I don't think so. I think it just says you have to make the attack because the whole point is the.
Oh, you have to make it. Okay, then that's fine. It don't matter.
Yeah.
You can
What's the question?
do your other attack. That's fine.
I don't know what it was that does that. The monk has so many weird specifications that's hard to keep track of because you can also, if you use a key point at any point in your turn, you can make it as bonus action.
All right, let's keep combat rolling.
He does that. He turns around and he uses his the paint on his brush falls out behind it, then hardens into a black inky whip, and then he smacks that against the shark, and that is going to be a nice old.
Yep,
19,
that is a hit.
Yeah, 19, 25. It's a 25, and then that is going to do 8 slashing damage as the ink has sort of, I guess we'll just say, barb-like qualities, like some of those liquids that kind of cut you. It's sharp in some regard because it does that.
Okay, you have done 8 damage to the shark. You have added to the very, very many scars that is on this shark.
And
roll a perception check when you do that.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice old 11.
11. With an 11, you notice that you've peeled a lot more skin off with that attack than you thought you would have.
Oh.
All right, we're moving over to Nadia's turn now.
Wait, no, I will before my turn ends move back.
Sorry, go ahead.
Away.
All right. He is going to take an opportunity attack on you with disadvantage, because y'all are speedy boys. Right. Does a 22 hit you?
Is that my AC or Dolphin AC?
It's going to be. How does mounts work? I think they can. No, that's a feat. So yeah, he would actually. Yeah, let's say the dolphin, because he would.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just wanting to eat the biggest thing. So yeah, it would make more sense.
Yeah, dolphin.
Yeah, so the dolphin's AC is 13. So dolphin's going to eat some damage.
Okay.
Let me grab my dice here.
You say the mounts have 15?
They have 15 points in total, and he just did 10 damage to it.
Okay.
Oh, our mounts don't have the stat block hits points. Okay.
No, they've the hit points are substituted for 15, and every instance of damage on their stat block is substituted for 1d6 for balancing reasons.
Also, mine was the only one that I noticed got buffed by being up to 15 because originally it was 14.
Yeah.
I was gonna say my guy was.
If that's the end of your turn, we're gonna move to Nadia's turn.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Naidia, you have a shark in front of you, and now that the smell of blood is in the water, you see him kind of quivering.
I'm going to move forward to touching reach and do shocking grasp.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Okay, 20 hits. Shocking. Now, I do want to mention you don't have to move forward into touching range for shocking grasp, because
okay, then I don't move forward.
Yeah, lightning. Remember, electric damage has an increased range of 10 feet.
The shark only has a range of 5. Oh.
Okay.
Did I say 5 feet or did I say 10 in those notes?
I
10,
know.
I believe.
Yeah.
And
I'm just surprised that it would matter. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. You're just saying that.
check.
Yeah,
Okay, I
extended by
got a
10 feet.
2.
Alright, so you've done 2 2 lightning damage to it?
Yes. And it cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Very
So-
nice.
That would have been better.
I'm about.
That's funny because he already used his
Yeah.
reaction.
You assume he only has 1 reaction.
Unless it's okay. Umbered.
Boss shark. No, just kidding. Okay, so he can't take reaction, so do what you gotta do.
This shark's actually Way of the Honored Claw Monk.
Alright, if
That's
that
the end of my
is...
turn.
Alright, Morgan, it is your turn. You
Not
have
knowing
a shark that looks slightly frazzled in front of you.
Frazzled. Okay. Do I want to do my force beam or my ice beam?
As opposed to Frizzled, which is when the magic school bus comes by him.
Or do I want to lure him in? Let's blast him with some cold. I want to see what happens with ice damage. So I'm gonna hit him with a ray of frost.
Alright, Ray of Frost.
Or attempt to hit him anyway. Attempt failed. That was a 10.
That's a 10. Yeah, that's gonna miss. So the Ray of Frost is going to shoot past him. It's gonna hit this rock, and this rock is gonna get a small freeze going on the top of it.
I missed. I had a feeling that was gonna happen, but anyway, that.
Got anything
in
else?
bonus action, I summon a water sword in my hand.
Okay. The oceans coalesce around your hand, and a blade of pressurized water appears.
Perfect. I'm ready to fight for the next attempt at attacking it. End my turn.
All right, Wabagong, it is your turn. Shark
How-
looks behind him and sees a little piece of ice.
How large is the shark's mouth?
I love these questions. Let's see, 5, 10. Judging just by the squares, 15 feet wide.
Wow.
He is the big boy.
I would have said after Morgan makes the Ray of Frost attack, I would say, "Are you cold? I heard that struggling to regulate body heat can be a sign of iron anemia."
Shut up. Yeah. Why?
You hear the shark. You suffer from anemia.
That's what I'm dealing with too. You guys know how to fix it. We can resolve this.
I just have perfect skin, dude, and can live a lot longer than normal people.
Okay.
Delicious, perfect skin.
So I want an object that's 15 feet tall.
Hey, Shark, do you want to eat the squid? He's giving me a hard time with this anemia.
I am just worried about your health.
Wabagong, what we got going?
I'm doing math. I would like to make. Can I do shape water inside his mouth to make like a pole-ish like object?
You could,
Out of
but
ice.
it would be a pole of either air or water. What I'm gonna say, I don't. Oh, you're trying to make ice.
Yeah.
Ah.
Problem
Yes, you're
is-
more than welcome to do that.
Problem is, you can't touch a creature.
I don't
With
intend on
ice,
touching
with
a
ice.
creature.
It's not
You're
touching
putting
it.
it in its mouth. You're putting it in its
No,
mouth. That's
it's
touching.
But he's
not
not
in-
touching the
It's
creature.
not touching it. It's inside the mouth, not touching it yet. So if it tries to bite down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Shape water is a very creative cantrip.
it's going to be about 15 feet tall, 8 feet wide, and a foot thick.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it has to fit within a 5-foot square.
I can control the amount of water that can fit within that 5 square. The
Yes,
object I create
meaning-
doesn't have to fit there, but I can control the amount of water that would fit there.
Yeah, that's
Still
true.
has to be
it's
5
a volume
feet.
thing. No, I'm pretty sure it's a volume thing. I think he's right. I think it's the amount of water is a volume 5, but you can spread it out. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
You
A
choose an area.
5-foot
Hang on.
cube.
Pause for me. Pause for me. You choose an area that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot square. You manipulate it in one of the following ways, and then you're choosing to freeze the water, provided there are no creatures in it. The water freezes, or the water unfreezes in 1 hour. So if you're choosing a 5-foot square that is between his jaws, you see what I'm saying? And you can freeze it, but it's going to be a 5-foot tall staff of water
It read
because it
like
has to.
volume when I first read it.
Just make it a giant ice cube. Give him brain freeze.
Yeah, and that's a D&D thing, like ambiguity of words, because what you're saying is 15 foot, and 15 foot, if I break it in 3 different ways, can fit within a 5-foot cube, but that's not not what the rules are trying to convey. It's whatever you're choosing has to fit within that cube. Now,
Well, they do expand upon it
what
in
you're, let me
DM.
talk, please. If what you're doing is trying to make a staff of water that's going to give him some sort of disadvantage on his next bite, I will let you know your idea is going to work.
I wanted to do it that way so he just couldn't close his mouth and couldn't bite, or would have to bite through an 8 foot wide, 1 foot thick block of ice.
You can just do a 5 by 5
and that's
block of
exactly
ice.
what's going. Okay, that's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to have to make some sort of check to successfully bite something that's not a hunk of ice next turn.
Yeah, because
Isn't
it's
it
still a
what-
5 by 5
because-
block. If it's still 5 by 5, that's still gonna be hard to bite down on, even if it doesn't cover his whole
No,
mouth.
what you're trying to do is it's a good idea. I don't hate it.
The reason I'm doing it
That's
this way, or I wanted to do it that way, was because you can remove a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube if your mouth is 15 feet wide.
Yeah, he's a shark. That's fine. What?
Yeah, sure. I'll still do that.
You should also use these inspirations. People buy them.
Okay, so is that what you plan on doing, Tex?
Yeah, I'm just sad. I misread it.
Okay, so you make a 5-foot cube of ice appear in his mouth.
He's gonna get really bad brain freeze.
That's
Oh
kind
wait,
of
sharks can only swim forward. It's just gonna go deeper into his mouth when he moves.
that's
Nice.
a good point. Okay,
Choke on
He-
giant block.
I gotta roll a check because he took damage this turn.
Frenzy.
Okay, the shark coughs and sputters, and a fish comes out of his mouth, narrowly missing the ice cube.
Mm.
Oh no.
All right,
Is
it
it
is
alive
now.
and hostile?
He's a
It is
spawn
now
factory.
Shark's turn. It is now Shark's turn. And Shark is going to smell blood in the water. And he is going to swim over here to this dolphin. And he's going to attempt to bite the dolphin, but he has to chew through a block of ice first.
Oh, I was hoping that it would choke on the ice since it goes further in.
Well, we can say that. That's fine. Effectively, it's going to be the same type deal. What is your spell save DC?
Let's check. 15.
All right. He's got to beat a 15, or he chokes on this ice long enough that he doesn't get to attack.
Nice.
He rolled a nat 20.
Crap.
He chomps through the ice, and he's going to make his attack against the dolphin.
My attempts at creativity never work.
I'm sorry. If it wasn't a nat 20, I would have, maybe still gave disadvantage or something, but, you know.
It's fine. It's my luck.
Mine's not that much better.
Powered by the frenzy of blood in the water, he is going to attack with a 15 on that dolphin.
What's the dolphin's AC again? I think it was 14 or something.
I think it's 13.
Ah. Yeah, well, then this thing's dead.
It's 13.
You might roll low.
I don't think so.
Nope, you did not roll low. That is 9 damage. So
Goodbye,
I'm assuming
beloved
dolphins.
creature. Thank you for your tips on how to make it. This is
Oh,
sad.
you attached your character.
Yeah.
Mine's not
As a
attached right now.
reaction, can I try to jump onto the back of the shark?
You know what? Since he would be biting, because like you said, he's only swimming forward.
Yeah.
So he would be biting through this dolphin. He would be displacing you. So I'll tell you what. Instead of you like just floating away, if you want to make a acrobatics check,
Okay.
you can try to get on the back of the shark.
Well, that's a natural 19 plus my acrobatics plus 6, so that's gonna be a 25.
You're riding a shark.
You are my new,
And,
you are my new Maelstrom.
This dolphin is bitten in half, and half of him floats this way and half floats the other way.
I am sorry for your loss, dolphin. Thank you for what you give.
All right, it goes back to the top. Splish, your 8 seconds has started on the back of this bull.
He is going to slide. Well, actually, first off, finding cuts while he's on the back, like, quickly. He is going to start running down the back. And I should note, I am using my, I don't know, it's technically not a listed ability, but the tentacles advantage against haze that would knock me prone. Basically, if that affects him falling off.
Okay, yeah, good point.
And so I don't know if you're gonna try. I don't know if it counts as knocking prone to knock someone off, but anyway, he's going to then run down and he's going to find any place he can find a cut on its back and paint. He's going to paint poison into the cut. And the poison is going to be, instead of purple like it normally is, it's going to be pink that he learned from the dolphin. And he's going to be, this is for my friend. And he's going to attempt to brush down. And he is going to, if you're fine with it, again, I'm going to do my attack action. If you're fine with it, I'm going to do Flurry of Blows to do the 2 unarmed strikes and then do my attack action. If you'd rather, if not, then I can just do that.
That's fine.
Okay. So he is going to do that twice with his poison. Actually, yeah. He's going to do that twice with his poison. That's going to be... first one is going to be a 16 to hit.
16 is going to be a hit.
Okay, and then the second one... because I would use an inspiration, but I kind of want to see what his AC is. The second one's going to be a 15 to hit.
You said 15 to hit?
Yeah.
Yes, that hits as well.
Okay, so he does two amounts of his special poison paint right into a cut, and that's going to be it's gonna be 15. I rolled maximum damage on one and then minimal damage. I rolled a 1 on one and then maximum on the other, so that's going to be 15 points of poison damage right into his cuts, and then he's going to turn around right at the end of the back, and he is going to make a it's going to turn harden again, and he's going to slash right back into the part that he poisoned with his whip-like. And Zap, can I use an inspiration?
Let's see. Everyone in the party, are we okay with this?
No.
I don't care.
You're not in the party, TrueCross.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Sure, I'm okay.
I'm going to roll again.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Nat 20 slash... Are we doing double damage, or are we doing double dice?
Roll damage as normal, and then
Okay.
multiply it by 2.
Okay, so that is going to be...
Where
that
is
is
my
going
tab
to be
subtract
12 slashing damage right on top of the part that he just painted.
There we go.
And then he is, after that, Should I try to stay on or should I just hop off? You know what? Screw it. He'll try to stay on the shark because that's cooler. So yeah, I'll end my turn there. I'm gonna get back a little bit up, and then I'm going to use my arms, and I'm gonna just grapple on with my tentacles. Not a grapple check, but I'm just holding on.
All right.
If you do a check against me being prone, then I will just say beforehand. I have advantage.
Splish, at the end of your turn, you have done significant damage to the back of the shark, and what you notice is, again, more skin from this shark is peeling away than what you think it should be. And as you deal the damage, you see another fish head rears its head from the wound, and it is pointing straight at you.
This shark is made of skeletons.
Also, you hear a sound in the distance of something quickly swimming towards you.
Do I get a perception check, or is that not this turn?
I kind of just gave it to you for free.
Oh, okay.
Naidia, it is your turn.
Okay, so do I see the smaller one beneath the shark?
Oh no, cloned it.
Oh no. There's more.
Do you see the smaller what beneath the shark? The fish?
Yes.
Yes, you see the fish.
Okay.
And even though it's dead, something about it is really disturbing to you.
Sorry, I should have on my turn. It's really quick. Did my poison seem like it was doing normal damage?
It did.
Okay. Because if it seems like it wasn't effective, I'm not gonna do that type of gun. I have figured slashing is.
That's not gonna work. Okay. I am going to do magic missile.
Nice.
Why not? Sorry if you get blown away. And not that nice. I only did 9 damage.
Are we magic missile on the shark or the fish? What are we doing?
Shark.
Okay. Do. You said 9 damage for the shark?
Yes.
Finish the shark.
Oh, yay. I blow it away with the missiles, leaving my friend apparently surrounded by skeleton fishies now?
Yeah, foreshadowing is strong with you. You blow the shark into pieces, and as it's being blown into pieces, you notice, give me a second. Only one? Lame. Anyway, as the shark is floating up to the surface, you notice another fishy bro was inside.
Oh.
Alright, Morgan, it is your turn, I believe.
This is a moment where... Do we see that giant shark up there?
You do.
So would I still be hanging on when he's dead?
You can if you want to, but I would say as a free action as he's flipping over, you can get off.
I'm just debating
whether
I want to be... okay, I'm just debating whether I want to be
being
right
upside down in water is...
Yeah.
Being upside down in water is of no concern to you, so it really doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
I
was more concerned about whether or not leaving myself on the ground right in the sight of this giant shark, but I'll just stay on. I'll hop off. I'll ride the next shark. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll jump the shark.
The only thing I can reach with it right now is Eldritch Blast. Man, my combo is too short of range.
I mean, you do have a hippocamp that moves really, really fast.
I move the same speed as it.
Yeah, but the hippocamp can dash.
Fair.
Wait, so it doesn't take our action to do a dash with our...
No. If the hippocamp's taking this action to dash, that's fine. But if you're trying to get the mount to do any kind of like breath weapon or something like that, then you would have to command it to do so, which would use your action.
I did not realize I could have, that you were allowed to have it dash. I would have had mine go a lot further. I thought that was your action because you said taking actions would count yours.
Yeah, I guess I didn't clarify that too well. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It
you know what?
me jumping on the shark, which was neat, so...
I'm trying to apply my other combo on here too, but okay. I'm just going to hit it with an Eldritch Blast for now. I don't want to get that close. Okay, where's my modifier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. 16. Does 16 hit?
16 is a hit. Snipe
Nice.
this dude.
So let's see. That is a D10 of damage. I apply. There's a lot of things I'm applying, so give me a second. I have to look it up. I apply Curse of the Sea. When you hit a creature with a cantrip, attack. When a creature fails a save throw, or when you hit with the cantrip or fail the save throw, you can curse the target until your next turn. I curse it.
What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
What does the curse do?
It allows me to apply these bonus things, like if it's a cold damaging thing, if it gets hit with a spell that does cold damage.
Okay, well just let me know when it's relevant. Surprise me with it. I'll be okay with it.
Yep. Okay.
It's not like the shark would strategize around that, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I need to ask for clarification as an ally. If I'm allowed to do that. When it says cold damage, would you get any bonus if I used my cold paint on this shark?
No,
okay.
It has to be me.
Okay, so if you do it, okay.
Yeah, it says you. Okay. So sorry.
No, it's fine.
So he takes 8 force damage, and the beam looks like a blast of like air pressure or air focused beam of. I'm trying to think of the word here. Looks like a burst of air pressure just boom across the ocean, just like a burst of like water just shooting right at him.
So
and then
a depth charge concussion blast blowing it through the ocean floor, smacks into the shark, tearing off a couple teeth and dealing some pretty decent damage.
He's also pushed back 10 feet because of repelling blast.
Yipe! Okay, cool. Wobbegong, it's your turn.
Why does it have to be so far away?
I'm sorry. I was trying out my other combo.
Wobbegong, you would be aware that you could ready an action, have your mount move for you, and then ready an action, because you get a feeling these creatures are just attacking the first thing closest to it, or the first thing that's bloody to it.
I completely forgot about held actions.
Well, I was going to do another shape water thing, just not a solid cube.
I won't say no.
Okay, so I'm gonna prepare an action to basically use shape water, but instead of a cube that would take up an entire 5-foot cube, can I make like the head of a morning star?
Oh,
that would fit within that space.
Like a mine.
Like a spike ball.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
Cool. I will do that if and when it gets in range of me.
Where would you like to put that at?
Inside its mouth when it gets in range of me.
Okay. I'll try to work that the best I can.
If it survives for more than a turn, I have another play with it.
Alright, so that was Wobbegong's turn. So it's going to be the shark's turn. At the beginning of the shark's turn, all of these fish squiggle and animate, and they're going to attack the closest thing to them.
Necromancer.
Boom. Boom, one for each leg. Well, technically, no, you're a squid. And this one's going to attack you, Naidia.
The things that are on the bottom are actually called, I think they actually call those the arms, and then the ones that are just tentacles on the top. But I
was about to say that too.
but I call them legs when I'm with my character designs because they're acting as legs.
These dudes are gonna bite down on you. Does a 15 hit?
Me?
Yes.
Yes. No, I'm talking for Splish.
15 does not hit
Okay.
Splish.
All right. Does a 21 hit?
Wait, what does this do? Just barely. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I mean, not just more like just barely. If I used my defensive duelist, it'd be just barely.
Yeah, I figured that's what was coming. You're going to take 4 piercing damage from one of these bony fish chewing on your arm.
Gosh. This is.
Naidia does a 24 hit.
Wait, how much damage is that again?
Hey.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, and you're going to take 3 piercing damage from the fish chewing on your arm.
Do you say it was 4 damage to me?
4 piercing damage,
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
Hey guys, guess who's in chat? Cursed.
Oh, hi, Curse.
Hi, Cursed, and thank you for the hydrate.
I will note, as a freebie, these fish seem incredibly brittle, as if almost anything would destroy them. It is the shark's turn. He's going to move.
Saying there's no Wi-Fi near me, so I'm unable to play. That's fine.
If there's no Wi-Fi, how are you watching?
Cell phone.
I'm pretty sure he usually plays from his cell phone. Oh wait, no.
All right,
Here,
Shark
keep
is
going,
here with his dash. And does that trigger anything from you, Wobblegong?
Nope, 5 feet short.
All right, listen. If you give me 5 feet, I'll let you do it.
Sure.
Okay, I'm moving 5 feet closer. Do your thing.
Ball.
All right, so you're gonna make a nice spiky boy. Right,
Fuck.
Like those things King Dedede throws. Or the head of
Okay.
a morning star.
big
Curse
spiky boy
says-
right near his mouth.
Gordo. It's called a
Also-
Gordo. That's what King DD throws.
Gordo.
Gordo, there you go. I was looking for that word too.
Well,
Also,
I
Curse is-
wanted it to float inside his mouth like the cube was.
So
Also-
what's going to happen, because you can't make it appear inside the cube in which he is, but what's happening is it's right in front of his mouth, so as he swims closer next turn, it's going to go inside him, essentially.
Okay.
He's going too fast at the moment. He's not going to be able to dodge this, so I'm doing what you want. I have to make it realistic.
Okay. Also, Curse says I'm here to listen because I'm working on a campaign I've been trying to get up and running for like 2 years. Destroy those Megs, y'all.
Wait.
Also, Atex, and I'm using data.
Hypercurse in chat.
Wait. Do you say? Who said they're working on campaign?
First.
First.
Curse is working on campaign. Is that one for us?
Yeah,
What
I've
kind of
mentioned in my hometown there's only like 2 DMs and he's one of them.
Yeah, I know you said that. I just didn't know that if he's working on one for us or not. Anyway.
Top of combat. Split it is your turn.
Okay. Where's the measure tool? Wait.
This thing.
Okay.
I don't know how accurate.
Wait.
I'll say this. I love having maps.
Okay.
Actually, it is kind of accurate. I'm impressed.
It's very accurate.
Okay, wait. So question. From right here. Okay, so is this is this square that its little nose at? Is that touching it right here, like that top nose square?
If it's in the square, he's in the square.
Okay. Well, that.
So if you have a 30-foot range spell, it would work.
Yeah. Okay. So what's going to happen is Splish is going to walk right back into this one and actually. Yeah. So what square are these things in? What squares are they in?
They are in whatever square you in. They don't seem to be impeding your progress to be able to move or anything, but they are latched on pretty tight.
Oh, so they're on me. Okay.
Yeah, they're just on you and chewing you.
I do not know how. Okay, so I'm wanting to hit them. I have an ability that can create a 30 by 5 foot line would that hit them because it's originating from me, or do I have to like aim something specifically at my, like, could I kick my feet in front of me when I don't know.
You are underwater, so if you wanted to lateral yourself and then point at your legs,
that's a good point. Yeah,
you could do that. Just note you're pointing at your legs.
Okay. I don't know how you would rule this.
It depends on the spell.
My question is, if I succeed the dexterity saving throw, does that mean they automatically do too? Because I don't know my legs. That's what I want to know.
No, I definitely wouldn't do that.
Okay, because then I will do it. Because I will aim myself like this, and I'll put down my own legs. I do not care that it's my own legs because they're gonna hurt me if they're still there. So, at both of the creatures on my legs and at the shark and at my legs, I guess, I will be swirling my paintbrush really fast and then push it forwards in like a whole giant burst of paint that comes from myself in the. That's gonna be. What? I didn't even have to worry about being closer. I'll just do his lightning paint. And he does his lightning. Builds up a lightning charge of his paint and then blasts a bolt of neon yellow lightning paint forwards, and it's going to go towards it's going to hit his legs, the things on his legs, and the shark over here. And that's going to be a dexterity saving DC. It's dexterity save against my key save DC.
Alright. Fish. Pass. Fail. Wait, what's your DC again?
14.
14, yeah. One's a pass, one's a fail, and the shark is definitely going to fail.
Okay. And then for me, for my own legs. Aww. Yeah, so I hit myself, but that's fine.
Yeah, you're going to take damage too.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's going to be... Where? Okay. So that is going to be... All those take 7 lightning damage. If they failed. And then, is that a half of success, or is that none? Let me check. Half as much on success. So... that's going to be 3 damage on the ones that succeeded, 7 on the ones that failed of lightning.
Okay, you blow the bonefish that's on your left leg completely to pieces. The other fish takes half damage and blows away completely to pieces. And the shark is going to take 7 damage and get slightly electrocuted. And he makes a sharp inhale when he gets shocked and sucks in a ball.
What?
And okay. That's awkward. Okay, he sucks in the ball, and you see the ball start rattling as if something is behind the ball trying to get out.
And so with that, and that was my action. Bonus action.
Jesus.
So, okay. That is an interesting. Oh, I have never considered that. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm gonna Google. No, Okay, so Flurry of Blows, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna Google Monk really quick just to make sure I got this right, because I'm pretty sure Flurry of Blows is, I'm Googling, immediately after you take the attack action on your turn. So I can, when I take the attack action,
what is the thing that you just used?
That is Breath of the Dragon is when I take the attack action, I can replace an attack with breath. It's Breath of the Dragon.
With your okay, all right, and yeah, you replaced it.
So
let's see, you took the attack. Hang on, you took the attack action, but you replaced it with the breath weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's basically the.
All right.
Yeah. So.
All right, so technically it's being replaced, so that's not. It's not an attack action, so you wouldn't get Flurry of Blows off of it.
Really? That seems like a. That seems like a. Oversight.
Let me double check. Hang on.
Which monk is he? The dragon one?
Yeah. Okay.
It's a wording thing. I have to look at the wording real quick. It's a destructive.
Because it's one of the attacks, so you can do it and then also do like your.
You can replace one of the attacks. See, that wording is what really kills it.
So you're not
replacing.
Oh, wait a minute.
So you're not replacing.
Okay.
You're not. You're still taking the attack action. You're replacing one.
Okay.
Of the attacks.
Okay. I get it. You can replace one of the attacks with an exhalation of draconic energy, so it's not okay. Same wording, different context. You're correct. You can get flurry of blows after this. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I was debating whether or not it counted as a monk weapon, but I don't think so. Because
well, it's part of the monk. It's part of the monks' things. Why it would be dumb if they wouldn't allow you to use flurry of blows.
Yeah.
That's why I say monks are broken.
I was debating whether or not monks are they are not broken. But the new monk is still not broken, and it just gets a bonus action on unarmed strike. Anyway, but yeah. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. I'm gonna use my movement speed because I got all this movement speed, and then I'm going to flurry of blows. I'm gonna paint it with 2 strikes of. Let's go. Yeah, well, let's go cold. I haven't done cold yet. And that's going to be another 19. Wow. So that's going to be 19 plus 6. That's 25. And the second one is going to be 12, which I assume doesn't.
All right, what was the first one?
25.
25?
Wait.
All right, 25 hits and 12 hits.
Oh, 12 hits. Okay.
Wow.
So then it's going to take roll max damage on that one. So that's going to be 16 cold damage, assuming it's not resisting cold damage, which I very much likely could.
All right, it takes a hefty amount of damage.
Normal amount?
And when you do, you blow open a hole on this shark. And much like last time, when you blow that hole open, you see 2 skelly boys staring right at you.
Okay, and cold seems to do normal damage.
Cold does normal damage, that is correct.
So I know a lot of underwater creatures have resistance, so that's why.
This one does not.
And that's good. Seeing these buggers that I don't want to have to deal with, after that, I still have some movement speed left. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity because I don't want to bother with these things.
Okay, all 3 of them are going to take an attack of opportunity.
They're already ready. I couldn't move before they got out.
They are out.
Well, I know, but okay, that's fine.
They popped out.
I didn't know if they popped out that quickly, but yeah, that's fine. I guess I'm just staying put then. Whatever.
They were already in there trapped behind a ball, and you gave them an exit.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, since I knew that the things
just like I said, they're all going to be rolling with disadvantage, so you're more than able to run away.
Yeah, I'll just go. They're I forgot the disadvantage. Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Whatever.
All right, 14 is going to miss you, I believe.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh my gosh.
11,
all right, 22 hits, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that's going to miss as well. So one bonefish is going to make contact with you. The other ones miss.
Okay, so that one, and now
you're going to take 4. You're going to take 4 piercing damage from the bonefish.
Okay.
And when he does, he's going to latch onto your leg.
Ouch.
And so not. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's all I can do. I can't go any further.
My question is this: are any of us healers?
That's why I got the healing potion.
Yeah, me too.
No, I think Wobblegong is a healer.
That's
What?
Maybe?
So.
I don't know.
Oh, he's a wizard, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I was going to play. I should have just went with Bard like
I
always
thought you
do.
said you were a paladin.
No, he
I
mentioned...
never said technically, I never said what class I was.
I kind of
You
said
said
I remember.
scribe.
How else would I have shape? I wouldn't have shape water if I was a paladin.
You were mentioning.
I don't know.
You were mentioning you wanted to play wizard several times, so I assumed you were playing wizard.
He said scribes wizard like earlier.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Did I?
Yeah, you said you want to use the scribe's wizard feat to ritual cast as an
order
action.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, Naidia, it is your turn. There's a shark staring directly at you and the blood trail leading to you.
Yeah. The one that's on me is still on me kicking, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, I'll handle the immediate danger. I'm gonna do Shocking Grasp again, only because I want to go overboard with it. That is a 13 to hit.
Okay, you're hitting the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes, that's going to hit. Roll damage. Honestly, I'm gonna just let you know these guys die at 1 damage. So it just technically doesn't matter what you roll. So you electrocute this bony little boy, and he blows up.
Okay. I am going to go on ahead and move forward. I actually wanted to do more, but I don't have bonus actions like that.
What? No quicken spell?
No.
I regret
I was
not
not
having
mentally
it.
prepared for that. I got overwhelmed with the other spells. But yeah, I'll stop here.
No, you're playing sorcerer. I'm referring to your meta magics. You did look at those, right?
I saw it. I'm not exactly sure how to navigate it. I was just looking it up while y'all were talking.
Okay,
I see a lot of stuff I don't understand.
All right, so let's do this real quick, Psyche. Okay, I want you to go to your sorcerer, look at your class. Okay, you have a thing that's going to be called meta magic, and you're going to pick 2 of those things. And the easiest things that I would recommend to you is quicken spell, and guys, name another really good one.
Oh, the other one is the one that makes the damage higher. I like that one. I think that one's an easy one to use, and it's also pretty good. It makes so you can
Twinning's easier.
Twinning,
you can shoot 2 targets at once with 1 spell.
Twinning is complicated in what you're allowed to use it on, though. It can be a little annoying.
For example, Shocking Grasp, you could do 2 targets when they're near you.
Not complicated.
Can I get 2 of those?
Anything that isn't sync.
Yeah, I believe you get 2 of those.
Yep.
Let's see, if we look at your chart up here, it says sorcery points.
Yep, 3rd level. She's full 3rd level sorcerer, yeah?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm almost positive you get both of these.
You get 2. Yep.
Yep, I see it right here on the chart. Yeah, sorcery point cost. Yeah, so you get 2 of these. So what I would like you to do is add quicken spell and twin spell, and I'm gonna post those in VC for you.
Okay.
Because a lot of your utility as a sorcerer is going to come from these, so we want you to get used to this.
Okay. Well, since I get quicken, because that is definitely going to help me with what I want next. Change 1 action spell into a bonus action. I'm going to go on ahead and use up my sorcery points and do thunder. Wait, no, not thunder. Illusion. And, well, mentally, would I know what a shark would be afraid of?
Roll a nature check really quick for me. Or animal handling, whichever one you grab.
Weight of a larger shark.
Squid.
Ew. No.
Squid.
I got a 5 for nature.
Okay, with a 5, you know 2 things. 1, you have no idea what would scare this giant shark, and 2, you don't know if anything would deter this shark from coming to eat food right now.
Okay, Thunderwave it is.
No.
Alright, so you're going to expend 2 sorcery points. You should, at level 3, you should have a total of 3 sorcery points, so that means you're going to have 1 left, okay?
Yes.
My Thunder Wave won't work. You're not close to him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, hold up. I'm moving forward. I got enough room for this.
Yeah, you're going to need to move forward a little bit to A, hit him, and B, not hit your friends.
I think we were fine. She just would have wasted a spell.
Isn't Thunderwave like a 15-foot or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot around her, so it's like you have to be like. I think, or is it is it a weird corner thing? Is there like a square showing from her?
You're gonna need to go a little bit closer, like yay.
Oh yeah, you said that I could use the mount. Okay.
That's correct.
Okay. Alright, with all that knowledge added, okay, I'll still use the thunder.
If you're willing to move 1 square more, you'll hit the bony fish as well.
I'm gonna get to use my combo.
I'll risk it.
Okay. Pop Thunderwave.
Okay. It has a Constitution save of DC 14.
DC 14 save. He fails that save quite miserably. And so does the fish. So what damage we doing?
16.
16 damage?
Wait, hold up. I'm checking. Yeah, it says 16.
Hot? What?
2d8. Yep. And it pushes target.
Oh, you rolled 2 8s?
Yeah, I already had it set up in here, so yeah.
Okay. So a couple things happen. What is normally 15 feet is actually...
Hold up. Does this go with spell, or is this straight 2d8?
Did he make a save?
Yeah, they failed the save.
Okay.
Yeah, you rolled 2d8. You rolled 2d8s and got max damage. You got 16, right?
You don't have your modifier to spells.
I have. Let me talk. It says 2d8 plus spell.
Oh.
Do I count the spell, or do I just leave it straight? Because if I leave it straight, I need to reroll.
Let's see here. So we have Thunderwave. A wave of thunderous force leaps from you. 15-foot cube originating from you. Con saving throw. Failed save. Takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and is not pushed.
That's just 2d8.
So I don't see anything about extra damage. So he's going to take 2d8. I'm letting you know you're already killing him, so it really doesn't matter.
Okay, because I was about to say I just rolled the straight 2d8 and I got a 16, so...
Yeah, that's pretty rad. So the bonus effect you didn't know about is sound travels much better in water than it does air. So we're going to add 10 feet to that. Alright, wow. Psyche cleaning up. This fish blows to pieces. This fish blows to pieces. This shark ruptures in half. Actually, wait, he has like... Oh, math is hard. He actually has a couple points of damage left. I'm sorry. I said incorrectly. Oh, hey, I got it. He gets pushed 10 feet away from you, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, wobble gone. Low key came in clutch. All the objects get pushed 10 feet away, so inside of him, something get pushed 10 feet behind him through his back, and he's going to take some extra damage. Wobblegong, I want you to roll me 1d8. If you get anything higher than a 1, you're going to kill the shark.
5.
Nice. You blow away the fish. You do a huge chunk of damage to the shark, and he's barely hanging on to life until a ice Gordo shoots out the back of his throat, and the shark is now very dead.
I was gonna enlarge that when my turn came.
As the shark was dying, it says, "I can't with this King Deity side B spam."
All right, encounter is over. Very good job.
I didn't get to use any of my combos.
Don't worry, there's more encounters. You'll be all right.
Oh, man.
You do have enough time if you want to take a short rest.
Friends, I feel as if we should take a rest that is short.
I believe so too.
Not a long one, just a short rest, as it were.
I've only used cantrips, so Wobblegong's just gonna stay and chug coffee.
I'm fine. I didn't use any spells.
Yeah, y'all did that very well, actually.
Short rest is 4 hours, right?
I used some class resources.
Short rest is an hour.
I rest a bit and I use some hit dice because.
Okay.
How many spells did you use, Sai?
I mainly use my cantrips, but towards the end, I think that I used 2, maybe 3. I use that. Yeah, I used 2.
2?
Hold up, no.
Wait a minute, 2?
I think you only used Thunderwave.
I did that, and I used... because I used Magic Missile.
Oh, you're right. Earlier. So you used a level 2 slot, a level 1 slot, and 2 sorcery points.
Thunderwave's 1...
Oh, you're right. So 2 level 1 slots. My bad.
Yeah.
You should still be good. You have like level 2s.
Y'all can RP or whatever you want to do. Just let me know when you're ready to move on.
Did you guys see how I used my electrical paint? That was very sick.
I do want to note for future reference. Just remember, because I won't say it. I won't give a reminder that the Thunderwave has an increased range of 10 feet to mimic how sound travels easier through water.
So thunder, is it all thunder damage or just that one?
All.
Because thunder is like sound damage usually.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's add that to the list like lightning damages and an increase of 10 feet.
I thought sound was more dampened underwater.
No.
It actually travels much easier. That's why echolocation is so good.
What? Then why is when you're on the surface it sounds more muffled?
Because we don't hear things underwater, and also actually it's also partially because the
sound waves don't transfer well from water to air.
That's it.
Okay.
Also, there's a pocket of air in your ear.
Yeah, and if you're in the water and you're next to like a whale, then it can completely destroy your eardrums. Like the whale sounds.
Maybe if this becomes...
Also, the silencer act might actually get passed. Sorry, off topic.
Maybe if this becomes a full-fledged campaign, I might need to rethink some of my character's build.
Yeah, I'm probably going. If this becomes a full-term campaign, I am definitely multi-classing Bard because we don't have a healer.
I do have plans if y'all enjoy this and want to do a full-term campaign.
Well, I already want to do a full-term campaign. I'm always down for anything underwater.
I do have plans. I have the MacGuffins already made. Let's put it that way.
I always am down for something underwater. That's literally what my entire indie game is because that's.
As long as I don't get made fun of how Zelda-ish my plans sound.
I've never completed a Zelda game. I've only played the first one, and that is it. So.
I've never completed one either. I've never played the entire series, so the plan for the server for the channel?
We are coming up on 11 o'clock. So, does anyone have any concerns with playing towards 12 o'clock and potentially past 12 o'clock?
I have no concerns, but
I can play till 12.
You can
I'm
play
no life
till
and-
12. Okay.
I'm good for a while.
All right. We might have to skip an encounter if our time limit is 12, but that's fine.
Whenever I get Wi-Fi, lol. I like to join after the fact. Whenever I get Wi-Fi, lol. Does that mean like? I don't know what that means.
All right.
I
If
thought-
that's the case,
I think Kirst is saying that maybe if we're like, maybe he's saying if we're thinking of making this a long-term thing, that he'll have his character join at the end of the session. I don't know, just to introduce. Maybe that's what he's saying. I don't know, because he says after the fact. So I don't
He
know.
sure
Yeah,
did
that's
his
why-
own account. Let me see if he made a character and what that character was.
That's what I'm guessing was. That's what I was guessing the idea was. But
Probably gonna try class with this character because I want to add the sea druid.
and on top of that, you can also take the Wraith C class, and then you'll just have all the C stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we
That's-
good to continue? What would you like to do?
I will say.
Oh,
Oh yeah. If someone
I'm
else
ready
wants
to go.
say something, but...
I might
need
do the
to
thing.
Heal up.
I might
Okay,
do this
so
though.
Let's do this. Let's do this. We can solve a lot of problems. Psyche, I want you to take a short rest, but you'll be exempt from this next check. Okay?
I'm good. I will offer Splish my horse
Okay.
since I can swim as fast as my horse.
I am fine. I can swim very fast.
Can you swim 60 feet per second?
It's not per second, it's per 6 seconds, but I can actually swim 110 if I want to.
Also, these are giant creatures, so like you could squeeze another guy on there. I wouldn't say 3, but you could definitely do 2. Maybe not on the lionfish.
If we're counting dashing, he can do 120.
Oh no, wait, sorry. Counting dashing. Sorry. If we're counting dashing, he can do.
I would like
plus
everyone. I would like everyone that is not Naidia to make a perception check for me.
How are you doing 150 without
because
dashing?
monks are no, I said with that. Oh, because I didn't mean without dashing. I just meant that monks can do bonus action dash with. So
that is a. Okay.
So I didn't mean to say
So-
no dashing. I just meant if we're counting action dashing. My brain didn't say that, but if we're using.
I was
our
counting
action
no dashing at first, so I could move 60 without dashing.
Yeah, and I can do 55 and action make it 110. Bonus action make it 165.
Perception check. It's like brain.
Perception.
I need to be the sea turtle dad paladin. Oh, we got a DM inspiration redeemed by Cursed. Yeah, you could spend your points right now, Cursed,
11.
because you're not in the campaign.
I got 11 for my perception.
So. Okay,
11?
so,
Wait, no, 9. I got a 9 for perception. Sorry, I was looking at
9.
So what that
I
means
decided
is
not to take perception because I think taking perception all the time is too easy to do.
Okay.
You
I
know,
mean, you're not wrong.
It is the best stat, but like to
Yeah,
pick,
it just
but-
kind of comes up
Yep.
all the time. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Give me a moment to explain what that means. So, for those who don't know, DM inspiration, the DM can reroll any d20 roll of his rolls or the players. In Isaiah's case, he wanted to do it just in case he wanted to give a player a better roll if they roll low.
That wasn't the
But
only
in
thing I was
TrueCross is he might wanting to, I don't know, ruin a player's day.
I should clarify. When I said that, I said that
Never
was.
do that.
I should clarify. I
16.
said that was a thing. I said as a consideration. I definitely also would give you a lower roll sometimes, as like try to give you a lower roll sometimes if that's where I'm. So it would just depend on what I would want to at the moment.
I rolled a 16. But let me know when you use that TrueCross so I can tick it off.
That's fine. Morgan, you would be the first to notice, or excuse me, Morgan and Splish, you would both notice. Wait,
I got
Wobbegong,
9.
did you roll? Is text in there?
Uh-oh.
Texan?
We lost a text.
What?
We-
Oh, there he is.
He was
Wait,
minesweepering again.
Actually, no, I was texting Curse.
Would you roll a perception check and let me know what you get, please?
Oh, I did that. I already said I got 12.
12. Oh, so I think you got the highest then.
Highest?
Okay.
I got 16.
I thought you rolled low. Okay.
I
rolled low. I got 9.
If you got, well, this wouldn't really affect you anyway, so we can say you see it too. All right, all three of you notice a dangling, not a dangling. That's a terrible way to word it. A floating fish head in the water. This fish head is a very unique looking fish head. If you get closer, you're pretty sure you can investigate it farther.
Where exactly is it?
Fish head.
You can just move anywhere and say that you got closer to it.
Can I get there first?
Okay.
Can I use Lightning Lure to draw it closer to me?
You want to destroy it?
If I see you running, I will also start running.
Roll an attack roll to see if you can accurately hit this fish head before they get to it.
Plus attack mod? Or plus spell mod?
Just roll it.
I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lightning lure is a save.
No, it's to hit,
Lightning
I'm
Lure
pretty
will save usually, but he's
Oh,
telling me
it
to roll a
is.
hit. Also, I crit.
You crit?
Yeah, I don't know
that's not how
why. I'm lucky right now.
All right. Remind me. The lightning lure is the one that pulls it 15 feet towards you, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Can also destroy because
10.
it's lightning
It pulls
damage.
10.
Okay. You hit this fish head. Okay. You hit this fish head, and as soon as it goes to pull 10 feet, you feel a tug, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, Wabagong's not good at strength.
Can I, for fun, if I see him flinging, use
What?
Mage Hand? What'd you roll?
Another nat 20. I'm gonna roll again to make sure it's not a fluke.
You're rolling in game, right?
He's rolling in roll 20, I think.
7.
Wait, no, in D&D.
Okay, so it wasn't
yeah.
a fluke. I got 2 nat 20s in a row for some reason.
That's hot. Okay.
1/400 odds.
Wow. How do I
Hopefully
play
I
this?
get these odds in Yu-Gi-Oh, huh?
2 nat 20s in a row. How do I play this?
He's really good at fishing, I guess.
Why
You
can't Gilder do this?
You ascend towards the surface 30 feet, and in one quick jerk, but then it stops momentarily. You have one action to do something.
Gilder's... Or
You
not,
notice
Wabagong's.
an immense pressure on the other side of your lightning whip.
Wabagong's
Yeah.
gonna let go and just... Alright, we're not touching that.
Sometimes
Actually, wait,
Okay.
Wabagong doesn't talk to people. He's just gonna let go and leave. Go back to where he was
Okay.
supposed to be.
I know
Alright.
Mage Hand doesn't work on people, but reactively, as he was seeing Wabagon like being pulled up, he would use Mage Hand, which looks like what do I want? Do I want it to be a tentacle or do I want it to be seaweed? It looks like a floating tentacle just extending, like a ethereal tentacle just extending out from his hand and just like, I know it won't work on him, but just like reactively, he tries to pull towards him to try to pull him back.
Worth a shot.
when he releases the lightning lure, Swish will say, "Ah, yes, catch and release."
Because I know
You
Mage
see
Hand can't pull people.
You see the fish head stop, and it's still floating there.
That seems like quite a dangerous dangling fish head.
It seems like some of you are catching on, so if y'all want to make a very low investigation, you can.
I am very good at investigation. Just kidding. I am not.
Investigation.
Yay, I got a whole 7.
Yeah, that's fine. It just you notice a fishing line. On the
13.
head.
I didn't roll
Yeah,
yet, but
Yeah, if you rolled above a 6, you notice a fishing line extending from the fish head going up.
That is
But
a
you
very
also
long-
notice
very strong fish.
You also notice that this fish, based on what you all know, except Saf, based on what you all know, is this fish is a rare and delectable delicacy. said to hold mystical properties.
So whoever.
Oh right, I need to toggle my detect magic back on.
That fishing line is able to hold up an entire.
You
medium
sense
creature.
evocation magic, but only like a partial evocation magic. You feel like
because half a body.
there you go.
I send the mage hand out to try to pull it. Technically, the mage hand wouldn't be attached to me, so it's like, hey.
The mage hand gets abducted.
Yeah, you pull on the line, and then you see the mage hand just shoot up into the sky. Well, not sky, but to the surface of the water until it gets out of distance from you and it dispels.
So there are probably fishing giants up there. Fishing? Do I know what fishing is? I don't know.
Of course you would know what fishing is. Right?
I guess
You
it
live in the
depends how
sea,
much
we
I
know
know about
fishing is the thing.
surface world. I mean, I know about hunting underwater, but I don't know about... I
Fishing
don't
would
know
be
whether I know about
kidnapping.
surface dwellers putting lines in the water. I mean, I've made several references
you would
to
have
it,
been
so.
told stories since you were young about
There was a crab shopkeep who said, "The hooks, lad."
beware the hooks. They come
The
to fight.
The hooks
They
are
seek to take you to
calling.
the surface. Avoid the surface.
The
Okay, well,
hooks.
that was that. That did not go how I planned at
You'll
all.
end up in a gift shop.
Did you expect
Wait, you were
one hook to go
expecting
all the way
us-
to the surface?
Yeah, kind of.
You didn't expect any of us to have mage hand?
I expected somebody to just chomp it.
Who would chop it? Who did it?
There's a couple people in here that
I would.
just straight chomp it.
I feel like
Yeah.
Luvpsyche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm
Mm-hmm.
resting.
Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, well, if you are rested and y'all don't want to pursue that any farther, then y'all more than welcome to go.
Is she sleeping? Actually sleeping?
It's been an hour while y'all been talking about this
Power nap.
fish head.
No, I want to know if she's actually sleeping.
I mean, I wouldn't be asleep, but I would be chilling, watching, healing myself.
Snap! I wanted to do a prank, but okay.
Would have chopped the head if lightning lore wasn't an option.
I bet it's now extremely grilled or something.
That's gonna be a
Probably.
If
confusing
you bring it
experience
to
when
me,
they bring
I
it back
wouldn't
up.
mind trying it.
I'm seeing a
And if we
giant
try to
thing in
bring
the
it to you, we're
corner.
gonna get abducted.
I'm seeing something giant in the corner. Hello?
Should we run?
I don't know if we're supposed to
Oh.
see this.
That's
Oh, we
that's
need
a
to
threat.
go. I think this is his way of saying move.
How do we turn the
Oh, yeah.
horse the right
I
direction?
don't know.
Don't worry about it. Just pretend it's in
got
the
it.
right direction.
I got it.
This is
I got
Mount
it.
Wabagon would offer the seahorse, since Wabagon does not like the seahorse.
I offered my horse to.
I am
to
not
spill-
okay. In character, he wouldn't call it an abomination, but in character, he still doesn't want to ride that abomination. He is going to try to be
How
friends with the
dare
seahorse.
you!
I'm gonna see if I can make friends with the seahorse because he.
Roll animal handling.
Walk.
I offer Hippocampus to.
So that's gonna be a 12.
Horse is your friend. He likes you.
I offer the
Despite what you
Hippocampus.
believe about him, he believes you are a fascinating.
No. I'm talking about the seahorse because the other guy man seahorse. I'm fine with the seahorse. I like. That's the one I'm rolling with. The Wabagong said he doesn't want to. He doesn't want it anymore. So.
Okay, we're
Wabagon would rather walk.
And then so Splish is going to say, "You were my second pick. I like you too."
I will offer my Hippocampus to Wabagon. I don't need to walk, or I am as fast as this creature.
I am also fast, but I also have legs that are tired.
Wabagon just kind of gives you, like, the knife hand to your... I don't know how to describe it. The cut it out expression, but in the way of just like, I'm fine.
Fine.
The gesture,
Nobody
not
wants.
expression. Hand.
Okay. Fine. Nobody wants me.
Dungeon Master is threatening us.
So, are we currently in the stream current, or are we still headed south?
If you proceed to go south, you feel like you would very quickly find a stream current.
Okay. Which way is south?
The typical direction.
Well, this is about to suck.
I hope that's a joke.
Wait.
This is a joke, yes.
I was like, the other direction, everyone. We're surrounded by.
Whatever direction those are coming from, the opposite is south. Just go.
Maybe they are.
Bro.
Maybe they are over there, but they're not fighting us. They're fighting some other adventuring party.
Just blood and guts all over the other side. All right. So you guys are going to venture.
They should have used paint.
We're going in separate directions.
I thought we were going south. South is down. Never mind.
South is down.
Why do I always picture south as up for some reason?
Ooh, that's the wrong one.
I don't.
Spoilers.
Oh wait.
Wrong one again.
Wait,
Also the wrong one.
Hold up.
Again.
Hold up.
But yeah, no,
No, you're not in the throne room. I just panicked and grabbed a different scene because I accidentally clicked the wrong thing.
Hey, Lumina, do you want to go out sometime? The king isn't interested.
Oh, I think I accidentally deleted that map. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Oh, crap.
No, Twitch should be back to normal. I know I'm having internet connection issues as of this week.
We're just gonna pause here real quick. I gotta just play this out because my map got deleted apparently.
Okay.
Also,
you swim forth and you go through the slipstream, and very quickly you manage to find your way to the small, mostly abandoned town of Ringreef. Upon entering, you notice in the distance. Where's my notes? I wrote this down. I don't have to memorize this.
yeah, what is memorizing?
Okay. In the distance, you notice a dark and terrible storm. An underwater whirlpool cyclone brimming with thunder and lightning. This kind of thing shouldn't be under the water, but it definitely is. And the town that you are in, there's no people anywhere to be seen, except for one very old, very tired human rocking back and forth on a rocking chair on a porch. Yes, exactly that.
Splish will approach, and he will say, "Hello there, friend. What do you do sitting out here rocking?"
Wabagong will hand him a Nutriloaf. This is how he deals with stress.
Is this just a gag? Then?
He looks at the Nutriloaf and he's like, well, that is honestly better than what I've been eating. And he'll take it. Judging by the way that you addressed, I am quite hoping you are here to take care of that thing over there. He's pointing towards the giant storm.
Sure. I'm sure we can handle it, right?
Oh, yes, that would be wonderful if you could.
I was turning to my party to say we can handle it, right? To them.
Does my detect magic see if the storm's magical?
It's pretty far away.
The storm is much too far. Well, not much too, but the storm is too far away for you to detect any magic from it. But you do detect magic coming from the human's necklace.
What's the necklace?
When you look at the necklace, you determine, and let me make sure.
No, that was Wabagong out loud asking directly.
What my friend means to say is he finds your necklace interesting.
No, the necklace is glowing. What is it?
This necklace, I don't quite understand it, but this necklace allows me to breathe underwater, and I've been using it to avoid responsibilities.
As the humans say, it even works underwater.
Well,
Yeah.
yes,
Can
it
I
does. I'd be dying.
Yes.
I don't know what check you want me to be, but it's like when he says like responsibilities, I want to look him over and
Insight.
see like does he look like some type of nobility of some form?
Upon your base investigation, you would say he might be some sort of priest? Question mark?
Do you want me to do a religion check?
No, you just get the feeling he's some sort of clergy type person.
Wouldn't be. Why are you judging by your demeanor? Are you from some type of church or temple?
The temple hasn't been built yet, but I serve a god, yes. Not one that you would know.
Try me.
Well, I mean, he's not one you would know.
What is the name of this god?
His name is I Am.
I Am.
Oh.
Now,
for a second, I thought his name was not one that you would know.
No. His name is. We call him Yahweh, but it's. You wouldn't understand it. It's very difficult.
Probably not with a 12.
And I'm here because my friend, my new friend, threw me overboard after the storm started.
I know this
That makes
one.
sense. That makes sense that they would think perhaps that
I was rushed to the bottom of the ocean, wrapped up in seaweed, and I found this necklace. And now I don't have to go back up and do what he wants me to, because those people can burn.
There wouldn't have to be a large fish nearby, would there?
Where?
There's
no fish. There's no fish.
Well,
nope.
Actually, my friend here, Wabagong, it's kind of like a fish himself. He's kind of like a big
You don't
fish.
technically know Wabagong's name. I've realized he never has said his name to anyone.
My friend
today.
here is a big fish himself.
I have a question. Did he introduce himself?
He did not.
Wabagong has barely spoken at all.
I'm going to ask the guys, what's your name?
My name's Jonah. Oh, you were talking to him. Sorry.
Both apply.
He just looks at both of them and points. What's
you
your
have to
name?
direct Wabagong directly to get anything out of him.
Oh, yay.
He, Jonah's gonna point at Morgan. How are you doing it? Because you don't have a necklace.
I am weird. I don't need to breathe, but I also have the ability to breathe.
Don't mind the lack of breathing.
Stop saying I have an iron deficiency. I just have perfect skin.
Denial is part of the problem.
I wonder if neutrals are high in iron.
If I have to listen to you guys talk any longer, I'm gonna go looking for the fish.
I eat plenty of iron. It's like it's part of my daily diet.
Well, not to cut you short, but if your job is to deal with that monstrosity, I would very much appreciate it, and then I can go about my day.
Have you considered...
the people in this village were quite kind to me, and I would like them to come back, personally.
Have you considered that if you did what you were supposed to do, the storm might go away from your deity?
Okay, what is the iron content of kelp?
I don't know. I really don't want to... You don't understand. These people don't deserve what my god wants to give them. They, Nah. I'm good. I'll just hide down here.
Okay.
I feel like...
Hey, kelp is a good source of iron, apparently.
Yes.
You're getting offered a neutral loaf.
Morgan, please have his neutral loaf. It will fill you with iron.
I don't... I eat plenty of sushi, and I don't want to try that thing.
Okay.
Anyway, he's
just shrug and put it back in his pocket.
If you start feeling strange cravings, then that is a sign that you might be iron deficient.
Hey, TrueCross, can I get an extra level? Can I get a couple of levels so I could get a hold person so I could do the whole force choke, please? Thank you.
What a force joke.
He's trying to push my character who wanted to go to the dark side.
Just because I think you have an iron deficiency.
All right. We have 45 minutes and 2 really cool encounters left, so I would like to.
Okay.
I want to say one last thing to try to. So what? Okay, I want to try to convince this guy to go back to wherever he was supposed to go, or go to the where he's supposed to go. And
Oh no! You can't convince me. No, thank you. There is no force on this planet. There is no being in this ocean that could ever possibly change my mind.
Not even your deity?
If we take the necklace, you'll have to go.
No, you don't want to do that. That's a bad idea. Don't do that.
Says who?
Hey, look. I'm friends with the people in this town. I'm here. I'm helping. I'm giving you information. You don't have to do this.
Wabagog doesn't want to
I have
do
advantage on
You
grapples if
just
you want me to
post
hold
an
them in
actual
place.
statement in his eyes.
You gave me food. We're friends. Yeah, you don't have to take anything from me. We're cool.
I have an ethereal. My Machan magically appears out of nowhere. I feel like your deity would love you to go back to doing what you need to do.
I don't think you know my deity at all, and judging by what I think you might be, you definitely wouldn't know my deity at all.
Does your deity have an issue with people who have deficiencies?
He has an issue. Well, actually, yeah, technically. Actually, that might be my problem.
For the record, I am only half of what you might be thinking about.
I mean, half of 0 is still 0.
Anyway.
That was kind of rude. Never mind. I didn't say that.
Half of 0. I don't even think
Actually,
you can't divide. Wait a minute. But you can't divide by 0.
Actually, in character, he says.
Okay, to be fair, just because there's a book named Numbers doesn't mean he knows it. Okay.
I like to imagine that in character, he's just saying out loud. He's been alone for long enough that he just says out loud is saying, "Actually, that was rude. I didn't say that."
Okay. Okay, I got an idea. How about this? 20 gold is a lot in this world. Yes, TrueCross?
Yes, 20 gold is still a hefty amount.
Okay, I offer you this amount. He offers him 20 gold. I offer you this to go get a boat and go go to the place your deity wants you to go. Do you want me to do a persuasion check?
Yeah, do persuasion. As you do the persuasion, you hear him say, "Something tells me he'd be more mad if I went because I got paid."
I'll ask this though: are you guys okay if I spend a player inspiration on this?
I don't care.
DM is going to let you know that dude is not long for this world. Don't worry.
No, I'm just asking. Do you guys want me to spend one?
I am going to say, honestly, I get the vibe that this guy isn't convinced. Maybe if you got that 20, but I doubt it. So, honestly, I would kind of say maybe don't, because it's kind of a bit of a waste, since I do not think this guy's going to change his mind.
You're the deciding vote then.
I am.
Yay or nay?
Was it tied?
I said Psy. Yes, because a Texan's neutral. You're saying no. Psy, you're the deciding vote.
I'm neutral, though I don't think that he'll actually agree to it. I don't.
Yes.
All right, let me understand something. You're all trying to influence him to go back to the surface?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, understood.
I don't think he's gonna do what he's supposed to do, even if he went back to the surface.
Jonah lets out a sigh, pulls out the food that Wabagong gave him.
Good job, Zach.
That's a pretty low.
This is why I asked if you guys wanted to or not, but okay.
Respectfully, I have to refuse. My god's already mad. He's just gonna get even more mad if I take a bribe and go to. Like I said, there is nothing that's going to remove me from this spot. This doesn't have worms in it, does it? He's looking at Wobblegong.
Probably has.
Oh my god, just gonna look at the one in his pocket.
You see worm? No.
Or one of the ones in his pocket. I've decided he has several neutral loaves.
Okay.
Like,
just tell me if it has worms or not, because I'm trying to lead something here.
You're gonna break it open and just, this one doesn't.
I think this one. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm chumming the waters for him. Oh, this is bad. Okay, you guys take care of the storm. I will catch you later. Have fun. I've got to leave now. He turns around and he acts like he's going to pick up a bag, realize he doesn't have a bag, and he starts trying to swim away as fast as he can. And from the depths of the ocean, following the smell of chum in the water, or not chum, I guess it's technically not chum if it's just worms, but anyway, you see a massive, gigantic, enormous, the biggest you've ever seen in your entire life, fish, not whale. Get over it, scholars.
Is it a goldfish?
Fish.
Is it a goldfish?
It is a enormous catfish.
The
mega fish.
That's Jebediah's lost grandfather.
Wait. Enormous catfish. So it likes to be on the internet?
Oh, God help me. This enormous catfish swims over all of you and sucks up Jonah and starts swimming towards the surface.
Towards Nineveh.
And you get the feeling that he'll get over it in about 3 days.
It's a fake fish. So he got eaten by a fake fish. Okay.
Fake fish? What?
Being a catfish means being fake.
That joke is awful. Stop it.
Actually, it was actually just a fish that had like a cat ears on.
All right.
Anyway.
Would the three of you like to continue south towards the gigantic cyclones? We can wrap this up for a second.
We teleport to the final boss, and no.
Yeah, you hit a gate, and your character freezes in place as the Mega Man gates open, and you slide into the new map.
Nice.
The map we weren't supposed to be on in the first place, but now we are.
Yeah, now you definitely are.
Huh.
Now am I close enough to see if it's magic?
You sense a absolutely stupid amount of magic coming from this cyclone. And
theoretically, could it be counterspelled by a 3rd level spell scroll?
I'm gonna say you are going to imagine no, just from the absolute volume of magic coming off this thing.
Worth a shot.
So technically, it's in a roll. Technically, I think.
I think it is. So that's why I'm saying you could try.
Technically, it would have to be dispel magic, not counterspell. Counterspell works as a spell is being cast.
Oh, he said counterspell? I thought he said dispel.
Did you say
I said counterspell.
Oh, well, no, that
my magic item, 3rd level spell scroll, and I wrote down counterspell for it.
Yeah, that would work. But that's a cool spell to have. Spell scroll to have.
That's actually the best one to get.
Yeah,
for
it's like the best. Yeah, technically. Aren't you a wizard? Yeah, you could Anyway.
I don't have access to 3rd level spells though.
Fair.
So that's how I had to get counterspell.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now
I'm gonna put my mage armor on now.
Yeah, because you're kind of prepping for a battle. If you want to do anything like that, that's more than fair.
We're gonna fight the cyclone. We're gonna punch it. We're gonna punch the cyclone in the face.
I'm just thinking of my next character being crewing stockpiles of counterspell scrolls now.
All right, now your characters are going to appear pretty small because this is quite a large map.
I can't exactly freeze it 5 feet at a time.
Where's our mounts?
I was going to say, as you get closer to this water, the feel in the ocean becomes darker and much more ominous, and your mounts start to
abandon.
Start to get a little scared. And then as you get closer, you hear a awful, terrible, terrifying wail erupt from deep behind the cyclone. And as it echoes out, as it echoes out, you notice these fish here, simply just drop dead. And your
That's not
mounts,
terrifying.
your mounts stutter and flee for their lives.
I was going to say
leaving you behind.
Before my mount leaves, when you said the mount starts getting scared, I would have said, "All right, you can go home." Before anything happens. I was kept trying to say that because I knew that something was going to happen. I didn't want anything to happen to my mount. So when you said it started getting, as soon as I noticed it was the mount was getting scared, things were getting darker, I'd just be like, "All right, I don't want this one to die."
Yeah, that's fair.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't trying to
I played Jonah for too long. My bad, guys. Yeah, these fish are dead and floating towards the surface now.
I was gonna say though, when you said a huge whale, I thought it was a big fish.
I did. No, I'm pretty sure I did say fish.
He's making.
No. When you
fish.
no, I'm making the joke with the sound he was saying when he was like, "Oh, you hear a big whale."
Oh God. Your jokes are so much better than they were last night, though. All right.
They fluctuate.
I guess you could say things are about to get fishy.
So the four of you have arrived. You see the obvious threat in front of you, but it doesn't notice you. So you're more than welcome to move around, maneuver however you want to on this map until something happens and I initiate initiative.
These are the objects on the objects on the map are as they appear. Yes.
Everything on the map is as it appears. Yes.
Okay, so I can hide in the ship.
You could swim. You could swim down and hide into the ships. You can swim higher and go above them.
Is there any holes in the ship that I could just be like peeping through?
There's plenty of holes all over these ships. These ships look like they have been here for an incredibly long time.
Oh, so they don't look like they could have been recent from the ones that abandoned Jonah.
No. These are a whole different deal.
Okay, so the pirates who don't do anything are still alive in this universe.
I got an idea, but everyone's not by me.
Wabagong would like to make a fort out of ice blocks and hide in that.
As soon as you start making about the third block, you notice that your fort is floating upwards.
He's just gonna stare at the floating one and just
keep making him.
He's gonna start trying to make him faster.
Somewhere a small giant far above in the surface goes, "Oh, ice cubes."
I needed these for my Pepsi Cola.
Also, out of character, he can only maintain 2 frozen blocks at a time.
So he just keeps making, they float up, they make another one that floats up, and it just keeps evaporating as he...
The wind elemental's like, yes, a ice signal flare. Nothing could possibly going on over there.
Now the combo you could do is Ray of Frost and Shape Water, and then it keeps it that way forever.
Okay, so everybody is where they are, right?
Uh-huh. I have an idea.
I am where I am.
Who is inside of a ship right now?
I am.
Well, Wabagong will go inside this ship since he can't make an ice fort.
I'm in the lower deck. Where like a cannon door would be like hiding.
Who among you has dark vision?
I do.
Let me check.
Dark vision. I have to check if I wrote this down. That might have.
Wabagong does not have dark vision, apparently.
Did anyone buy that candle?
That is going to be.
Nope, Wabagong bought coffee.
I do have dancing lights, if that will help.
I do not have dark vision.
Okay, so
also just for
Isaiah and Texan's characters do not have dark vision. The other two do. Is that correct?
Well, at least there's one dark vision person.
So for those of you who do have dark vision, you're not impaired by being inside of these ships at all. There's light coming from above. that it fulfills the requirements for you to be able to see the 60 foot in all directions. For those of you who do not have dark vision that are going inside these ships, there are patches of darkness in here that you might not see if there's something hiding there. Not that there is, but you wouldn't be able to see it if it was.
Threatening us again.
Also, for coolness factor, because there's not a lot of opportunity, he's walking on the ceiling upside down since Dampiers can climb up on vertical surfaces.
Are you using dancing lights?
So swimming.
Not unless you like request. Like, we're also trying to hide from whatever that entity is in front of us.
Well, when we were going into the ship,
magic should see any magical thing in the dark.
When you were going into the ship together, he would have said, "I would prefer if it was not so dark. Do you have anything you could do with that, with your abilities?"
Let's see. He's like, I got something. Kind of. I'm not even sure how to describe this.
You could just say it's like bioluminescence.
Oh, I'm trying to think. Oh, there's some cool little things under.
The bioluminescence.
Yeah, like
make patterns.
I'll have to figure out something later, but this is what he'll do for now. He'll attach 4 dancing lights on you, and they look like bioluminescent algae balls. It's like
okay. As you do that, in the corner next to where Splish is standing, it illuminates this dude.
Ah, interesting.
Kill it now, kill it.
He looks at the beautiful lights, and then he looks at Splish, and he goes,
okay.
And you can roll for initiative.
Yes.
Also, Wabagong, I would like you to roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Does Wabagong detect any magic while he's in this darkness?
I assume.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
no disadvantage. Roll it normally because you are getting some very necromancy vibes from this cyclone in general.
Oh no. Hey, that's a 21.
I got a 12 for initiative.
Okay, you don't see anything in front of you, but you definitely feel like there's something in front of you. What would you like to do?
Wabagong would like to trap himself inside an ice block.
Okay, I'll let you bring out one ice block in front of you.
No, I mean like a hollow ice block around me.
I don't know if you're like
you can't do that.
That's not how that spell works.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, it's not.
You can't be within the 5-foot cube. Now, if you want to take a free action to make a ice block in front of you, that would effectively, like act as like a shield or something for one turn or whatever. That's fine. I like the flavor of it.
He creates an ice barrier.
Yeah, like an ice barrier. You want to do that?
That's a nice barrier.
Ugh.
See, I'm not the only one who makes these jokes.
I'm the guy who makes all the puns. I just don't.
I'll just start creating Gordos just on the ground around me.
Oh, now you're doing the spam.
Wham, are you okay?
You don't know.
I will let you know, with the shark, it was effective because he was swimming straight through them and it did damage. These guys, it's not like they're bombs that, like, if they step on them, the Gordos are going to explode or anything, so...
Oh, I intend on using catapult on them.
Okay, never mind. That sounds incredibly awesome, and I will allow it. Alright,
Is me and Sai needing to roll initiative, or just for these two?
Yeah, you're all going to roll initiative. I was just trying to detect if the zombie was going to get a free attack on,
It's 12.
Wabagong.
Okay.
I rolled 18.
Gosh, why is his name so weird?
The name of
I
my
don't find Wabagong that weird, personally. I just keep thinking Wabafed and Dugong, and that helps me.
Why is it not selecting the die? Select. There we go. I rolled an 8. Okay. That's
Sai, at the same time that one animates, you also see one over here in the corner animate.
Attack?
Actually,
And you guys probably don't see this guy yet, but this guy's waking up on the deck. Alright, let's roll initiatives and get my tracker out of here.
I rolled an 8.
And the W's to the Gordos.
Hang on, one at a time. Morgan, what'd you get?
8.
8. Okay. Splish, what'd you get?
12.
12. Wabadonga.
If someone gets close to me with the Gordos, they'll also be difficult. That's a nat 1, so a 2.
Oof, we're not doing well. And Sai, you rolled an 18.
I'm surrounded by spike balls.
Does TrueCross do crit fail initiative? Surprise attack?
I'll say you managed to get 2 spike balls before you, and that's probably why you failed the initiative, because you were busy making spike balls. I forgot how to spell your character's name. Rainia, right? Rainia? Ronnie?
TrueCross, do you do
Naidia.
Naidia.
Do you do surprise attack surprised on Nat 1 initiative or no?
Don't hurt me, Isaiah.
No, that would be absolutely no.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do that.
I don't.
I'll probably give him advantage on the attack he's going to make against him, but not like a full surprise round.
I do that. I usually do that for players get surprise attacks against enemies that roll Nat 1, but not vice versa.
Yeah. Okay, Naidia, what'd you get again?
18.
All right, 18. I think Naidia is about to go first. I haven't rolled for the zombies yet, but I don't feel like they're beating an 18.
They might. Who knows? Maybe someone wants to roll a DM's die.
All right. Not for initiative. I'll save that for when something's about to kill you. Or when I cast Power Word Kill or something later. All right.
That doesn't even involve a roll.
Yeah.
But it would be hilarious if it was.
Let's see. These guys' dex is not great, right? Yeah, so that's a 14.
Oh.
For all of them?
Interesting.
Or for separate ones?
Okay, yeah, they're all going to go on the same turn.
Just want to remind you I'm on the ceiling.
Okay. Let's do... Actually, no, the ceiling would be... Yeah, you would be in range. You'd be like 10 foot above him or so, but you'd be there.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be...
Right, the deck of the ship is not like 20 foot high.
No,
Definitely not.
It depends on the ship.
Most ships aren't going to have that high ceilings because they usually separate floors. If there's no floors separated...
this is not like Noah's Ark. Okay, that was Jonah, not Noah.
If this like the CSP like decks, they would be very short.
Yeah, probably. Okay, Naidia, your turn. You're going to go first. We're going to try to zoom past combat here.
Okay, Shocking Grasp on the one closest to me, and I got a 20.
Shocking Grasp, like nat 20 or dirty 20?
No, dirty 20.
Okay, roll for damage. That definitely hits him.
7.
7 is going to do some damage. All right, that's the guy in front of you. I'm going to help y'all keep track of damage here. Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn. And I will also try to encourage my teammate who is sitting on the floor in the dark, surrounded by spears.
He's
not sitting on the floor. I'm standing and creating Gordos.
He's drawing in the mud. The zombie was walking towards Wobbledong and then changes direction and walks towards you. And it is going to make an attack against you. And it's going to slap you. Let's see. Do 14 to hit.
It does not hit. I've got 16 armor class.
It misses you and staggers forward a little bit and has a questioning expression on its face. Alright. This zombie here is going to move downstairs.
How heavy would these Gordos be?
Right? This zombie is going to...
20 pounds, maybe?
I can't catapult a 20-pound Gordo.
This zombie is going to grab something and then walk over here.
His character. Wait, does your character have dark vision? Dark vision?
Yes, I have dark
So
vision.
you'd be able to see whatever he's.
I see everything.
He can't see him because he is above him. He's on the top deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's on the top deck. I don't know if he knows I'm standing on the ceiling.
So they're like standing on opposite sides right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically.
This
I-
zombie is going to take a couple steps forward, and it is going to make an attack against Splish, and that is definitely not going to hit anything in this entire planet.
But what did you roll?
Not a 1, but barely. All right, so that's going to be a hot miss.
Well,
so
I
that
know what.
turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. He rolled a 2.
Oh well. Okay. Let me. Yeah, that misses.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Okay. So Splish, it is going to be your turn.
He's gonna get some paint on the face. That's gonna. He just. Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and full paint this with all of it's gonna be paint. So he's gonna do 1 stroke across the face of his okay. Are these do you think that these things look like they would be? Yeah, I'll just do a handful of them. So the first one's gonna be acid paint, and that is going to be to hit a. It's gonna be 14 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, and he is going to take. I rolled damage separately because I have that. I have all my damage stuff marked. That's going to be only 5 acid damage. Does it seem to just do it normal? What happens?
No, acid damage is normal.
Okay.
And ooh, that sucked. Okay, you do the 5 damage, and this zombie is going to crumple and fall.
Okay.
Oh man.
Then I am going to what would I do at this point? So I don't see any other zombies around me at the dancing lights, or whatever these things are.
You do not see any other zombies, but you do hear noises above deck.
Okay, then I'm going to quickly swim.
Something that sounds along the lines of
something that sounds almost like the zombies are coming. That's Plants vs. Zombies reference. Anyway, I'm going to swim up to the surface of the deck. Even though I might get seen by this creature, I just want to deal with this guy before it causes any more problems. And I'm going to go up to this guy. Actually, I'm not going to go up all the way. Instead, I'm going to go up here and do the whip one, right? Wait. No, it doesn't make a difference because they're gonna just walk up to me anyway. I'm going to smash this guy in the face. Splish, I guess you could say, with screw it. I'm gonna do fire damage. I want to see if that makes any difference. I know it's like whatever underwater, but resistance. But yeah, so that's going to be just because I'm not ever really gonna use the. Okay, that's only going to be 9 to hit.
9 is not going to hit. Oh wait, 9. Sorry, 9 does hit.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah,
there's zombies that have a low AC. Okay, so that's going to be. That's going to be 9 fire damage. I assume half that.
Okay. So you do feel like the fire damage doesn't do as much, but
as
wow,
magma comes off.
Whoever was on your boat. 5. Oh, actually, no. He does live that. All right. So he takes half damage. So 5 to round it down. Or actually be rounded up, I think. Can't remember.
Damage is usually rounded down.
Okay, thank you. So 2.
Everything's rounded down. Unless explicitly said otherwise, everything rounds down.
Okay. It looks like that should have took him down, but then he managed to reconstitute himself and stand back up.
Oof.
Okay.
All right, Morgan, I believe it's your turn.
Before that, I'm going to let him take an attack opportunity as I swim back below deck next to Zap, and he can take an attack opportunity on me.
Okay, he's going to make a swing against you. And, well, it's a good thing they're at disadvantage. So that's going to be a 5 to hit you, which is a no. Okay. As you hit him and retreat... Actually, no, I got to wait for Zap's turn. Never mind.
Yep.
Morgan, your turn.
Here's my question: Is there any holes in this deck?
Before I end my turn, I will say I'm going to on my turn say to Morgan, there is a friend, and by that I mean enemy, above the deck that you're standing on. And then my turn's over.
There are small holes in the deck above you. There are bigger holes if you were to, maybe walk 5 foot in a different direction. But if you're asking if you can look through a peephole and have a target of something above you, yes.
No, I'm asking if he's near a hole that I could use lightning lure and pull him down. Oh wait, okay. I want to do something cool. I wanted to pull him from the top of the deck and have him slam down to the bottom deck, but water physics is probably going to ruin that idea.
So what I'm trying to say to you is, if you want to attack him below you, because you're upside down, you do have a small hole that you can see him in order to target him with that attack that you're wanting to do. That's really cool, and you know how I rule things like that.
Yeah, so I want to lightning lure him to the... One sec.
All right. Roll. Just roll to attack, Zap.
It's a strength save, so I need him to roll strength.
Oh yeah, that thing he's definitely good at.
If it's a zombie, they're usually better at strength than they are at dex. So.
That is a 5.
DC 13. Okay, so I pull him from above deck down the deck and hopefully smash him to the next floor down.
Okay. You hear a zombie go, "Ah!" and he rips through the top, busts through the rotten boards, slams to the bottom deck. And how much damage did he take?
I'm about to roll that. He took a full 8 of lightning damage.
All right, and he's going to take a tiny bit more. So that's going to be 8 lightning damage, so he has to save. Okay, he saves that. And he's going to take a tiny bit more damage from slapping against the bottom. And he has to save that. Oh, wow, he crit failed. Okay, so your initial attack doesn't seem to get him, but when he takes the extra bludgeoning damage from slamming against the bottom of the deck, you see him float a little bit, and he doesn't seem to be moving. Very good job. Okay. It is Wobbledong's turn.
Oh, right. So I can't catapult large Gordos, so can I have one large Gordo and one small?
Why can't you catapult a large Gordo?
Because I'm assuming the large Gordos are more than 5 pounds, since they take up a 5-foot cube.
Let's say like this: they are more than 5 pounds, but because of water physics, it's not that much of a stress on the spell, so you can launch the large ones if you want.
It's
okay,
a lifting force of 5 pounds. So.
Very destructive, then.
Huh?
It's going to be a very big thing that's going to hit this zombie, then.
That's fine. What are you thinking for damage? I was thinking 2d8.
It'd be 2d8. If you're going to say 2d8, that would also be plus the 3d8 that's already on catapult.
Okay, so let's say 1d8, and then we'll add the whatever to catapult.
And technically, I'm allowed to change the damage type of catapult because of Order of Scribes.
Yeah, you can. I am going to let you know, because I don't want you to burn too many spell slots, but I'm going to let you know that it seems like these guys are dying to pretty much any hit that they take. It's just they have a chance to reconstitute themselves. So it's not so much of an HP threshold that you're worried about.
I'm hoping this at least weighs it down or makes it more difficult for it to move.
Okay.
And we're gonna make this spell that normally does bludgeoning damage do lightning damage.
Oh. What level 1 spell do you have that does lightning damage?
Chromatic Orb.
Nice. Perfect. Do it. Let's go.
I could make it do force damage, but lightning damage is funnier right now.
The Gordo gets all electrified.
And that's going to be 11 plus the one more d8.
Okay. He's gonna take He's gonna take 11 damage and have to save from total. That. He saves from that, and he's gonna take 1d8. I'm gonna do it separate damage from the Gordo. How much did he take from the Gordo itself? The 1d8.
6.
6. So you gotta save the 6. I think I'm gonna use my DM die. Zaf, I'm gonna use my DM die.
Okay.
Wow, you really want the zombie to get back up from getting hit by a giant Gordo.
Oh my god, he crit failed. That was a waste of a hit. I shouldn't have done that. He crit failed. Okay.
So it just gets ripped to shreds.
Okay, your ice ball launches into him. The initial hit doesn't seem to hurt him, but the ice ball itself, the spike manages to lodge under his chin, severing his head, and the catapulting ball shoots back. Now, what is the range of catapult?
Normally 90, but since I changed its damage type to lightning, it's 100.
So yeah, that would easily be 40 foot away, even if he's on the top deck and he's 20 foot more. That's easily going to hit. So I'm going to say that's in the same trajectory. Nice. So this zombie sees a ice ball with a screaming zombie head running towards its face, and he is going to dodge, which is a thing they're definitely good at.
All right, it's there was supposed to be a dex save before that. I forgot.
Oh well, he would have failed that dex save anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have this guy roll a dex save to see if he doesn't get smacked by
You mean a deck save?
What is your spell save DC?
15.
Just. Oh wait, no, he has a -2. Dang it. Okay, so he got a 13. So he's gonna roll your damage for the Gordo part again. The 1d8.
5.
Alright. He's got to save against a 5. You might take 2 out in one attack here. Why are they crit failing so much? Okay, you launch a Gordo, the spike catches one head, flies over here to the other zombie, catches him in the head, and you see an ice Gordo land over in this direction. Hang on, I thought that was the pointer, it's not the pointer. Land over in this direction with 2 heads pinned to the wall. That was insane. Yeah. I wanted to do something cool, and the dice took that way farther than I intended. Upon hearing all of this commotion, and Wobbledong totally owning both of these zombies, this creature that's in the water lets out a roar, but it was not the same sound that you heard earlier. And when it does, two twisters touch down from the ocean surface, and he's going to roll his initiative now. Nice. That worked out perfectly. All right. At the start of the air elemental's turn, you notice that he's not moving. Matter of fact, his arms are outstretched, almost as if he's channeling something. But the two cyclones, everything within 20 foot of the cyclone is pulled towards it. These fish get pulled towards it. These fish get pulled towards it. And this cyclone is going to move in a random direction. So that's 1, 2. The cyclone is going to move over here.
Oh, let's just hope that those things don't get full of sharks. I've seen movies about that.
And this cyclone is going to move over here.
Well, at least we're below
Okay.
deck.
And at the end of its turn, these fish are look like they're getting beat up by some force damage. And when the cyclone expels them out from the cyclone, they get flung 50 feet in a random direction. Aw, that's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So these fish get flung right into this wall.
The wall where the Gordo is? No.
Taking it. Yeah, actually, the wall with there is now a fish head on top of that Gordo as well. They get flung against that wall. They all seem to die. And then they seem to come back.
Fish.
And then the zombie
And then
fish go into the tornado. And it's the next movie of Sharknado.
This is the prequel.
Yeah.
Alright. These fish are going to have a very similar story. 5, 10, 15, 20. They're going to get flung over here, and then they are also going to die and turn into some fish. That ambulance behind this music sounds way more terrifying than the actual music is. Okay, Naidia, it is your turn, and this air elemental seems aware of your presence. Not quite certain where you are, but aware of your presence.
Feel free to use the Gordo if you have a spell that would make use of it.
I'm just trying my best to magic missile it because I have no idea how in the world one is supposed to fight water elemental underwater.
Anybody who has eye contact with the air elemental or the spouts can make a. Sorry, Isaiah. Can make a perception check for me.
Who's
Do
that?
I have line of sight?
I don't believe any of you do, but I'm just letting you know when you do. Remind me to make a perception check.
If you do what?
Whenever you get eyesight of the air elemental or any of the typhoon tornado, I just call them tornadoes. Tornadoes, you can make that check for me.
And that's how we'll see the character from the backstory.
Oh, right, I'm below. I'll go to a hole. Can I see that? Or part of the elemental from the hole?
Yeah, if you're swimming above that hole.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way.
I'll just keep.
If you come up from that hole, you're within 20 feet. Use that information as you will.
You know what? I'm not that curious.
Now, if you're thinking of like
I'm not
peeking
that
through the
curious.
hole and going back, then yeah, you can do that.
Stay where it's safe.
Yes. Well, there's no place that's safe. It's underneath water.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
let me
I'm
clarify
see.
real quick. The ability that it has to suck you into it is only at the start of its turn. So if you peek your head above that hole and then choose to run away from it, you're fine.
Okay.
But as long as you're within 20 feet of it at the start of its turn, it's going to suck you in. And as long as you're within 20 feet of it and you're trying to swim away from it, you're going to have a penalty to your movement speed. It'll be effectively difficult terrain to swim away from it within 20 feet because the current's pulling you into it. So if you want to pop your head up just to do that perception, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I will do that, and I got a 6.
All right, you got a 6. You notice that this hurricane, or sorry guys, this tornado here is spinning clockwise, and this tornado over here is spinning counterclockwise.
Really, hurricane would be the correct term. We're underwater.
Hurricane. Okay, sorry.
Or whirlpool.
So if we could find a way to make them collide, they'd theoretically cancel each other out?
But how do you get them to move? I mean, they move around.
We can't control them.
Is there a way we could use our abilities to push and pull
maybe
them?
if the elemental sees us, it'll move it towards us. That's maybe what I'm guessing will happen.
Is anyone yelling out any of this stuff?
I don't see
yet.
them. I'm just meta. I'm talking out characters. I don't see them.
I don't know if I can or not, because I remember I said I was standing on a ceiling and I wanted to be by a porthole when I first started.
Alright, Psyche, it is 12 o'clock. Are you okay if we try to go for at least one more hour, or do you have to go?
I can push it another 30 minutes, and I absolutely have to hop my butt offline and into bed.
Alright, so let's push it 30 minutes, so keep that in mind with your turns. Naidia, is still your turn. You have an action left over.
Can I hold it?
You are more than welcome to hold it. You have to give me a condition to hold it, though.
Okay, I am going to hold Gust for right now. Oh wait, no. This is bigger than a medium or small.
If you're talking about the typhoon itself,
okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna hold. What was that?
Go ahead, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I'm going to hold Shocking Grasp then.
Okay, you're gonna hold Shocking Grasp. For anything that comes close to you, I take it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
If it comes my way at all, or if another creature pops up, then yeah.
Okay. She's holding Shocking Grasp. It's going to go to the zombies' turn. They are all very dead. It's going to go to Splish's turn.
I am going to try to be quick. And so I am going to... do I see... Is there any windows between me and these fish? Basically, I want to know if I would be able to see the fish through windows.
Like I said, this is a very decrepit and rundown boat, so if you were looking for them, I would say you could see them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just go.
Maybe if somebody shouted out that there's bony fish around.
3, 4.
I don't know if I saw them, so I don't know.
I forgot to roll for the bony fish.
Do you want me to roll? Do you want me to just roll perception, see if I see them?
Sure, do that.
Rather than just saying because that's meta knowledge. Okay. Do you guys want me to re-roll this?
Can't you just walk up to a side and look through a porthole? Or
yeah, but I
something?
don't know that. I'm saying it's meta knowledge. I wouldn't know that to walk over there.
It's good. Just do it. You get a premonition. There's a disturbance in the forest.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The fish go before me.
So I'm going to from where do I be? Oh, wait. Perfect. Wait, no. Not there. Okay. Right. So I'm going to get out right here. I'm going to... would you say there's like any areas I could squeeze out? And keep in mind, I am a squid. I can squeeze through very small spaces.
Yeah, I've already accounted for squid stuff, so you can squeeze through whatever you want. As soon as you exit,
and you have eye contact of this air elemental, I'd like you to make a perception check.
Okay. And I instantly die because I look too hard. It's gonna be 11.
With an 11, geez, do I get it at 11? Hang on. I think I might just to speed this up a little bit. Yeah. With an 11, you notice that this air elemental is rotating in a clockwise pattern.
Oh, okay. And I'm going to then, oh. Wait a minute. I'm actually then going to take another step forward. Wait, right here? Wait. Okay, so right here, I'm going to swirl out a cone, and it's extended because I'm going to do another cone of lightning paint that I swirl out, and I go bazinga, and I splash it all out, and it goes and covers everything with shocking lightning energy. All the ones in front of me, and then the one at the back has to, and then the clockwise air elemental has to make.
All right, what kind of save is this?
This is dex saves for all of them, and they if the bonefish die in one hit, they just die because it's half damage of save.
Yep, that's right. So it's half damage on save. Okay, roll damage for me.
I wasn't even thinking of yeah. That's. And that's gonna be 5 lightning damage on everything.
All right, all of these fish explode into with lightning damage. They just erupt and evaporate. And this air elemental is going to take lightning damage, but you notice it doesn't take a whole lot of damage, almost as if it might resist it.
Yeah, I mean, if I did do lightning damage, it just wouldn't hit. So I didn't even think about that until last second. I was just gonna hit the fish. Anyway, that's 4.
No, I mean that's very fair.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my.
I'm a monk. I'm gonna get myself killed, but there's no other option here.
After he takes that damage, all right. I want you to pause right there for me. All right. After he takes that damage, you notice 2 things. One, he switches to spinning to counterclockwise.
He's Drago from Beyblades.
He switches to spinning to counterclockwise, and 2, he's still channeling this massive tornado. That 2 damage didn't seem to bother anything. But the closer that you get to him, the more you realize this massive tornado has a much farther reach than these tornadoes. So get closer at your own risk.
I'm a monk. I will just not be part of the combat if I don't get closer. Well, let's see. Maybe there's something else I can do.
Punch the hurricane.
Punch him in the face.
This character wasn't long for this world.
Yeah, I'm not telling you not to attack or.
Again,
yeah.
I feel like if this becomes a long-term campaign, I might regret playing a monk anyway. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have to do the thing that monk does. Excuse me, I believe that you are lacking in color. And he's just gonna walk right up to this giant thing, get himself killed because I don't know any spells or anything that I can use to get my way out of this, and I don't want to for combat. Anyway, I am going to flurry of blows this guy and do 2 dashes of gonna do 1 dash of fire damage just because I'm just wondering if that's something that might be able to do something. Because I'm insane like that. That's gonna be. Do you guys want me to use my? Do you guys want me to use the inspiration?
I think we're good.
Honestly, go all out. You might end up dead.
Okay, so 1 yes, 1 no. Wait, no, was that no for you, Zaf? Or was that...
I don't know.
Okay, Atex.
I think...
I don't care.
I'd save it for the final boss, personally.
Yeah, but I don't know what the final boss even is at this point.
This isn't
No, this
the
might
final
end
boss?
up being the final boss because we only got 20 more minutes.
So you're saying there's a part 2?
Atexan.
Don't worry about it.
What? So you said... Okay, so we have 1 yes, 1 no, and then an I don't care. Does the I don't care count as yes?
It counts as neutral.
Well, then... Well, wait. I get it. Do I get a vote?
No, you don't.
Well,
for the person who's asking for it, the other party has to vote.
What do we do then on a tie? Does DM get a vote?
We don't use it because that's what I did when I asked.
Oh, I thought you got 2 no's and 1 yes. Never mind.
I got 1 one I don't know, and 1 I don't remember what it was. I know at one point there was a neutral
there's
vote
2 no's.
from
There's
yes
me
and
no and Luvpsyche no.
I've said I didn't care
Anyway.
every single time someone's asked.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess then I don't hit with a. Well, does a 12 hit? Maybe a 12 hits. I don't expect it to hit the wind elemental.
12 does not hit.
Yeah. And just because I'm still curious and I'm just dumb as well. Yeah, okay, never mind. I just die on this turn. All right. Nothing happens. Okay.
You should be fine.
Okay, so it's going to go to the bony fish's turn.
The bony fish's turns are dead.
No, there's some more bony fishes over here, but they're gonna have a very because in order to get to you,
They're gonna really get flung somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna end well for these guys, but I have to play it like this. So they're gonna go towards the closest living thing, which is you guys, and they can't swim away. So let's see, 5, 10. Yeah, they would only be able to make it like. About like so. It's not going to end well for these guys on their next turn.
Yoink.
Alright, Morgan, your turn. Actually, Psyche, I will say that this guy is within range if you wanted to trigger your lightning lure.
Oh, I'll go ahead and do that then.
I don't think you need to, but you're more than welcome to.
They're
roll
not
to hit.
gonna move again, so
It's a little bit more than 10 feet, but you know, it's cool.
Precaution if it gets flung back at us.
Okay. That is again a DC 13 Constitution save with 2d8 damage of 15 straight, and it pushes targets.
Wait, you're using Thunderwave? I thought you were using lightning lure or something.
Oh
you
yeah.
said shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. Shocking. Sorry.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Shocking grasp. I got a 10 for that.
Yep. These guys don't have much of anything. They're just more of a nuisance.
I'm not even gonna
4
bother.
damage.
I'm not gonna bother to say the obvious.
Bro's out. Okay.
Okay.
Continue with your turn, Morgan. Sorry about that.
I'm walking towards a porthole. I look through the porthole.
You see an upside down cyclone and an upside down wind elemental.
And an upside down splish.
And an upside down splish. That's with a terrified look on his face.
Splish is more. He's not super. He's
okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I didn't mean to add to your character. Sorry.
He looks a little bit concerned, but you know, it is what it is. He kind of takes it as it comes, you know.
Why is which bolt so short? How big is the
below
porthole?
deck or above deck?
I'm below deck.
Interesting.
As I said, I'm on the ceiling and below deck. That's why I'm upside down.
Okay.
Is the porthole big enough to swim through?
Sure.
Okay.
You might have to squeeze through it a little bit, but you might could do it.
How far do I need it? Okay, well, it's lightning damage, so it's an extra 10 feet, but,
Are you swimming through the portal?
yes, I want to swim through the porthole.
Okay. Make me a athletics check.
Why did I get rid of that proficiency when I was finishing this thing up? I'm still... not too bad. It's a +1. 1... 20... That's a 17.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You slip right through that thing. That's
Like
no fun. I
butter.
don't want you to get stuck.
Like butter. Okay, so I think I took... How many feet would have that... Was that about 10 feet to the porthole? So...
Well, let's see. You were on the roof, so you moved 10, 5 to get through the door. So you've used about 15 feet.
So I have like 6... So I have like 45 left.
Zoom.
Zoom, I go zoom. I zoom enough that I'm in range to fire... Where is the movement thing? Okay. 5, 10... Or no. 5, 10, 15... Okay, is that range enough? Yes. Which
you don't
bolt?
hit the center.
I hit... Just... Center?
Like I say,
still need to...
Yeah, I just said you don't need to hit the center, so if it's 30 feet will count. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I was like 15 minus my 5, I have 30 left. I shoot Witch Bolt, which requires an attack roll. I hope I hit. I've been wanting to hit for a long time, so D20. Here we go. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Yes. And I didn't hit him with anything else, but he takes... What was Witch Bolt? Witch Bolt. So he takes an initial 1d12 lightning damage.
Alright, roll for damage.
Roll I shall. That's a 5. Well, that's fine.
Okay. He's gonna take a little bit of damage. You feel like the electric damage isn't doing as much damage?
Bonus action. I need a token. Give me a second.
Oh, he failed. Oh. Okay.
Let's see.
Wow. He wrote... Wait, no. How does this work? Go ahead, continue with your turn.
I throw out a bonus action. So I throw out a tentacle that attacks him.
Okay, roll a hit.
I have to put it right there. Okay. Is that a hit? Yes, it's a hit. So another D20 plus my 5. Here we go. Smack him for a lot of stuff. Go, my D20. Does a 13 hit? I don't think so.
13 does not hit.
Knew that.
Okay, whenever you take damage when you are concentrating a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain DC equals 10, or half the damage you take, whichever is higher.
Which probably the DC is higher.
Okay.
He failed his.
Yeah. All right. So with that little bit of damage that you did at first, the air elemental seems to falter. His arms come down, and the 2 cyclones go away. The big cyclone behind him still remains.
What direction is the
Did
cyclone
something.
behind him spinning?
What's that?
What direction is the cyclone behind him spinning?
They are both spinning in the same direction, him and the cyclone.
Every time
The cyclone is pretty much coming from him.
Okay.
Well, to keep
Well,
my concentration.
there goes my only idea.
Your only idea.
You'll have
Okay.
another chance, don't worry.
I'm gonna move a little bit this way and end my turn. I have a lot of movement speed.
At the end of your turn, I technically shouldn't do this, but I'm trying to speed up combat a little bit. He is going to raise his hands, and he's going to make 2 more of these dudes. I still want these guys to get wrecked. But
didn't someone say they have a counter spell scroll?
Do these?
I think Splish is the only one catching on to what I'm doing.
Does it seem like they are moving towards us?
It seems like on his next turn, he's probably going to make them move towards you.
Okay.
You were correct the first time when you said once he notices you, he can control them.
Well, those fish ain't gonna get sucked out no more.
Also, you did do damage to him, so he is now... Okay, Wabadong, it's your turn.
Wabagong,
Wabagong,
we're
sorry.
gonna peek out. Threat assessment.
Threat assessment, you've got 2 fish that may or may not survive their next turn. And 2 cyclones. And your friend is facing a air elemental that looks very upset.
And also, you have 8
still in range of
minutes.
the cyclone?
Say that again, please.
Are the fish still in range of the cyclone?
Yes, they would be. So I'm
okay. So they're not threats.
Yeah, 20 foot. Yeah, I wouldn't consider them a threat personally.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 30 feet in a direction far away from the air elemental. The strategy of just running away. And second level magic missile. Change the damage type to thunder because I have shatter.
Okay.
And it's just gonna be straight 44 plus 4 damage. 14 damage to the air elemental.
Okay, you deal 14 damage.
I changed it to thunder in the hopes that maybe some kind of force would disrupt it.
You deal the damage, and you feel that the thunder doesn't do as much damage either.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
So my next guess would be force then.
He seems to have quite a bit of resistances
to storms.
How many times did you hit him? It's 4d4.
Yeah.
All right, so he would have went counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise, back to clockwise. Okay.
Nothing changes.
All right, that's your turn, right, Wabadong?
Oh, could I have taken the Gordo with me when I moved?
Yeah, we can say object interaction. You grabbed one. Sure.
Cool.
I mean, you can throw
I only
it
had
from a
2
distance.
Gordos, and one of them's in the wall.
Yeah, that's right. But you had another one.
Fun fact, you can throw them from a distance with your catapult if you're going to do that.
Alright, so it's going to be the air elemental's turn. He's going to raise his arms. And this cyclone is going to go towards its nearest enemy. And this cyclone is going to go towards its nearest enemy. Ooh, hang on, I gotta make a check.
Oh, he must have in between actions. I was like, he already did this.
It was a legendary action.
Yeah. Oh, for level 3s. Interesting. This is not the boss?
It wasn't supposed to be, but for time constraints, it probably will be.
At least for this one, maybe you'll end up being a 2-shot. Or a campaign.
Okay,
or maybe a campaign.
At the end of the turn, everybody within a cyclone is going to get whisked around and ejected out of the cyclone in a random direction 50 feet. So we're going to roll.
How far is the cyclone's range?
Cyclone's range is 20 feet far as sucking things into it. At the start of its turn, it sucks in anything within 20... all these fish are dead. I just didn't bother rolling for them.
Do you make a save with this?
Can you make a save with it? No, you are sucked in.
I mean, no, being flung away.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you make a save, but it's going to be nigh impossible.
I'm trying to save my witch. I'm trying to save my witch bolt.
Natural 20 would save you.
Okay. Oh, that's impossible.
Natural 20s are not impossible. They're 1 in 20.
Right.
In D&D, it's impossible. What save am I using?
You're going to make a strength save. You're trying to go against the current.
Oof. Is having a swim speed?
Yeah,
help?
that was a fail.
It's a nat 20. You're trying to get a nat 20. He told you that. It doesn't really matter what you're rolling.
I got a 20.
Close.
A 30 20.
Alright, so Zeph, your character's going to get ejected and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet into the corner. Ooh, right to the corner. That's going to hurt. Right into the corner of this ship. And for every 10 feet you travel, you're going to take some force damage.
Why was I worried?
10, 15. You're going to take 15 force damage upon colliding with that corner.
I am critical.
Naidia, you are going to get flung.
I'm at 9.
About here-ish. You didn't collide with anything, so you're only going to take the 1. So you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Is it 15 divided by 2? So I need to make... Oh, boy. Please let me make a good con save. I painstakingly got the spell.
Alright, Naidia, it will be your turn.
I'm good. So is he still in range?
This is probably
Yep, still in range.
I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I forgot an action. I forgot about Splish. So Splish, because you are close.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry. Splish, because you are close to the big cyclone, you get sucked up into the wind elemental / cyclone.
That's where I want to be.
And it's going to fling you out in the same way.
Oh. I want to stay in this thing. Okay.
Pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much you're hoping for 6. Ah, so close. So you're going to get flung 50 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, so you're going to end up right beside Zaf.
Hey, wait.
And
do I get to make a strength save?
Yeah, you can make a strength save.
Because why not? I don't. Yeah, I always want a chance to roll that 20.
You know what? You know what? Give him a player inspiration. Why not? My vote is give him one.
It's only a nat 20. It's a nat 20, so it's if you want me to roll.
More people who are not.
You got flung from the bigger tornado. You're going to take a little bit higher damage die here.
Give it. Everyone agrees. Give him a player inspiration.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you roll nat 20.
Fine, I'll do it if everybody wants me to. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, no, it's a 5.
Nope.
Yep.
You're gonna take 21 bludgeoning damage, and you're gonna land. You're gonna land right next to Morgan.
Okay.
We need a healer to come save the day.
You're really getting the idea that brute force is not gonna win you this. Naidia, it's your turn.
Except for I did want to be next to him so the thing would come closer. I don't know how else to get too close.
And if Naidia wasn't like 10 foot closer, things would have worked out the way you're thinking.
I got an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but I got an idea. Whose turn is it?
Be creative.
Hold your peace.
Think outside the box.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, wait.
Nadia's.
Nadia's turn.
Wait, something. I know you said something earlier. I just forgot it because I'm half asleep.
Does anyone have create destroy water?
I wish.
No.
Snap.
No, but you're on the right track.
I have it. I have an idea.
If you hold that for after my turn, it might work a little better.
Did anyone remember what the king said in regards to the history and etc.?
Nope.
No.
If you're talking
Wow.
about
Did
making the...
Wabagong roll history to see if he remembers?
Are you talking about...
Listen very carefully to Isaiah.
Are you talking in character right now? Is that what you're...
Yes.
Oh, well then, Switch will say, if you're referring to the fact that we need to make the counterclockwise hit him when he is clockwise, then yes, I am very... That is what I was trying to do when I was standing next to him.
The king just said that directly?
Yes.
Huh.
He very clearly said that is how they did it.
Zaf might have been distracted with Twitter at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan, you're
I'm
too
going-
busy looking at that lady.
I'm gonna toss the lesser healing potion to Morgan. Does the squid need it?
The squid
I'm
has
sorry,
potions
Splish.
of healing. Splish has potions of healing, and it doesn't really look like it would matter much because one more hit and he's dead. No matter how much healing he gets at this point, he'd have to drink like a potion of like one of the higher potions of healing. So.
All right,
Okay.
So because we're running out of time, I'm just gonna cut. Your guys are on the right track, so I'm just gonna inch you a little bit forward. Currently, what you know is when you manage to do damage to this elemental, he changes his shift. And you know that at the beginning of his turn, each one of these tornadoes goes towards the closest player. And you know one tornado is clockwise and one tornado is counterclockwise.
What is he right now?
He is currently clockwise. And the tornado that is closest to him is clockwise.
I got a. Whose turn is it?
Nadia,
Splish?
if you why you keep Nadia, if you hit him now, he should switch his direction, and then you could stand between him and the clockwise one, and then Peru. Victory.
Problem. I have a effect on him that will turn him back to counter or turn him back to clockwise.
Well, then why don't you just turn that off? Unless she misses. If she misses, then you can use that.
Okay, I just need to attack once and see how that goes. I'm going to go ahead and do Shocking Grasp yet again, which is going to hit 9. Does that hit?
You're also
Or
not in
does it
range.
hit? Oh, I'm also going to be moving, don't worry. As soon as they move things off of measurement, I'm going to go right here. Yep, 3. 15.
A 15 barely hits it.
Oh, not 15 for that. I got a 9 to hit.
Oh, a 9 to hit? No, a 9 is not going to hit him. If we have any player inspirations, you might want to use one.
I'd sure go for it. We have one left. I forgot to update.
Okay.
I shouldn't have wasted my turn.
Can we all just
18.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh wait.
For sake of time,
can we
do
skip
it.
our
Reroll.
turns? If we
No, she. Well, she doesn't hit. You could hold a turn, and I got a plan to try to counterclock it and then pull the twister towards the twister.
did she not hit it for the second one either?
Have you ever had your
Second one.
Isaiah? Do you ever have like your players do something and you're internally screaming the whole time?
Sure. I mean,
Nat,
mostly just with the situation at the arena when you were the only one who knew that your dream meant something.
Guys.
But anyway.
Guys, Nat, did you roll?
This is the
roll
exact same situation in reverse.
Okay, Nat, did you roll? Did you hit on your second reroll?
Yes.
Okay, there.
What did you get on your second reroll? I didn't hear you.
18.
18, yes, that does hit. Okay, roll damage, please.
3.
This is
All
gonna
right,
be.
he takes 1 point.
Yeah,
What type of damage is that? Lightning, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he takes 1 point of lightning damage because he resists that. And he is going to shift to counterclockwise.
Nobody else hit him.
I'm trying to look up concentration
Right.
rules really quick.
You can drop concentration at any point on a spell.
He has to...
Also, I don't think Witch Bolt's mandatory.
What do you mean mandatory? Oh, it's not.
Yeah, and
I can activate it.
Also, you can drop concentration on a spell at any time.
Yep. As a free action.
Yeah, it's not even on your turn. At any time.
I'm looking at
I don't know about that, but as a free action, I think.
No, it's at any time, isn't it? I swear it's at any time.
You might be
You don't
right.
have to drop concentration, and you don't have to deal the damage.
I know. I just realized that.
Splish, is your turn.
Splish is going to say, oh gosh, she wouldn't be able to. Gosh, wait. Before Nadia's turn ends, Splish would have said, "Do you want to stay there, or would you like me to lure the thing to him? If you would like to move, I will stand where you are."
I can take the hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to
Honestly,
pull
I
him.
was just trying to be nice. I am probably about to die, so that's very helpful. Thank you. And Splish is going to, knowing that they seem to have the idea he was saying down. He is going to try to see if he can just get away from the range of these things because he is not feeling good.
All right. So remember, any movement you make in this direction,
Okay.
going south, is going to take double movement because
Okay.
you are within range of 3 of these.
So I got 11, so I'm gonna do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I am going to action dash because I don't actually want to die. And then I am going to
A zombie kicks you and you die.
yeah, bonus action because I don't know when else I'd use it. Heal myself with one of my potion of healings.
Okay.
Because
Okay, so these guys are going to move a little bit, but not much because of the
5 healing. Okay.
Because of the tornado.
Don't know what that's actually gonna make any difference, but there.
All right.
So
Morgan
I'm next to. Also, as I come back, I'm gonna say, do not hit the guy again. Do not hit the air thing again. We are trying to do something.
I know.
No, to Wobblegong. Because
All
I'm
right,
back to Wobblegong now.
Sounds like everybody's kind of in consort in what we're doing. So Morgan,
What about
Wobblegong, do you
Wobblegong?
want to take your turns or maybe just hold an action just in case?
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Can I move into this area?
You're more than... Yeah, you can definitely move into the area.
Morgan,
Going
what
in
are
is
you
not the
doing?
problem.
We have the plan.
I want to. My plan is to pull this guy in.
He's.
If I can hit him with lightning lure, I want to pull him in. Unless I can't pull a tornado in. Are these things affected? Wait.
Morgan, how about you hold an action and just see what happens?
I just
Create
realized.
destroy water.
Hang on,
I
let him
intend
cook.
on reducing
Let
it.
him cook.
Yeah,
I'm trying to make this quick by just pulling the tornadoes into each other.
But I feel like what's going to happen next turn of the guy is he's going to pull the tornado towards the nearest person, which would be her, and then suck himself up.
I'm trying to make this. I'm trying to end this quickly. If this is not going to work,
let him cook. Let him cook.
All right,
Go, Zap.
all right, fine. You can do what you want to do. I'm sure it'll be cool.
Wait, I'm double checking the Rage of Lightning lure. 1 sec.
15 feet, maybe?
15 with the extension, 25.
25. So if I stand here. So theoretically, if it works, if I stand like right here. Kind of. That counts? Okay. I got the bonus action to gobble a potion down, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I gobble down a potion to get myself healing.
Yeah.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2, I think, right? Yep. That's 6. Am I gonna kamikaze my guy? I hope it works. So I go here.
I'm willing if you are.
I'm using lightning lure on the tornado.
Okay, roll to hit Peko Spill.
It's a strength save, unless you want me to hit.
Oh, strength save? For the tornado?
Yep.
Okay.
Does he have a strike save?
Technically, no.
So does that mean it automatically works?
I don't
let's
think
see. Here's what I'll do. Let's do.
Probably logically no.
You would wrap around it. You would have to pull it with more, but the spell automatically. No, it's a strength save. So they have to fail the save in order to be pulled. So yeah, let me just roll. What's your spell save DC?
13. Please don't roll higher than that. Let's end this.
I still feel like it would have ended by the next elemental turn, personally.
Yeah, he rolled. It rolled an 18. Sorry.
And now I wish I had.
I tell you what. Y'all don't have any inspiration left, do you?
No.
Nope.
We don't.
That would have been nice to make me reroll that. Okay, well,
Player
you tried.
inspiration can't make enemies reroll. Unless you're saying you're going to roll it that way for a one-time thing.
Alright, Wobbeldong, I take it you're going to just wait your turn, right?
Oh, I have 30 feet of movement. If I can get within 30 feet of the air elemental.
I just...
No, I can't. Because it's 70 feet away.
Maybe I'm completely wrong here, but I feel like what's going to happen next involves people holding their actions because they don't actually need to do something right now. But maybe not.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold my action.
Okay, alright, so it's going to go to the air elemental's turn, and he's still channeling. This tornado is going to move to you guys.
Oh, I did not realize how fast
it's going to suck up the fish. It's going to suck up both of you.
Can I use my held action to reduce the tornado?
And this tornado is going to move us over here.
I want to cast Enlarge Reduce on the tornado.
And when it does, the tornado sucks up Naidia, and Morgan is being sucked up by the big tornado. But when this tornado collides, it is going clockwise, and the air elemental is going counterclockwise. And when that happens, they cancel each other out. He loses concentration, it cancels this one out. And the air elemental stops spinning. And in the middle of where the air elemental was, you see a dark, malevolent-looking pearl.
I pick it up.
Splish is
with mage hand.
Splish is 20 feet above the ground at this point, as looks down and is like, "Oh no, this is the. Oh right, I'm underwater. Never mind."
I pick it up with mage hand.
When you go to pick it up, the energy kind of zaps your mage hand away. It seems like the air elemental is going to try to come back out. You might want to do something to stop it. You have one turn. All right,
Can we
Naidia,
at least-
it's your turn. This you have a pearl that is completely vulnerable in front of you.
There you go. The king actually wants that pearl.
Yeah, shape water.
Can I do? Okay,
So
I'm
for the sake
asking
of
my-
time, let me say like this: you're not actually doing damage to the pearl. You're doing damage to the force around the pearl that is a wind elemental. So don't worry about destroying the pearl. Mechanically, what you
resistance?
mechanically what you have done is you have stunned this wind elemental, and he's going to be incredibly vulnerable to any damage you do to him right now.
Oh, that's easy then. Can I? No, because you're right next to me. Okay, I'm just gonna shock and grasp it again. Wait,
Yeah,
no. Magic missile.
Yes.
there you go. Pump that up to level 3 or whatever.
Yeah, should-
We got
This
a
is going to be
12.
this is going to be a last fight. I'll show you what the last fight I had planned, but we're not going to be able to get to it tonight.
Or we could just do that another time, if you want to do this another.
We might. But
Okay, I'm gonna do a level.
I'm going to assume y'all are killing it this turn, but I want to see the damage, if you don't mind.
I'm gonna up it to a level 2 and do 14 damage.
All right. So here's what I would like everyone to do. I want you all to collectively take a turn and kind of like Power Rangers this thing, where you all attack it at the same time. So if you would like to go ahead and use your movement to get up to it and use whatever your best attack is and lay into this dude so that we can see if you do enough damage. I'm almost positive you will, because even though you've chipped away at it, he's moderately low.
Wabagong will.
So I heard 14,
Yeah.
correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. You notice you do way more damage to this thing. You also notice the resistance that he used to have is not there currently. So instead of 14, you're actually doing 28.
So are we?
You're automatically critting.
Is it okay that if I step one step forward more because I?
That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'm going to, because I don't want to have to use my bonus action or action. I'm going to just. So you say I only get one attack?
You do whatever your normal attack is.
Because my monk thing is I do a lot of attacks, but
yeah, that's fine. What I'm saying is you're fast forwarding through your turn. So if you
Okay.
would normally do an attack, bonus attack, flurry of blows, whatever, go for it.
Okay, I'm going to just smother this thing. I'm just painting all around it. I'm going to just paint this into a different colored orb. And that's going to be 3 paintbrush strokes. That's going to be a 22 for the first one. That's going to be a 13 for the next one. This is to rolling to hit. Do you say it automatically hits?
You automatically hit and you
Oh, okay.
automatically crit is what I
Okay.
thought I said that. Maybe I did.
Yeah,
you automatically
you
hit,
said-
you automatically crit.
I heard automatically crit. So I was thinking if you hit them, because that's how
I'm sorry.
unconscious works. Is that you don't automatically
he's-
hit, but you do automatically crit. Anyway,
This is what I call vulnerable. He is
Okay.
completely helpless.
and that is going to be
So what I need you to do is give me your total damage you're doing multiplied by 2.
okay. So that's going to be he's going to do 12 poison damage, 14 acid damage, and then just for the heck of it, let's say 10 cold damage. Yeah.
All right, so 26, so 36 damage total, right?
That would be 36.
Okay, and that's after doubled, obviously. So
Yeah, so 36
All right.
is after double.
all right, cool. So that was Naidia, that was Splish. Morgan, I need you to lay into him, and Wobbledong, I need you to lay into him.
We can just say that I
Okay.
dragged Wobble if he wants to get closer.
Oh, Wabagong's fine back here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Witch Bolt's gone because I didn't use any actions to maintain it. Let's see.
I don't think you have to use an action to maintain it. I think it just stays on.
It says in the spell, you have to use. Since we modify it for bonus action, you have to use your bonus action to deal 1d12 to the target. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. I used my bonus action to do a potion. So, anyway,
modified witch bolt. Okay.
Okay, it says if you use your action to do anything else. We ruled that to be bonus action.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you used a you said you
Healing
potioned,
potion,
right?
Yeah, bonus.
Yep.
So you used a bonus action to healing potion. What did you use as your action last turn?
Lightning lure to try to pull the tornado in.
All right, that was still an attack. I would say you still have it active.
Okay then. Okay, fine.
So you can't lay into it. We're just trying to fast forward damage just like you can go to bed.
Okay. Back up to Eldritch Blast because it's more damage than if I did a sword, and I can do it anyway. So Eldritch Blast, 2d10s. Okay, so that will be. Oof.
All right, 3 times 2 is still 6. That's fine.
I rolled 2 10s because I'm defaulted to the old way. Never mind. So count. Anyway, and then 12. So I rolled 1 die with this one. Oh, maxed on that. So that's 24.
Ooh, nice.
So that would be.
The maximum is 0.
All right. Wow. Okay. He is so incredibly close. Wobbledong, please finish this dude. He's got 1 HP.
I already rolled the damage. He No, Wabagong doesn't care about other people that much. He just launches the Gordo with catapult.
You hit it with that hammer.
Upcast to 2nd level, which would be 48 plus the 1d8 from the Gordo, 5d8. I rolled a 21 for the damage.
Nice. Okay. He takes an absolute truckload of damage from you guys laying into him, and the small sphere of air that was surrounding the pearl is dispelled and destroyed. The pearl itself is in pristine condition, but it glows with a malevolent dark light.
Encase it in ice.
I say we stomp it out. It looks evil.
Congratulations. I am sorry that took way longer than I thought it would, but y'all have defeated the Maelstrom boss.
It does the it does the thing in Smash Bros. Brawl story mode where it turns into its trophy after being hit with the Gordo.
Yeah, there you go.
So
real quick, as we wrap up, what would you like to do with the pearl?
I wrap it in ice and then hold it with Mage Hand.
Okay, very smart.
Do we level up?
If we were to do another campaign in this setting, if you enjoyed this well enough, then I would probably say we'll level up before then and hit 4.
So I will level up my character in preparation for a potential long-term campaign, which I would want to do.
All right, so I guess let me ask this, because I know Psyche's got to go and she's already going past what she was already past gonna go. So let me say this real quick so we can wrap up. The 4 of you take the pearl back to the kingdom, and you present it to the king. You receive your rewards. If we do another campaign, let me know what weapon he's going to make you. He's going to have his master smith make it out of what's called aquamantine, which pretty much just means it'll never rust, never dull, and it's going to be a +1 magic weapon. We'll go over all this if we choose to do another one.
Okay.
Secondly, I need to know if you're going to give the pearl to the king, or if y'all are destroying it. Or whatever else you might want to do with it.
Eat it. Go
the
on.
king
go
wanted
on,
it. Yeah.
Go on, Wobblegong. Eat it. It'll be better than those bricks you've been eating.
Wabagong is not interested in eating the pearl. He's interested in stomping it out. It looks evil. He wants it gone.
Morgan's not going to give it to anyone because he knows how evil it seems. It's like he's going to give it to the king because the king wanted it and he kind of trusts the king.
Good, smart thing to do. Trust the king who is power hungry. Yeah.
In fact,
he seemed power hungry. Actually, though, wait.
The girl said he was power hungry.
He was.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me insight check before giving it to him.
After
Insight
a
check
short rest,
who?
Wabagon
King,
will
I
attempt to
King.
cast Shatter on it.
Would it be that I
Not here.
The
No,
girl was
on the way-
also jealous that I was flirting with him.
So, actually, based on what I know about the king and his interactions, I want to insight if it's wise to give it to the king or hide this under a rock somewhere. That's why I'm inciting.
I will also insight. Because
You don't
I
know
roll a
crap.
7.
I'll insight because I already have a feeling, and with my feeling, I got a
You
nat
rolled a
one.
You
one.
absolutely. You guys are so incredibly tired from the ordeal you just went through. You're not possibly going to think straight for quite a while.
I'm basically
I rolled a
thinking.
20.
I'm basically thinking it's wise to give it to the king. That's what my thought is.
With a 20 Psyche, you get the feeling that she may have been biased in her opinion that he could only love power. But on the other hand, you haven't known the king for very long. So it's valid, but take a grain of sand. Let her other actions speak for her.
Morgan's giving it to him because he rolled a 7 and feels like he can trust him.
And to be fair, that's kind of what y'all were hired to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's giving it to the king.
Okay, since when has something that the adventuring party has been hired to do by a ruler ever turned out to be
No,
quite bad?
that's fair.
That's
fair. All right. Let me ask you this, and then we can dismiss. First off, thank you for playing. I'm sorry. Like I said, I haven't done the best of jobs, but I try.
You did great.
How did we feel about the underwater campaign? Do we want to continue it?
Yeah.
If not,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
wait,
if
would
not,
like to
I
continue
have
Wabagon.
another one planned,
What's the other one?
and it's more of a sci-fi.
I'd
Never
rather
mind.
do that.
Sci-fi.
Wait, what
Sci-fi
kind of
instead.
wait, what kind of sci-fi?
It would be. It's I don't know what you mean. What kind of sci-fi?
Would it
It's
be,
not Star
okay,
Wars.
Okay, because would it be one I could use Louis Starbound in? That's what I want to know.
Yes, I'm specifically making it so like it's gonna be.
80s,
Okay, so
a synthwave
the very rough plot line is going to be D&D characters in traditional D&D world get whisked away into a space setting, and so your characters are going to be aliens essentially to all these other guys.
Well, that makes my question irrelevant.
I'd be down.
So- It gets a lot deeper than that, but what I'm saying is you can roll traditional D&D characters, and they're going to transition into this space setting.
So what if I wanted
we're-
to be a character that has been in space for a bit because that's kind of Louis Starbound's thing?
I wanted to roll a character
anyway.
that was from the space area.
Then that's okay. So, as far as Loot Starbound, that's fine because we can say something happened to him sooner.
Yeah.
We'll get there when we get there. Don't worry about it. Your character is perfectly fine because that's.
Okay.
I had him in mind when I was doing this because I really wanted to do Star Wars, but then I know we were kind of set for the other one, so I'm trying to compromise as best I can. So your guy's fine, but we can talk about details later. I know Psyche's got to go. What I really want to say is, are y'all more interested in maybe doing a one shot with the sci-fi campaign and see if you like that more than this one?
I would say I'd be completely down to do a one shot, but I am a complete sucker for underwater stuff. So depending on how I'd be down to do a one shot, but unless that one shot seems to really seem like, oh, this is definitely what I want to do, I would vote for this being long term compared to sci-fi because I just love the ocean.
What level would we be at for the sci-fi?
You'd be starting at 3, much like this one.
Okay.
I have one question that will decide whether or not I care.
That
Yes.
nukes my idea
Will
a
the
little bit.
sci-fi have internet? Like, will there be just the internet?
There will be an equivalent of the internet. Yes, communication will flow very rapidly.
Could I hypothetically pirate spells off the internet?
Pirate spells off the internet.
Is
I'm
hacking a
gonna
thing?
say yes,
These are
but I'm also gonna say this particular setting that I had in mind, spells are almost irrelevant because technology is so advanced.
Yes.
You could do plenty of.
But you're more than
full
welcome to.
magic. Yeah, I will happily pirate spells off the internet. Yeah.
Yeah, the spells.
might need to
The
talk
spells
to you
are
and-
actually spells in this setting. They might be like like Lostware, like lost, like old stuff that people kind of forget about. Anyway.
Well, it's going to be like you could cast Counterspell, but the ability to buy Ring of Counterspell is so cheap because technology advancements. You may as well just do that, kind of thing. But anyway, we'll expand upon that when we get there. All right. You guys return to the capital. We kind of voted that we're going to give the pearl to the king, right?
Yep.
I got that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Alright, so the
Wabagon
king-
wants to destroy it, but he's not going to argue with anyone.
The king graciously receives the pearl. He's a bit troubled that his, as he said, his nightmares are actually true. But he's glad that you were able to defeat the creature and bring it back the pearl. And he gives you your rewards. Each of you can add 300 gold and the promise of a magic +1 weapon to your character sheets. And as I said, if we continue this, then we will move forward from there. I do have other ventures for you to do, and a boss y'all didn't get to.
Is that the
You
end?
might want to.
Yes, that is the end. Thank you for playing. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're gonna pray it out.
Part of me is so tempted to show you the map for the boss fight, but on the other hand, we might get around to it, so I don't want to use
Save
it.
it as a future encounter in case this
I
is
will
the campaign we
return
do.
for
Okay, I'll tell
Yeah.
you what. How this?
Conversation
If we decide to do the sci-fi one for the long-term one instead, then you can show us.
Yeah, I'll show you
Yeah.
then. Or
But
if you
yeah,
show
stick
you.
around long enough, I
are you
might
gonna
just show you anyway.
pray us out?
Okay. Come on.
Yeah, sure, I can pray.
Pray us out.
Dear Lord Jesus, thank you for bringing us here as friends and as family. Lord, a church family that loves you. We've gathered together and we've created a world. And we've created a time to enjoy and fellowship with one another. And while our creations are not tangible, Lord, we can only make an image of what you're capable of. And you are magnificent and you are beautiful. And you made us in your image. Lord, help us to go throughout this world to meet the people that the others of us will never meet, and to show them you, and to spread your word and your love to the world, and bring them home to us in paradise when we meet you there. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
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 Amen. Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
Sleep
All right.
well, bye.
Psyche, I'm
Dreams
sorry
be
we ran
blessed.
long. I appreciate it.